Hendo, have you...
Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
I've awoken from a long, hard, horrible Ashes nightmare, and have been thrown into a long, well, shorter actually, horrible daymare of Sri Lanka v England. We can't play pace, we can't play spin. I was going to start the programme, it's just a long sigh, because I'm sure that's the way a lot of you are feeling. I looked at the score halfway, well, England were 129 for 3, I think, chasing the Sri Lanka total on Thursday, and I thought, oh, we've got this one wrapped up. And lo and behold, we hadn't. Good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Sri Lanka. That would be nice. Welcome to Guerrilla Cricket. We're back in Colombo for the second ODI, described by TNT as absolutely crucial ODIs, but I can't really see it because, you know, the World Cup's not round the corner.
Well, we do have to qualify, though.
Oh, we've got to qualify.
And we are 8th.
We have to secure qualification.
Oh, that would be hilarious. Well, it wouldn't, but it could happen.
How many teams are in that next World Cup?
8.
Is it only 8?
No, there must be more than that, surely. I don't know. I mean, honestly, my concentration has been purely on the Ashes for so long that I haven't really been paying attention. Anyway, welcome along. Great to have you with us. I'm Gorilla Hendo Nigel Henderson. I have on my right the bear who almost sawed his own hand off yesterday.
Yep.
But has arrived and is in
Which hand?
Firefiddle.
The right hand. Oh my God.
That's even worse, isn't
That
it, for
is
a man of our age? On my left is my own personal chauffeur and tea maker, and
Bottle washer.
bottle
cook,
washer.
chef,
I don't know what else. I wouldn't go
property
there.
consultant.
Property, health consultant,
Life counsellor. Which, let me tell you, nobody ever wants to be Hendo's life counsellor.
No,
Is he
indeed
paying you
not.
any money for this service?
No.
I
No.
haven't got any money, mate. I've got no
Only the
money.
promise that he will eventually get out the car.
Can't be as bad as sharing a car with other people that I could mention.
Hey, I don't know who you're talking
I don't
about.
know either.
That's terrible.
Anyway, the big news is Sri Lanka have won the toss. They will bat. The big news from an England perspective is that Zach Crawley is, after one game, not the answer. And
There's a surprise.
he is unceremoniously cast aside.
You say one game. I mean, one game in this format.
Well, yeah, but he's not. He's never really been a one-day cricketer. You would think the way he plays, he would be, but you can't really take him on one game. But it is quite funny that he'll play forever in the Test team, but one failure in the one-day team and he's out. Anyway, that means that.
Sorry to act like the voice of God. Crawley has a knee injury, and that's why he's not playing.
Don't believe it. Don't believe it. He hasn't.
Is that the knee that stops his feet moving
I was
when he's
gonna say,
wafting at a
he
ball
doesn't-
outside of off stump?
He doesn't move that knee.
It wasn't clear about whether England management caused the knee injury.
Oh, yeah.
Voice
Yeah,
of
very
mastermind,
good.
not the voice of God.
But it does mean that Will Jacks comes in to add to the spin combinations. And according to the BBC, Rahan Ahmed, apart from spinning, will also be opening the batting. So that'll be fun.
That is a turnip. for
That
the
will be
books.
fun. Jamie Overton has the ball in his hand. We're about to start. We're a little bit late on air. There's nobody in the ground. And
I'll give you one little
we'll get
stat,
underway.
Hendo.
Give me a stat.
The stat is that since Sri Lanka played India here in 2024, in 7 games, the team batting first has won them all. Sri Lanka 6 times of those 7.
A little bit of swing for Jamie Overton to start with, but it also quite a bit of swing from the bat, which sends it slightly aerially, but through the covers for one of these. Now I'll give you the Sri Lanka team, which I believe to be unchanged from Thursday, and the man hitting that boundary was Pathum Nissanka, very fine batsman. Kamil Misara, Kusal Mendis, 93 on Thursday, Dhananjaya de Silva, former captain, Charith, Asalanka. Now we've got our resident Sri Lanka expert in the office today. Now that's a much better ball from Overton, and well defended by Nissanka, straight back to him. There's a bit of swing, and that was started much straighter, and it was threatening the off stump. Janith Lianaga, Pavan Rathanayaka, Dunith Welalagi, I'm getting it all wrong, Pramod Madushan, Jeffrey Van der Say, and Asitha Fernando. That is the lineup. I'll tell you more about Nick and what he does with Sri Lankan cricket. Down the leg side, way wide, tries to pull it on its way, makes no contact. There's a little polite inquiry from the wicket keeper. It's not out, but it is a wide. Sri Lanka moved to 5 for no wicket. So a little bit of a mixed bag, these first 3 deliveries from Jamie Overton, who I didn't realise went for 23 off the final over of the innings. And that could have made a big difference, seeing as the difference was 19 runs in the end. That's better, a better length, just outside, off stump, and allowed through to the keeper. There is no run.
I'll tell you a few things if you didn't know it already. 2023, obviously a terrible year for England's one-day cricket, but Nick's book, Islands, the story of Sri Lanka cricket, Islands 11, Sunday Times Cricket Book of the Year, Wisden Cricket Book of the Year, Cricket Society and MCC Book of the Year.
How sickening must it be to keep having to go up and get awards? How are your speeches?
I want to
Speeches
thank
got
my
worse.
mum, my dad, my family, my uncle, my auntie.
Overton in again, full, driven straight back at Overton, who stops it with one of his size 24 boots, and there is no run. Yes, so we have a triple award-winning author on our staff now, and sadly it's not me.
You never won anything for the best of cricket.
It wasn't the best of cricket.
Worst of cricket.
No, it's funny that, isn't it? I was overlooked.
Were you on any lists?
Short lists. I was on the full driven.
Only a government one.
Well stopped. Yeah. Well stopped at mid wicket. There is no run. I was on a. Yeah. No, I wasn't. I do think that. Sometimes you think, oh, I'll write a funny book, and you think that'll make you. That'll be really popular. And okay, the first one was to a certain extent, but funny books don't seem to be taken seriously by.
No, it's like comedies at the Oscars, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. Overton in again. A much better ball, forces the diminutive Nissanka onto the back foot, defends the row. He's really tiny, isn't he? He's got quite chunky biceps, but apart from that, he's very, very tiny. 5 for none after 1. Tony.
Well, yes, of course. Yo-yo, lads, says Kieran Roseblade. How's the form? Well, if you talk about ours, I think we're fine. If you talk about England, we're a bit worried. Ayo, thou dun-hued overlies. I think it was probably supposed to be lovelies and missed the L off. I don't know. It was J Grover anyway.
I thought it might, based on the accent.
Yes.
Reminders from us, which I assume might well be Messi, saying, remember to play the GPL.
Oh, the GPL.
Yeah,
GPL is
it's
open
till 10:30, Bear, am I
till
right?
10:30, an hour and a half.
And to super chat us if you can. Samuel Palmer. Hi Gorillas, frozen wicket in Warsaw today.
I can imagine, yes.
Kieran Roseblade, sorry for missing the last few games, lads. I've ended up in the Alps for a ski season with the family.
I've ended up, as if by some sort of mistake.
You're not in Davos, are you, by any chance?
Yeah.
I accidentally ended up on a mountain.
So you all took second place for a while, still in the Alps, but not skiing today. So
Little Sammy Curran is going to open the bowling with a big, horrible wide.
Not given, though.
Yes, it was.
things obviously
Had to
going
be.
downhill fast for Kieran.
Yeah. I was listening to a podcast of my football team last night, a fan podcast, and this guy was talking about he was going to some sort of wedding breakfast in the Alps. And apparently they were all getting on snowmobiles, going to this place. They then had to get furiously drunk and then drive the snowmobiles back.
Ugh.
It sounds like carnage. Just the one slip, defended on the front foot by Mishara or Mishara?
Well,
Nick?
should we give you a jingle and you
Mishara.
might know what it is? Here we go.
Oh, here we go then.
Oh, 3 men can keep a secret if one of them is called Neil Mishara.
There you go. And the other batsman is...
Nissanka should drive very smoothly.
Nice.
And the bowler is...
Is he a batter or bowler? Sam Curran. What's his distinguishing feature?
Defended on the front foot by the left-hander.
Sam Curran. And he's beloved by Liz Yates. Sam Curran.
Do we need to update that jingle? Well, I mean, I know it's not a bad jingle. It's just, that, you know, Liz Yates hasn't been on for years now. When was the last time Liz Yates was on the programme?
What's her significance for the jingle?
Because it says it, beloved by Liz Yates.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Because she's a Surrey fan.
How many times have I heard that jingle? I've never even heard that particular lyric.
And that's not even her name, really. Pulled by Mishara. He's going to get his first run to deep square leg.
Off that. Ideal.
It's a
Apart from that, it's
pseudonym.
perfect.
Real name's Hannah. 7 for no wickets.
Hannah Curran.
No, she's not related to Sam
Oh, I
Curran. She just loves him. As all right
Super chat.
cricket
chat.
lovers should.
One of these.
It's from Mr. Handjob in Melbourne.
Who's he?
I don't know. Mystery caller. My first message cruelly skipped, so a vast super chat. Got all those jingles loaded up yet, Bear?
Yes. What did you call me?
It wasn't complimentary.
No,
I
it
don't believe
wasn't.
was.
It was a prick-eared cyst.
Oh, I like that.
So you can
That's
fuck
good.
off, Mog. I'm
That's
never playing
good.
any of your jingles ever again.
There's a short mid-wicket to keep the bear happy, and that one swings gently into the right-handed Nissanka, who covers up in defence, pushes to mid on Lawson Fields. Dawson?
You will be amazed at the entire game, last game, both sides had short mid-wicket.
Good God. Good God.
Pretty much for the entire game, which was very sensible because a lot of players were just playing the spinner and turning it into the leg side and obviously weren't getting a single because it was vacant.
Right.
Also, did you know England have now lost their last 11 away ODIs?
Wow.
11 on the bounce.
Curran in again, defended on the line of leg stump to that short mid-wicket, who skips in smartly to prevent any thought of a single.
I don't know why we're so bad. I mean, when you look at the side, it isn't, you know, the potential of the players isn't bad, really. I mean, obviously we're missing Joffre here and maybe a couple of other players, but the potential in this side is very good. They just don't produce
Just
the
not
results.
delivering, are they?
No.
They're not delivering en masse, really. Curran again to complete the over, just one slip, and again he's on the money. A little bit of gentle in swing, good line and length, straight, and defended by Nissanka. End of the second over, Sri Lanka 7 for none.
Right, well, now Bear, after you railed at poor
Poor
Mog, admittedly for his description of you, even before then, there was a note, from Mr. Handjob, who said, "You're looking especially handsome today, Bear."
Well, thank you.
And hello, you other shades of beige, which I assume must be Hendo and I.
Hang on, I've got maroon trousers, as has Nick, I think, by the looks of things. You know, so and he's young, so I'm obviously
So you're obviously trendy.
I'm obviously trendy, and I've got a sort of rusty sweatshirt
I think
on.
let's
What-
also add the word relatively in front of young. But
and
there
I've
we
got blue, and I've got blue sneakers on.
relatively young. Are
What's
they
wrong with
high-heeled
you?
sneakers? Namibia should auto-qualify as well, but the ICC are fucked. There's a point of view for you.
Oh, round the wicket, Overton, and he goes past the outside edge of a rather wild on the up drive from Mashara, who's lucky not to get a little tickle through, a little bit of movement away, straightening of the ball. No real foot movement, just threw the bat at it. And I understand from our resident Islands cricket writer that he could be on his last legs, Mashara, if he doesn't get some runs here. So he might be a little bit nervous. In comes Overton, bowls, and again digs that one into the pitch, aiming to sort of drive it on the up again, but the angle and cramps him for room, and can only get it as far as mid-on. 7 for none.
Oh my lord.
What's in the GPL, by the way, money-wise?
Not a lot. Someone
No,
won it during
Oh,
the
did they?
Ashes. Did, yeah, they did.
Oh, I know, yeah, that was Ham Hattie.
Hattie, the one. Yeah, the pot is £37. That's not the smallest of pots, I suppose.
It's a one-day international that no one cares
How
about.
much did the
so-
somebody win?
166, I think.
Right.
Oh, Overton's looking for a big swinging Yorker there, and Mashara hits all over the top of that. Overton's getting excited with almost every ball, and he's coming close, but he's not dismissing anyone yet.
So the marketer in you should have said, well, somebody won 160 whatever it was pounds in the GPL. That's
You see,
how much you can win. At the moment it's only at 37, but the more people get in, the more you stand to win.
There you go. That's the marketer in the team. Me, I'm just not that.
No. That, yes.
Well, I'm not a marketer,
Many
but I
a
know,
true word.
I know I can say that. Overton in bowls. He thrashes that with one hand in the end. Just the top hand that speeds across the outfield, all the way along the ground, but straight to Bethell at backward point. Bethell, what's happened to Bethell's hair? Has he suddenly let it down again or something?
He's got a long,
Has he got some
bleach blonde mullet now.
Has he got extensions?
No, he's just grown it at the back, but he's re-dyed it, so it's properly blonde now.
Re-dyed it. Well, it's a good piece of fielding, actually.
Yeah, it
there
was.
by Bethell. Overton again into the leg stump, cramping him for room, and he has to defend into the onside. This is a pretty good over from Overton.
A much better start than we had. We leaked about 25 the first 3 overs in the last game.
Overton, yeah. I mean, he looked out of sorts generally with his bowling. He batted clearly motivated by trying to put right the misdemeanors of his bowling, I think.
Well, that's the other thing,
Is it
isn't it?
none for
Because
50 odd, none for 50 odd, he went for possibly even more.
well, he got 34, didn't he, with the bat? I think.
Yeah, no,
In 19 deliveries or something?
he got us within sight of the finishing line, but never really thinking we might get there.
Defended by Michelle, the final ball of the over into the colours. That, I believe, is the rarest spotted maiden.
Indeed, well bowled, Craig Overton. Right, Jamie rather, the other one. Yes. What's the prediction, says John Summers, but he then asks a really interesting question. I can't work out what has caused England's demise as an ODI team. Only a few years ago they were the world's best. Is it baseball, poor management, lack of training and application? I think it's a few things. They've taken their eye off the ball having won that World Cup and then put their focus into other areas. I think there's the focus of on so much on the shorter form of the game and playing the version of it that no one else plays hasn't helped. We played a lot of series away from home on slow wickets, and including that 2023 World Cup. Slow turning wickets are our kryptonite, which is why we've, big contributing factor to why we've lost the last 11 away games we played.
Down the leg side from Curran, that will be given as a wide, unless it managed to flick the trouser leg.
It
No,
was.
it was a wide.
Yeah, not only that, I think, we kind of played ODIs in the last couple of years like T20s, not realising we have 50 overs and everyone's just trying to smash it out of the ground all the time rather than create someone dig in.
I think that's why it's important to have someone like Root instill in the team, isn't it? To instill that to a certain extent. That you don't have to be crazy to start with. Curran in to the leg stump, nicely met by Nissanka, half stopped at short mid wicket. They won't get a run. Nissanka, you may remember, batted superbly at the Oval at the end of whichever summer it was, 2024, I think it must have been.
Yeah.
Got a big 100. Mind you, that was after England's second innings imploded in a Bazball nightmare.
We were 2-0 up then as well, weren't
I
we?
don't care, Bear.
I know you do.
Curran in, bowls, back of a length, defended into the offside.
Oh, Lord, there's a
What? Something?
interesting medical discussion going. I'll give you the highlights, if that's what you can call them.
Go on then.
Oh, I was going to wait till the end of the over.
Well, there's a long way to go. It's 4 balls.
Well,
Sneak it in, unless it's really complicated.
Mog was clearly reminding the Bear that he called him a prick-eared cyst.
Yes.
Rock Noir said, I've got cysts on my kidneys.
Oh!
John Summers replied, are they prick-eared? From kidney stones, so quite likely. So there we go. We've had a bit of kidney stones, bit of cysts, all sorts of stuff going on.
Oh, goodness. Curran around the wicket now. Oh, finds a bit of an outside edge, but not to his benefit. It's skewed between cover and backward point. Duckett has to race around on the boundary, one of the men out, and they keep them to 2. 10 for no wicket, halfway through the 4th over. I mean, the other thing about Crawley opening and being in this team is like, well, hang on. Hasn't he suffered enough? Haven't we suffered enough? Give him a break, for God's sake.
Yeah, I think the manner of the dismissal, knee okay maybe, but the manner of the dismissal was so
Crawley, yes.
depressingly familiar.
Yeah, defended up to mid-on. The thing is, though, I mean, so he's caught behind. You'd think he'd be a bit safer in the one-day international, wouldn't you? Because you might have a slip for a couple of overs, but after that... But if you only thin edge it through the keeper, there's not much you can do, is there?
Well, also, if you're going to chase a ball on 6th stump, you have to at least get
It was
some,
about 8th stump,
you need
though,
to
wasn't
move. You need to move in some capacity towards it with something other than your arms.
I haven't seen the dismissal. I'm almost tempted to go and have a look at it now.
You've seen it a million times.
I've seen it before.
Beautifully driven on the up by Nissanka, but Duckett's being kept busy out there. They'll settle for 2. Hope the crowd is going to fill up a little bit. It seems quite small at the moment. Maybe that's England's draw at them right now. They're not the team to watch. 12 for no wicket.
Be interesting to see then how well attended the T20s are.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Obviously they're in Pallacali, aren't they? Not in,
I mean, a lot of these
Colombo.
things depend on prices, don't ticket prices.
I can't imagine they're that expensive.
I can't imagine they're that expensive, but at the same time,
Also,
what can people afford?
Sri Lankan cricket have done literally nothing to promote this series.
Strange. Driven up to mid-off, there is no run. That wasn't too bad an over from Curran. He's bowled 2 and conceded 7 4 overs bowled, Sri Lanka 12 for none. Tony.
Right, John Summers says, I can't work out why England are so bad either. Has baseball made them not Has baseball made them not care? Baz says, express yourself because you're great. It doesn't matter what happens. Yeah, I think there is now something, John, of a backlash around the sort of the no blame culture or the no responsibility culture. I genuinely think there has to be some responsibility. And I think this will be very interesting. I mean, it's interesting how a review that included Rob Key, who owned up to all the errors he'd personally made, includes a recommendation that he'll stay.
Overton starts again, flicked this time by the left-handed Mishara, and he's found a little gap down there at long leg and picks up his first boundary.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Of course, sometimes in the subcontinent, you think there's nobody there, but it's because they're all hiding out of the sun, hidden away. Yeah, there probably are more people there than they're not in the upper tiers where there's no shade.
No, well, it did fill up the other day when the game went on.
Overton in again. Oh, a lovely drive this time, but straight to mid-off. Maybe Nick knows about this. Is it a working day, a Saturday in Sri Lanka? Right, he thinks they're waiting for it to get a bit cooler.
Yeah, towards the evening.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Holdstock.
You're doing Holdstock standing. You know, to be honest, I wouldn't have been able to pick him out of a lineup. And he's standing in his 65th ODI. You know, you knew where you were, didn't you, with your Dicky Birds. Driven and caught at the second attempt at
Overton's
cover. Overton has a wicket. Bashara has gone. And Sri Lanka lose their first wicket at 16. Overton has struck.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
Need to see that again, but it certainly looked like he'd initially spilled it and had to dive back. I think it was Duckett, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was hit pretty hard though, wasn't it?
It was hit hard. He had to jump a long way, but he almost over jumped. He's done really well to get that at the second attempt, to be fair, because he didn't really seem to know where the ball had gone, but something told him to turn round and catch it behind himself. And that's what he did. Camille goes 5 from 12. And he
I won a
very,
bet. First bet I've had in a while.
very despondent.
It was
man.
Ben Duckett. It means he does have to jump higher than most.
Well, he did, and so he got his hand slightly above the ball, and it hit the wrist almost, didn't it?
To be fair, I thought he did. It was a very athletic and ultimately successful bit of field.
He's quite a good fielder, Ben Duckett.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, absolutely no doubt. Although he did drop a couple of in the Ashes, but then that can happen to anyone.
So I'll tell you something interesting about the second of those umpires you just saw.
Here we go.
Go on then.
Mr. Kotachachi.
Fascinating.
I'm sure I said that wrong, Nick. He's one of 3 brothers. They're all umpires.
Wow.
He's from a family of 3. Only one of them, though, has ever was actually a successful first-class cricketer. That was his brother Rahitha Kotachi. He's a left-hand bat and slow left armer. His other brother Kapila is his older brother, so he's the youngest of 3. They're all umpires.
Can you imagine how proud their father must be? I mean, it's not sort of glamorous, is it, being an umpire, really? If you had 3 kids who went on to be cricketers and played at the top level, but 3 umpires at the top level, it doesn't quite have the same ring. Even though it's a great feat.
On the noble profession.
Well, no, not really. It's just that it doesn't have the glamour, unfortunately, associated with playing. A ring of 3 on the offside, a man down at third man. Kusal Mendis runs galore in the first game. Ducks under a very short bouncer. It might have been close to being a wide, but Kusal Mendis is also quite short.
Should we have a jingle for him? It's very long.
Go for it.
Oh, I think this might get us dinged.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, we might not have to be able to have that one. I'm certain that's been dinged in.
Have we got another one?
No.
We haven't got another one for him.
No.
Mogu, cyst-eared, prick-eared,
think that might be one
Your
of
pricky
Jeff's.
assist.
Your pricky
Hang on,
assist.
I think that might be one of Jeff's.
Oh,
It
right.
is, of course
Doesn't matter.
it is.
Doesn't matter.
But your pricky assist needs to get a new one in.
Overton bowls. Mendis waits for the ball quite nicely and then plays it with soft hands into the offside. There is no run.
Just to finish the thought with John, so I was railing on a bit about Rob Key.
Yeah.
But I think, don't forget, Brendan McCullum has been asked whether he is prepared to moderate some of his no blame culture and the freedom he gives the players and a few things. And he was a bit cagey in his answer to that.
Fuller, a nicely shaped drive. Didn't try to overhit it. It's only going to get one because who's it done? There was that Root, I think.
Yeah.
Was sort of got across to it very quickly and then was scrambling to pick it up. But they don't risk a second. 17 for 1. Nissanka 8. Mendis off the mark with a single.
So I think it does mean that this series, to a certain extent, has some significance. Certainly the T20s have some significance. And how will England go in the World Cup under his leadership will definitely go a long way. It's too late to change horses now, but should England have a full World Cup, then I think people will look at the head coach role. If they have a brilliant World Cup, I think it'll still be looked at, but it will cut him enough slack to survive if he wants to. And then I'm not entirely sure he's come out and gone, that's what he absolutely wants. He wants to do it under his terms, and they may not be compatible. So we shall see. Bethell has gone from Northern Tart hair dye to David Gower wannabe, says John. Bethell's hair burns my retina, says Greystone.
Curran, good ball, comes in, plays a little bit inside it, maybe expecting more movement, comes off a thick outside edge, fielded at backward point, who's a little bit finer perhaps than you might always expect. 93 not out of 117 balls in the first ODI. I've always enjoyed watching Kusal Mendis bat, actually. He has gone through some really fallow periods in his international career, but he's an attractive player to watch. Curran in again, good ball, probing around middle and off, defended up to mid-on. No run. Has there been some review that I've missed?
There is a review underway.
Oh, underway. Oh, right, okay.
But
Yeah.
the word coming out is, as I say, Rob Key did an interview on, I think, the last day at Melbourne, where he just admitted to all the errors.
Oh, the one with Athas and Nasser. Yeah, I saw that. So, right, it's not a new interview that I've missed somehow. Driven straight to Root at extra, no run.
But also, McCullum was asked how much he prepared to moderate some of his approach based on learning, and he was quite chilly in his response as to how far he would be prepared to do that. Well, that was certainly the strong
I'm
indication.
sure almost everyone in the world would be quite happy to work on the basis of a no blame culture. Let's talk about aircraft mechanics. Oh, sorry, it crashed.
Yeah.
You forgot to put the phalange back.
Well,
outside your stump, beaten I think, by that delivery from Curran.
Trump seems to work on that philosophy anyway.
Well, no blame for himself.
Yes, of course. Blame for everyone else.
Yeah, exactly.
Tim
Yes.
Wilton Davis says Key is the secret traitor. Capital letters. Which I think is possibly harsh.
I enjoyed it. Do you know, I hate reality TV, but I do like the traitors.
I just don't get it. I mean, I watched the end of the final yesterday. Literally, we turned it on and they were having the last round table bit.
Good ball, by the way.
Good ball from Curran, taking it away from Mendis on this occasion, beats him. Well, I when it was being first advertised before the first series, I thought, oh, God, no, this looks awful. And I didn't really watch it. And then my partner got me into it. And once I understood it, it becomes quite addictive. Although that said, I think 3 or 4 weeks is enough because I'll come back to that. Curran in, bowls onto the leg stump, turned past the man at short wicket. If only he'd been in an orthodox position, he would have saved that single. So it's all the Bears' fault. Just the 1 run from the over. Curran 3 overs for 8. 18 for 1 off 6. I'll come back to the traitors in a minute.
Well, Greystoke 666 says to have younger umpire brothers that can silently sub in for you when you couldn't be fucked on any particular day would be quite handy. Yeah.
Yeah, being triplets, identical triplets, it would be quite fun. Yeah.
No, he's the youngest of the 3, and one of them did play first-class cricket, but the other 2, as far as I could tell, didn't. But they've clearly all gone into the umpiring game. Rognamar had called Bethell the bleached broccoli. Bleached broccoli, not breached.
Well, that's hard to
not
say.
Breached broccoli, bleached broccoli.
It's quite hard to say though.
Bleached broccoli.
Did quite well there, really. All things considered.
John Sammers also said, key solution is we won't revolutionise cricket anymore. We'll simply model the Aussies and go back to normal Test cricket.
It's a thought, isn't it? Liam Dawson is going to come into the attack. Bit of spin inside the power play.
He did this the other day as well. Here we go.
Liam Dawson.
Do you know, funnily enough, I only saw a couple of his overs the other day. He's got a slip. He's in. He bowls a little bit of turn. Forward comes Mendis. Nissanka's been rather starved of the strike of late. No run again.
I assume this is a different wicket.
Yeah, it is.
Well, yeah,
It is,
you would
yeah.
think. God.
Otherwise, it would be turning square by now, based on what it was doing on 2 days ago.
Pretty flat. He's in. He bowls and straightens it slightly. He's quite quick through the air today. And I thought, I watched him the other day, and I thought he's really throwing it up. I thought he's throwing it up more in a one-day international than he did when he was brought into the Test team. I don't know. I couldn't get it. But there you go. That's a fact. Dawson again, just a couple of steps then into his run-up. Bowls just a little bit of a drift into the leg stump and played up to mid-on. There is no run.
They're struggling to score it.
They really are stuck,
3 and
aren't they?
over, aren't they?
Yeah. In the
Well,
power play.
the wicket the other day was turning square. They were showing this graphic before, actually. If you bowled under 80 kph, it was turning like 8 degrees, 9 degrees. If you bowled over, it was 2 or 3.
Well, he's very flat at the moment. Again, that's right into the pads and just bounces off Mendis's front leg.
And Brooke, I saw a little bit of Brooke talking in the presser afterwards, and he was saying that the wicket really broke up later on, and they weren't expecting it to break up as much.
I know Bethell came charging down the track and was stumped.
So was Brooke as well.
Brooke was the
yeah.
other one who did that.
Yeah, I've seen Brooke do that 2 or 3 times now.
That would turn sharply down the leg side. He got nowhere near the pitch of the delivery.
Dawson again, that's full, almost gets it on the full. In fact, Mendis maybe trying to reach it and prevent any turn, but it's very low on the bat, straight back to the bowler.
It's definitely a much, much better start from England than on Friday, Thursday.
Yeah, the first 3 overs the other day, 4 overs, they really leaked. I mean, this is it. I mean, they've come straight basically from Australia, haven't they? Some of these players.
Oh yeah, I mean you can't. It's
Completely different.
yeah,
surface.
punched to extra fielded by Brooke. There is no run.
But not Overton nor Curran.
Was that another maiden? I think it
Actually,
was.
Curran has.
I think that was a maiden.
Yeah, it
18
was.
for 1 off 7.
Right, sorry.
Tony.
Yes, I was lost. Tim Wilton Davis says, Rahan to open for England. This
Well,
is scrambled thinking. Well, yes, it's a little bit
No, Will
interesting.
Jacks will probably open, won't it?
Well, so Rahan Ahmed's down to open.
No, I don't think that'll be the
Oh,
case.
I think
Unless-
it is.
Well, maybe he's in there as a pinch hitter. Good
He's a
old-fashioned pinch hitter whilst you're in Sri Lanka.
Rahan's a better batsman than a pinch hitter.
Well, he is a little bit, but I mean, still, I mean, that presumably that's his role up there.
Well, I think it's what they want to see what he can do with regards to. I mean, I'm not against that at all. It's a bit of experimentation, and why not use these games in that way?
John Sammers says, who else thinks Key should have been sacked for overseeing a tonking?
I don't think sacking's going to necessarily. Sorry, go on, Tony.
Well, no, that's. I was going to say. I think the organisational elements, which were so clearly subpar and not designed to help the team be successful, do have to rest very squarely at Rob Key's door, I'm afraid. And,
management, yeah.
And
True.
there seems to be little accountability for that.
Driven into ground and fielded at short extra. We've got a short extra and a short mid wicket, as well as a slip. I was going to say that I don't necessarily think it's about the individuals who are in charge. It's about this culture of giving jobs to mates in the English system without any real backing. I mean, it was a hunch to appoint Rob Key. His hunch was to appoint Baz. You know, we can all have hunches. Doesn't mean they're right. Mendis, or rather Nissanka, who's been started the strike for ages,
Big heave.
tries to have a big heave over mid-wicket, misses completely.
I mean, the other thing is, I mean, when you look at that England's Ashes lineup, batting-wise, I mean, Pope was the obvious fuck-up. Should have probably not been in the side to start with, although, you know, what's his name, Jacob Bethell hadn't really had much test playing, so
No.
that would have been a hunch to go into a big series with that. But other than that, the top six, you have to say, are pretty settled. I mean, for all the faults that you have with Crawley, Duckett and Crawley were the highest scoring opening partnership of 2025.
Driven by Nissanka, didn't time it perfectly, but gets it out to deep cover for a single. He moves on to 19 for 1.
In world cricket, and therefore, why would you change that going into an Ashes series when you've got the highest averaging opening partnership in world cricket going into a major series? The fact is that Duckett lost form as he went into that series, and Crawley is always up and down, but he didn't have a bad series, Crawley, in retrospect. The problem for me is that Harry Brook needs to stick his fucking head up, take it out of someone's arse, and actually take responsibility for his position at number 5, because he's a lot better than he is.
I think he's stuck it. Do you think he's stuck up his own arse?
Well, yes, take it out of his own arse.
I don't think he's taking it
because,
out.
you know, I mean, he's a lot better than he showed at some points, and he threw his wicket away.
Oh, well,
stupid points various times in the series.
But we've said that about Harry Brook now for a
I
while,
know.
haven't we? That's lovely from Mendis. Wristy cut down to backward point for a single, 20 for 1.
Noticeably, though, England have cut off that supply line to him consistently on Thursday. He played that late cut or dab towards third, and it was getting him 4 runs.
But what
I notice, I think we have a well-placed third man and a sort of a slightly further around backward point.
But what I don't understand about that, Tony, is that we know where we're going. We know what where their strengths will be. This is a slow ball from Curran, but it's picked up by Nissanka. He saw it quickly. It was one of those ones that Curran specialises in, but he's specialised in going for a very, very long 6. His eyes lit up, and he put it away very well. 26 for 1. That's really the first, apart from the first ball of the day, that's really the first big hit of the innings. Yeah, that was a bit
in the arm,
really, wasn't it?
But again, foot to the pitch.
87 metres, that's a better ball from Curran to finish with. 4 overs for 16. 8 overs bowled, 26 for 1, Tony.
Right, well, in the question that was originally posed about responsibility, should Key be sacked for overseeing a tonking, most people have picked up on the word tonk quite interestingly. We're into toy territory. Extra Fruffo, evening tonker tough. Drew Peacock, the tonking incident. The leaders create the culture, says John Sammers, which is fair enough. Extra Fruffo says you need to pour more money into the boarding school cricket pipeline. Lockie 6 just says Tonkgate. Tonkgate.
Well, I was going to go on and say that, we're supposed to have this enormous team of analysts who are constantly looking at video footage. And so they should have a database on the players they're coming up against and where their scoring areas are. So how can it have taken them so long to work it out? Driven straight to extra. There's Harry Brook, the captain.
Well, that was the weird thing. We mentioned this loads of times in the Ashes, didn't they? When Head was in England,
yes,
in the Ashes last time, he got a big innings in the first 1 or 2 tests, and then for the rest of the series he got fuck all because they bowled short and into his body and cramped him for room, and then they didn't seem to do that in Australia.
I know. It was brainless. Driven up to long off for a single. Nissanka onto 15.
They just kept feeding him short and wide balls outside his off stump, which he loves.
I mean, I don't even want to read about it at the moment. I'm just so sort of.
It's already in the past, Hendo. I've forgotten
It's
about
in
it
the past,
already.
but it's just. I feel like there's something wrong at the core.
Yeah, well, there is very much. So.
Dawson in bowls and flicked away into the onside. They'll take a single. I mean, I was chatting to my mate John, who some of you know, who lives in York, and we were talking about should we go to a test match this summer, and we tend to. I tend to go up to stay with him. We go to Headingley if there's a match, or we meet in the middle. It's not quite the middle, Nottingham. I thought, oh, that's quite expensive. Why don't we just come to the Oval? And then no one has. He can stay at his daughter's. Oh, driven in the air, lovely shot actually. Picked it up nicely. Oh, in fact, there's a man
chip,
back.
Really, it was a clear. I think he adjusted the shot, Endo.
He may well have done. Didn't
Just
quite
to-
get to the pitch of it.
so
You know,
he
every
ended up
time
nine-ironing
someone even throws the ball in, there's a big puff of dust from the outfield. It must be really fucking dry out there.
But yeah, so we decided we'd go to the Oval, and then amazing discovery, which I hadn't noticed before, defended into the covers, is that in the first series of the summer we're playing New Zealand, then there's a break for the ridiculous nonsense cricket, then there's another series against Pakistan later. But the New Zealand series, 3 test matches in June, Dawson in. He goes back, but it turns a long way. That really did turn and bounce. And Nissanka was well beaten. End of the over, 9 overs, 29 for 1. Just to come back on that point, which I've forgotten, I'll come back to it after Tony.
Well, yes, we were talking about Tonkgate, Tonking. Wasn't it Real Tough Toys for Real Tough Boys? Do you remember that?
I think I was
Tonka
probably.
toys.
Tonka Toys.
I think I was a bit older than when Tonka came along.
I had a Tonka toy. I think it was a lorry or something.
You were spoiled, weren't you?
No, not really.
My missus wouldn't like that.
Wouldn't like what?
Sexual stereotyping or gender stereotyping.
Oh, I see.
No, she'd be.
Cars for boys, what? Barbies for girls.
Yeah, well, it's exactly. I'm going to put in a word for her right now. There's a book, if you're interested to read it, Demagogues, Populism and Misinformation, a guide to combating dark ideas.
Who's that by?
Well, it's edited by Chris Brown and Graham Hanscom, but she's got a chapter in it.
Your missus.
My missus has a chapter in it.
Ooh.
So if you look out for that book, it's I've got to admit I have actually read it, and it is very engaging stuff.
You live to tell the tale.
Not just the chapter. I've read her chapter, obviously, but
She was
I've read the whole book
you,
as well.
Standing over you at the time. Pulled, I was going to say for 4, but not. Rahan Ahmed's done really well out there at deep backward square. Now, what was the point I was making about... Oh, yeah. First 3 tests, New Zealand. First test, Lords. Second test, the Oval.
Oh,
So,
2 tests in London.
2 tests in London at the start of a series. The Oval is normally the end of the summer.
Yep.
Someone help me make sense of that, because, you know, are we not supposed to be spreading the game around the country, or are we all just become so London centric that?
We love London, Hendo.
Well, you that may be right, but you know,
Tired of London, you're tired of life.
New Zealand probably thinking, why are we playing in London? Not that we.
They probably like it.
Defended. There was a little bit of turn. Jax is into the attack, by the way. Did we say that? I think we did.
Yes, I did. I was going to play his jingle, but I couldn't find it, and then I have.
It might be Will Jacks.
Messenger says Kiwis aren't allowed in the north.
The North Island.
Yeah.
This one goes between bat and pad. A little bit of turn from around the wicket from Will Jacks. A little bit of encouragement. Just feel like something's beginning to happen. Actually, it didn't go between bat and pad. He was playing for turn that didn't really come. Jacks in again. Well, that's flat nonsense, and it's pulled for 4
I'm
through
not sure
mid
this is a
wicket.
good experiment, really.
Yeah, they're beginning to get going a little bit. I think maybe just if they kept them down to sort of 3 and over, 30 runs from the 10, that England would say, what a brilliant power play we've just had.
49 is what they got from the power play in the first game.
Yeah, so it wasn't that much,
They
really.
should be south of that.
scrambled team. That's
I mean, 49 off 10 overs is no big deal, is it?
We were 41, I think,
Turned to
but for 2.
the man on the 45, who of course is Adil Rashid, as the jingle says. Nissanka was on to 21.
We weren't for 2. We only lost 1 wicket because Root and Duckett got
Put on
100 and something runs, didn't
They
they?
got 60 odd, didn't they?
That one that was pulled for 4 was just a drag down half tracker.
Oh, it was awful.
You can't be bowling those if you're a spinner.
It was total fizz. Don't know why I did that in an Irish accent. I've been watching the woman who won the Traitors, who was a traitor. Both traitors won the money. It was good fun, but all of it is. I think it's the editing. Obviously, they edited it brilliantly. Pulled again. It was a horrible ball. He's come back over the wicket. Won't get as many runs this time. We've got 2 men out there now. Duckett's one of them. That is the end of the over. It's the end of my spell.
And Tony?
6 for
I'm
1.
off.
Who's on?
I'm
still?
assuming it's Messers.
It's Messers and me and Nick.
Okay.
Tim Wilton-Davis next, about Rob Key, Messers.
Okay, thank you very much, Tony.
Can you change the picture on your way out, Tony?
Tibble. Oh, sorry, no, where is it?
Oh, well done, Tony.
He attended Coffey's Colf's Grammar School, a co-educational private day school in Horn Park, the Royal Borough of Greenwich.
Yep, Colt's just down the road from me. It's quite a good school, got good facilities. Who did that, sorry?
Rob Key.
Oh, right. He's a Colts boy, I didn't know that. Well, I suppose he's a Kent man. And yeah, take your tea, Hendo. That's now gone cold.
Well,
No.
whatever he is, he still knows the right crowd, doesn't he?
Well, of course, the fucking private school fuckers all together. Right. Oh, shit, just dropped my phone. It's gone down between chairs and I can't pick it up, but hey. You got a longer arm than me?
Yeah, let me give that a go. Morning, Bear. Morning, Messers. Morning, all.
Morning, Nick.
There you are.
Thank you very
Nick,
much.
how are you?
Adil Rashid's into the attack, straight into the 11th over, and his first ball is just driven up to mid-off. Long off, even. There is a single.
I'm very well, Messers. Wishing I was in Colombo, not here, but the sun is shining in South London for a change, so we can't complain too much.
It is. It's quite a nice day today.
It's probably muggy in Colombo anyhow.
Yeah, I imagine it's pretty bloody hot. Oh, now that's played back to the bowler. A little bit aerial. Very slow. Adil Rashid has taken all the pace off the deliveries. As they discovered the other day, it turns more when you bowl slower. It tends to grip. It seems to be a pitch that you do want to bat first on. It gets harder to bat as the day goes on. That doesn't beat the man behind square. Good bit of fielding from Rahan Ahmed. And is just a single. I'm closing in on my second bet here, Nick.
Me too. I've got Nissanka for 31, I think, Bear.
Or under.
Over.
Over? Oh, okay. I've got under 42.5 for the second wicket. I got the first wicket. I was worried about going under for the second, but I thought, fuck it. I'll be a bit like Baz and just go all in. One is defended. There is a slip in for Adil Rashid. 69 kilometres an hour, 43 miles an hour. That's my pace. It means I could be playing in this international.
Oh, God, here we go. Oh, dear God. I thought you retired from the IPL.
No, I'm still waiting my call up. That one's driven up to long off. Who's down there? Is that Will Jack's down there? It'll be a single. These two are the danger men, really, for Sri Lanka, you'd say?
Yeah, they are, Bear. In Sri Lanka, they call them Pathum and Mendis, and they're the best 2 batters in white ball cricket.
I'd have said so. Down the track comes Nissanka, and just drives it up again to long off for another single.
Although the captain, Charith Asalanka, who hasn't been so good in T20s recently, he's got a fabulous ODI record, batting at number 5. But if these two can bat deep, Sri Lanka fans will be very, very happy.
Yeah, well, this is it. I think England need to break this partnership.
Extra Fluffo says it's bollocks. Key went to Grange Hill. Every English kid went to Grange Hill.
With Zamo and took smack.
And Tim Wilton-Davis says, no, that's fake news. I went to Biker Grove.
Ah, right. Yes, up north. I didn't realise that Biker was
Lucky
actually
Six
a
says that.
Is it?
I thought Grange Hill was the only school in England. Oh, dear. Kyriakos says it's a good thing England haven't been touring in Australia for 150 years or anything.
Well, no. Oh, look, we're going to another spinner now. Change.
God.
Will Jack's only got one over, which is kind of understandable. He didn't bowl very well. This man's going to bowl. He's around the wicket. Slapped out to extra cover. It's going to be 1 run. Loosening his arms. I quite like Jacob Bethell's bowling as well, actually.
Yeah, I think he's getting better, Bear. I was really surprised we didn't see Joe Root on Thursday.
Yeah, me too, as well. Considering everyone else had a bowl, why not have Joe give it a go?
I think he's having a rest, isn't he?
I reckon so, messes.
Well, maybe they think
he's not in the T20 World Cup, so what's the point of give the others a try?
I don't understand why Joe Root's not even in the T20 side either, but there you go. He played in the SAT20 last year and had a strike rate of about 190 or something, 180. He's the best batsman. Oh, that was aerial for a little while, but Mendis just pumps it out to Duckett. He's out on the cover boundary. It'll be a single.
It also seems... Sorry, messes. I was going to say, it seems really bizarre to be playing ODIs 2 weeks out of a T20 World Cup.
Well, yeah, we kind of figured, I was saying that, but it may be due to the World Cup table thing and necessity. Oh, now he chipped that in the air, but there isn't anyone on the fucking 45. He's a left-arm spinner. Always have a man on the 45. Well, I suppose it's an ODI. You have someone in the deep instead, but still, I mean, that would have gone straight to him. 43, I've lost my bet, you fuckers. Anyway, I'll put that away now. England spinners, I didn't see what that table was trying. Oh, there's a appeal for LBW, but I think he got an under edge. He did sweep it off the stumps. Rahan Ahmed's down there at long leg. They should get 1. They came back for 2. Definitely a bit of bat on that. So 45 for 1. These two seem to be a bit settled now. Oh God, if he had missed that, that'd have been plum. There's a really good review that got Root out the other day, and Duckett as well. Duckett less so. Duckett looked plumb, but Root looked like it pitched outside leg. But they decided to review it, and it was very, very good review. That one's guided by Mendis trying to get his late cut going, but straight to the fielder, no run into the over.
I should draw people's attention to the fact that we have a poll running, which is which England batter will get out in the most annoying way. And we've only able to put 4 choices in, so you've got Duckett, Brook, Bethell or Jacks. Ooh. And Brook is well in the lead at the moment.
Really?
Yeah.
I go Jacks on that one, to be fair. Well, no, actually...
Would you bet?
No, no.
Harry Brook is odds on, no?
Well, yeah, Harry Brook is annoying. Is going to get out in a really annoying way. Jacks will just get out in a really orthodox way, won't he? He'll slap it down someone's throat in deep or something. Whereas, yeah,
I wouldn't bet against Harry Brook running down the pitch again.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. To be fair, that one's in at the pads from Adil Rashid, and it's defended back up the track, and there is no run. Yeah, so I think these games are being played because of the World Cup table. And probably we're behind on how many games we have to play, etc., etc., etc. And as we're there, that one's tossed up, driven hard, but Bethell, I think, is in at short cover. He is indeed.
I do know that SLC like hosting ODIs as well because they make them the most money.
That makes sense.
People spend more money in the ground.
And it's sort of the day out in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, true.
Well, also they have a great record at home.
Well, yeah, they beat India, didn't they, for the first time?
They did, swept India. Although they've had a fair bit of criticism about the pitches since Jayasuriya has been coach. Paddy fields, they call them in Sri Lanka. They tend to, turn a massive amount and just be so slow.
Yeah, well, that's what England have found. That one was cut out just wide enough of cover that they got through for a single. That one goes straight on with the arm, but turns it into the leg side as Kusal Mendis. And they're going to come back for 2. It's close. But,
good bit of running.
Good bit of running. Yeah, are they good for ODI? I don't mind, really. If you have slow turning pitches, is it the end of the world in an ODI? It just means you get less runs, and it actually lower scoring ODIs can be more fascinating, where it's not being pumped. I agree.
I don't find them unwatchable, Bear. I agree.
I think they're very watchable. It's more like normal cricket. then ends up being pumped out over the boundary and scores of 360 in 50 overs and shit.
I think
Played out to deep mid-wicket for a single.
the issue for Sri Lanka is that they don't play a huge amount away, and so you look towards a sort of World Cup in South Africa and think they might come up on flat ones where 300, 320s par and be sort of not quite adjusted to that game.
Well, exactly. But it's the same for fucking everybody these days, isn't it? I mean, teams like... I mean, England do play a lot of away games everywhere. I mean, we seem to be the most travelled side in the world. That one is very full and just jabbed out to gully, really, where Jamie Overton is for a dot ball to end the over, only 4 off of it. 49 for 1 after 13. Nissanka's 26 off 36. Kusal Mendis 15 off 30. Over to you, Messi.
Well, I was just going to say, in terms of that, I don't know if either of you watched the game between New Zealand and India last night. New Zealand scored 208 for 6 in a 20-over game at Raipur. India scored 209 for 3 off 15.2 overs. They were remarkable, but it just did remind me how it's not the smallest of Indian grounds, but even so, the conditions at Indian grounds seem to be made just to hit the ball over the boundary.
Well, exactly. I mean, well, yeah. Tossed up. Oh, that's a great delivery from Bethell.
Might have a look.
Well, no, he didn't take the stumps, did he? Butler missed the ball. I don't think he dragged his foot out anyway. No, his foot seemed to be behind the line.
Oh, yeah, right you are, Bear. My eyes are still waking up.
Yeah, but that turned a lot. And it wasn't even that slow either. He could be England's all-rounder in the Test side, you know. Be a lot on his shoulders. But I'm sure he's young enough to take it on. That one, it was a little bit wide and cut by Kusal Mendis. Oh, no, his foot would have been on the line, actually, and he probably would have been out had he taken the stumps. As the line is the umpires, isn't it?
It sure is.
And Bethell tosses that one up again. It's a little bit short and a little bit wide, and it's able to be cut. Oh, there isn't a man. Oh, there is a man down there, but he can't stop it. It's Duckett. Manages to get to the ball, but can't cleanly take it with his hands, and therefore rolls over it, and the ball just trickles into the sponge, and it will be 4 runs.
That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, it was.
And one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for. To get funky on the dance floor.
Needs to be straighter.
It certainly does, Bear. The kind of bowlers who've had a lot of success at this ground are ones who can put it on a sixpence, because you don't need to do a lot, because it does it itself.
It does it itself. That's too short, but the right line. And he tries to pull it. Kusal Mendis, but only hits mid-wicket, no run.
And Mendis has been so good at this ground because he plays really late and square.
Yeah.
Doesn't push at the ball and has had a lot of success.
That one's straighter. It gets an under edge this time. It's probably going to be 4 runs. Outfield's extraordinarily quick, and it's another 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Most expensive over, I think, that England have bowled.
Yeah. Kiriakos says, I refuse to acknowledge Biker Grove because they've given us 35 years of ant and dick because English people never move on.
Well,
he also says, I find that poll difficult to answer. As an Aussie, no English wicket is annoying, in my opinion.
Fair enough. Last ball of Bethell's second over. That's better, straighter, and just defended by Kusal Mendis out into the covers and a no run. No great strike rate, still going at under 4 and over. 57 for 1 after 14. Messi.
Tim Wilton Davis says Mary Poppins should be director of English cricket. Great Sake says a spoonful of booger sugar some would be used to. Yes, some witticisms going on. What about Gareth Batty? How many times has Surrey won the county championship under him, says Extra Fluffer? Well, let's talk of Alex Stewart too, isn't there?
Yeah, I think Alex Stewart would be a good choice. I do think they're going to stick with Baz until after the Ashes in England. I think England will want revenge for the Ashes in England.
Yeah, as do I, although I'd be in favour of a clear-out.
Well, yeah, you say that. Right, that's a wide down the leg side. That's a horrible ball from Adil Rashid. Who?
Well, I think the issue is, for me, really, Bears, that Stokes has said if Baz goes, he'll go. And then, I mean, we're completely fucked in terms of captaincy options, aren't we?
Well, we are indeed. That one is hitting the air. There is a long guy out there.
Yes,
and
there
he's
is.
out. Nissanka has been done in the flight. It's a really slow delivery again from Adil Rashid. He didn't get to the pitch of the ball. His one hand came off the bat. He didn't cleanly hit it. Will Jacks has caught it out in the deep, and that is a good wicket for England. They were just starting to look settled, these two, and looking to rotate the strike and move it on a little bit, and England have taken that wicket, and they'll be very happy.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, I mean, who's the clear out? I mean, this is what I'm saying. I mean, if you look at England's top 6, I think I'm quite happy with that, especially with Bethell looking like...
Oh, no, I agree, Bear. I meant Kean McCullum.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Then
I think somebody with administrative experience ought to be the administrator, so I'd put Alex Stewart in place of Key. Rather than in place of McCallum, and then get somebody else as coach.
Well, maybe. Well, the thing is, if Alex Stewart then became the administrator, what pressure would he put on McCallum? Maybe he could straighten McCallum out a bit and make him take a little bit more responsibility. I mean, they're all professionals at the end of the day. England's biggest problem, and I think was shown up in the Ashes, is that actually we went to Australia with a really inexperienced bowling attack that didn't have much experience at international level. I mean, our best bowler, Jofra, was unlikely to finish all tests and didn't. I mean, I'm pretty certain if he's going to play in the World Cup, it can't have been that. It must have been a slight strain, and if England had still been in the series, they might have taken him out of whatever, the 4th test, and put him in at Sydney, just giving him time to recover, and worked on him. But it is the bowling options, and no one is scared of England's attack particularly because there's no reputations in it anymore, and they've got to build that up again. I think Josh Tongue has nailed himself on as a starter for the next series that England play, and looks a really good international bowler. Sometimes, anyway, that first ball is clipped out to deep square leg by Kusal Mendis, and get himself single. Yeah, they don't swap ends. Oh no, of course they don't swap ends. So it won't be Kusal Mendis. It should have been Kusal Mendis facing, shouldn't it?
No, Dan and Jay, a new batter.
But when you get caught now, you get back to the end you were at. Oh yeah, so Kusal Mendis should have been at the non-strikers end, and that wasn't the end of the over. Doof. There's an appeal for caught behind. I'm getting a bit confused now. I thought it was the end of the over, the last ball when they took the wicket. That's defended. There's no run. There was an appeal for caught behind. Did beat the bat, but no one's going to go up and review it.
But yeah, I was hugely frustrated considering how well England bowled on that first day in Perth. Yeah. Probably the best I've ever seen an England attack bowl, and then it just they couldn't sustain it, could they?
No, they couldn't. That's a googly pulled by Kusal Mendis. Presumably there's someone out in the deep. There is. Of course, it's Duckett, and there'll be a single. We should have a jingle for the new batter. It's this guy.
Here he is, 1,000,000 miles from home. Says I won't let the pace attack cut through me. They need some more runs. Who could score?
Driven out to cover. Bethell is fielding, and there is no run. I don't know if that'll get us dinged as well, but who knows. Sometimes we get lucky, sometimes we don't. There was a wide first ball. That's why we're having a 6th ball. That one is again just played out to cover, and it's difficult to start on this wicket, isn't it? Because it's so slow. End of the over. Messi, over to you.
Lockie 6 says Duckett's looking quite energetic despite the hangover. Ooh. Tim Walton-Davies says Alex Stewart could be the favourite. The thing I like about Alex Stewart is that you could say anybody could coach Surrey given the riches they have, but actually they've been a very well administered club, and Stewart's been doing that for a little while too, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Kirikal says it's pretty funny that England's entire setup are being held to ransom by one admittedly talented player. The whole thing seems like a joke. Surely you have to go in the best direction for the team as a whole.
Yeah, but the thing is, right, is that like all international sides, someone like Ben Stokes is critical because he adds balance to the side. Anytime you have a quality all-rounder, a genuine all-rounder, all-rounder, you have the potential to have great balance in your side, because it means you can pick 4 genuine bowlers but have 5, pick 6 genuine batters and have 6 or 7, you know.
I think that's right, but I don't think you say to Stokes you're out. But what you do say to Stokes is, well, I'm sorry, but you know, we're going to have a new coach. We'd love you to stay as captain, but if you don't, that's your call, because otherwise you're being blackmailed by him.
Well, that's true. That's driven up to mid-off, and there is no run. Maybe he would stay. Maybe he'd have a, you know, in Stokes he might have a fit and retire.
Yeah, and then you end up with Harry Brook as captain.
Then you end up with, well, this is it. I mean, who is the next
I don't
captain?
think so.
Well, but who's next in line?
Who's the next in line, Messi?
Well, frankly, I don't like the bloke at all, but I'd seriously consider Karen as captain. He's
but he's not even in the side.
He could be, though.
Well,
if
he
you
could
haven't
be.
Got Stokes, if you haven't got Stokes there anymore, you need an all-rounder.
But then there'd be an awful amount of pressure on Sam Curran as a bowler.
Yeah.
He bowls himself, gets smashed around the park, doesn't do any favours, and then there'll be calls for him to be dropped, and he'll be the captain. That's defended back to Dawson, who's come back onto bowl, and there's no run. I mean, this is the problem. I mean, the only other player you could say was nailed on and therefore could be captain is Root, but we've already been there, and his captaincy was appalling.
Well, it wasn't.
When it was really defensive, it was
negative.
It was really negative.
And they fell into that cycle of losing games.
I mean, he might have changed, having seen how they've done it the other way around. That was a really nicely played shot, and I don't think he stopped.
Oh,
that was a bit of a fucking comedy.
Two men in a heat.
Dawson got clipped out through mid-wicket by Dan and Jai. It was a lovely shot. Didn't have a lot of, but the field is very quick. I mean, he didn't smash it, but he timed it quite sweetly. It managed to get out to the boundary. Someone came around from long on. I think it was Root. And then someone was at sort of backward point cover area, Jamie Overton. It was palmed past him by Root, and then Jamie Overton had to go back on himself, tried to palm it back again. Didn't manage to get the ball, and it trickled into the sponge, and was therefore 4 runs. Dan and Jar moves on to 5. Dawson in, and that's defended up to long off, really, for a single. Can't run right. They've gone up over 4 now. They're 4.21.
Yeah, they scored a little bit more comfortably since the power play ended. And I think
well, there's loads of gaps, aren't there?
Loads of gaps.
Loads of singles.
And they got the patience to work singles.
Yeah.
Patience is the word, isn't it?
Well,
they're really used to this, aren't they?
Well, there aren't that many opportunities to hit 4s unless you're prepared to take a chance on a turning wicket like this. That one's defended back to the bowler and there's no run, although I'm sure it's going to turn later.
It will, and they've defended scores, you know, in the sort of 220s, 230s a lot, so I think they'll be fairly comfortable with something around that.
Yeah, exactly. They're definitely low-scoring wickets, which is fun to watch, to be fair. As we saw the other day, I mean, England looked dead and buried when Jamie Overton came out to bowl, and we actually got to the last over with a chance, needing 19, was it, off the last over?
Yeah, I'd sort of switched off and then I had to switch back on
well,
quite
exactly.
suddenly.
I mean, we thought it was all going to be over. That one's just defended square and there is no run. But some poor, a mixture of a little bit of poor bowling and some big hitting by Jamie Overton. Ends that over. 16 done, 66 for 2. Messi.
Great says I happened to see the highlights of the afternoon of the Ashes series Perth Test on day 2. England had plenty of runs. The bowlers, including Stokes, just shat the bed against Head. I think there's a good deal of truth in that. He just put them off their line and they fell apart.
Yeah. Well, it was a small total, wasn't it? And once you got into one-day mode, they didn't really know what to do. But in that situation, I think what I don't get, as we said earlier, is they did know how to bowl to Head because they did it in England, and yet they didn't do it in Australia. For 3 or 4 tests. At times they did, they got it right, and then occasionally get himself out.
I thought the tactics all Ashes long were really poor.
Yeah,
and they went short ball way too
early.
readily,
way too early. That one was played out to deep point by Dan and Jai for a single. Deep cover, actually, off the back foot, forced out there. Adil Rashid is in again. Really tossed up. This is another appeal for caught behind. And again, they are not going to go up.
Turn a mile.
Did turn a mile. Really tossed that up. It's so slow. A real tempter outside off stump. He didn't really need to play at that unless he thought it was a googly. bowls so well. What are we going to do when he retires?
I know, he's been fantastic for so long,
so
hasn't
long
he?
now, yeah. That one's flatter, and Kusal Mendis gets behind it, squats. He's appreciating the bowling. I mean, he's a spinner. He could go on for another 2 or 3 years, but I mean, eventually he's going to have to retire. I suppose if he enjoys it.
How old is he now, Adil? 37?
39.
Oh,
I think.
wow.
I think he's not 39. That one's flatter again, just driven up to long off for a single.
I mean, he must be, because I remember him playing from when I was about 14, 15, and I'm
Exactly,
35 now.
I mean, he started. I mean, you look back when he started playing for England. He looked so fucking young, and he was what, 20, 21? 37. Okay, so he could play for another couple of 2 or 3 years. I mean, he is a spinner. 38 in 3 weeks. So in 2 years he'll be 40. That'll be what, 28. When's the World Cup? Back end of next year, 27.
27,
Yes.
March 27, I think.
No, it's later than that. That's the cut-off date for the qualification.
Oh, right, you are Messers.
Defended out to cover and there's no run. So it must be South African summer, beginning of South African summer, so October time.
Yeah, I think that's about right, yeah.
Because I saw a bit of speculation that if England do have to qualify, the qualifiers might be in that same Ashes summer, 27 summer, which could be a bit awkward.
Well, yeah.
Ooh, attempted cut by Dhananjaya. It goes over the top of the bat. Doesn't get anything on it. Through to the keeper. They could have easily got a nick, and he didn't. And there is no run. 68 for 2 after 17.
Just on that, I mean, technically it's the top 8 who qualified, but because South Africa will automatically qualify, it'd be the top 9. And the gap between 9th and 10th is huge. I think there's very little danger. Even I know England have got quite tough ODIs between now and then. They got both Australia and India to face, but even so, I can't see them falling far enough down not to be in the top 9.
And it also depends where those ODIs are played. I mean, if England play India and India, there's a good chance they'll get fucked.
I think they've got India at home and Sri Lanka at home and Australia and South Africa away. Am I right, Messers, of those series?
That's correct, yes. That's exactly right.
Oh, fuck. That means we've got to do some fucking ODIs in Australia at 4 in the morning.
There's not a lot of them, I don't think.
Hope not. Good bit of fielding by Jacks. That's out. That's going to be run out. Kusal Mendis went to cut that with his late cut. Great bit of fielding by Will Jacks, who was at backward point. Stretched out to his right, pulled it in with one hand. Kusal Mendis was halfway down the track, thrown back in. Good throw to Butler, who was at the stumps, just took the bails. Kusal Mendis couldn't get back. Obviously, Dhananjaya had sent him back. And Kusal Mendis, the danger man from the first test, has been run out, and that is great stuff for England.
He called me for a single and my stump shattered. Do don't run, 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 do don't run, run.
Did he really need to go upstairs for that? He was fucking
I wouldn't have
miles
thought
short.
so. That's the
No,
sort.
it's about 2 foot out of its crease, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always run myself out like that.
Well, I'm sure I've done that before.
But as a professional cricketer, you've got to wait to see if it's beating the field, all right? You can't be setting off
No,
like that.
no.
That's absolutely absurd.
Exactly.
But, I mean, you only run yourself out like that when you made 80 and you're knackered, Nick, don't you?
I wish, Messers. Sadly, there.
I remember playing in a game. I think we were in the last over of the game when we needed 3 runs to win. I was batting at 11 or 10, and I was with this guy who was older than me and was really slow. And I panicked, to be fair. And we set off for 1, and we needed 3 to win. So I thought if we get 2, we're tied. Got to the other end. I think it was in the fielder's hands, and I said yes, and I legged it. I was in, but the other guy was run out by about half the pitch. Everyone gave me the filthiest looks as we came off.
As you would.
As you would. Yeah.
Well, actually, the last time I was in Sri Lanka, I got to play at the Gaul Test Ground, and I was really chuffed.
Oh.
I was really enjoying my day out, and then the guy at the other end got stuck, smashed one straight to cover, and went yep. And I got halfway down, I was run out, and that was the end of my only ever day out at a Test Ground.
Should have just said no.
Yeah, I should have stood my ground bare.
What had you scored, Nick?
I think I'd scored about 16 or 17 Messers, but I batted 6 or 7 overs, and that was plenty for me in the Sri Lankan heat. But
Yeah,
it was,
I can imagine.
I was on a run of, I think that was the 4th consecutive run out I'd had, 4 innings, 4 run outs, which tells you a little bit about my work between the wickets.
Yes. I don't get run out that often, to be fair. Mind you, I was usually caught or bowled. Occasionally some fucking dodgy LBWs.
Now, just to let you know, there's been a lot of chat on on our stream about cheating and sandpaper and sand, and I'm not really going to go into all that again. It gets really boring. Kiriko says, isn't baseball about attacking? I don't understand just bowling short all the time and having all-rounders to bat all the way to 8 in tests. Sounds defensive to me.
Well, it did. I mean, there was definitely... I mean, this is it. I mean, they took Shah Bashir out, who'd been trained up to be the bowler for God knows how long. I mean, I think it was fair enough to not have a spinner at Perth. But then once he'd been dropped once and they got behind, and then they thought, oh, it's a day-night test, don't need a spinner there either. It suddenly became, everything kind of went tits up, didn't it?
I mean, that's a dreadful situation to get yourself into, right? With Will Jacks, who doesn't even play a lot of first-class cricket for Surrey, batting as a specialist 8, I don't know how they ended up with that.
Yeah, well, I guess they figured they didn't need many spinning overs, and having a lineup that had a potential. I mean, this is it. But you had Joe Root as well as a part-time spinner. They probably thought they could get away with it. I mean, this is it. I think England had gone there. I mean, this is the thing. If you only play one place every 4 years, the last time they went, the pitches seemed to be a lot different. And obviously, with all the drop-ins that have appeared, apart from Sydney, and the fact that the technology's gone on and they've honed them into a specific way, and
Brisbane's not a drop-in either.
Oh, isn't it? Okay, no, Brisbane's not a drop-in then either. But well, everyone kind of knows how Brisbane play. Plus, that was the day-nighter, which I think, the fact was that everyone expected us to lose the day-nighter because Australia only lost one, and that was to the West Indies, wasn't it?
But they all play less Australian these days, don't they? And Michael Nisa is sort of a county championship style bowler.
Exactly. So, the pitches were more suited probably to English traditional bowlers than they thought. Who's bowling? Dawson is bowling, left armour, into the new batsman, who is Charith Asalanka, the skipper, and he sounds like this. Now, this is going to get us
everyone today, man.
We're not playing these. We need some new Sri Lanka jingles, because all these ones are going to get us dinged on YouTube.
That was a dreadful bit of running.
That's where we need the generic jingles.
Yes. Fuck off.
Speaking of which, Mog says, I hear Caesar was a big fan at playing at the Gall ground.
Yes. Dawson around the wicket to Dhananjaya, who just turns that around the corner. Down to long leg. Adil Rashid is down there. It'll be a single. I think I'm doing all right here. So 170 for 3. The two main men, as you'd say, are out.
Yep, and these two need to really build a partnership now.
Yeah, I like Dhananjaya still. I think he's a great batsman, actually.
Yeah,
he's classy.
Fresh back into the ODI side. Hasn't played since the last World Cup, but
he's a good bat. The thing is, I don't really know much about what goes on in Sri Lankan cricket when we play them. That one is clipped out to, swept actually. That's a lie. Swept and swept well.
And I thought he bowled really well on Thursday as well, Bear.
Yeah, he did.
You touched on that review of Root where it was just in line, kind of changed the game, didn't it?
Well, it did. I mean, he was bowling around the wicket as well. Right arm around the wicket. He thought, I can't be pitching in line.
No, live I thought it was well outside leg.
Yeah. And he swept that for 2 anyway. Did Asalanka. See, now it's worth getting... What right arm spinners have we got? We've only got bloody Will Jacks, haven't we? Yeah, all the rest are left armers, weirdly. Someone maybe takes it away from the lefty. That he's around the wicket, Dawson. It's maybe not a bad ploy if it's going to turn back in. Brings LBW into it. He defends it back to the bowler, and there is no run. I've noticed that... Harry Brooks got cold sore.
Yeah, it's a little bit ominous.
Yeah.
He'd been, I won't speculate.
Yes. That one threatens to turn, and Asalanka thought maybe 2 as well, just turned his bat on it and guided it down to short third man.
Do have a new 12 midnight curfew, I saw England, but they've also got a pub in the basement of their hotel.
Wow.
So
that means nothing. But we should remind you, actually, that GPL shuts in 13 minutes. Get yourself in for the GPL. You've had a good hour or so now. 72 runs scored in nearly 20 overs. You work out how many runs during the day. The other day was 540, roughly.
We haven't got any entries yet.
Well, there you go. Well, they do tend to get in towards the end, don't you, if you're going to do it on an ODI, because
this is the time.
Yeah, less predictable than a test as well. Never been to Sri Lanka. Looks quite nice.
It's lovely, Bear. I recommend it.
Yeah, I will do. The kids will be leaving home in about 3 or 4 years' time.
That's the time to go.
That's it. I'll be free then to go on holiday whenever I fucking like.
Tim Wilton Davis says, since we're at Colombo, may I just say one more thing? For those who remember.
Course, yes, of course. Defended back down the track by Dhananjaya. There is no run.
and Nick, Leah says, can we start calling you Inzi after 4 consecutive run-outs?
I'm here for it.
Defended again, back towards mid-on, but Will Jacks, who is back on, because they have a lefty out there, defended back towards mid-on, but he gets across and stops it with his foot. Bomb with Jacks, he's a bit inconsistent with his line.
He is, yeah, and that's why I would have thought they would have gone
Mind
to
you, the ball he got fucking Piggy Smith with out at Sydney was an absolute cracker. That one is perfect delivery. That was a shit delivery, however. He's bowling around the wicket to Dhananjaya, and he's just bowled it across him, but way too wide and more full, and he's just drilled that out through extra cover. And it's gone for 4 runs. There were some more super chats as well, peeps out there. I know it's Saturday and all that. And there's a world of sport on today. The Premier League is back in action.
What we got early, West Ham Sunderland.
Is it West Ham Sunderland early?
I think so.
I think Liverpool have had 4 or 5 draws in a row now. Drew with Burnley at home. We had about 31 shots and still only scored 1 goal.
Oh, Greystoke.
Thank you very much. Defended by Dhananjaya for a single. See,
Sarah Wolves recently as well for Liverpool.
No, they beat Wolves.
Beat
But
Wolves.
they were cruising, and then Wolves scored a late goal, and they looked wobbly again. You know what I mean? But then they go into the Champions League and absolutely battered Marseille, 3-0. Clipped out to mid wicket.
Yeah,
no
all
run.
5 English teams in the top 8 of the Champions League.
I know.
So we do have a super chat from Greystoke 666 who send us $2 Aussie. Thank you, Greystoke. It says, after all, player of the Ashes series was Khawaja's back.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, geez, that made a difference, didn't it?
Well, he was lucky actually, because he should have been caught by Brook on 5. Was it Adelaide, wasn't it? And I don't think he'd have played the rest of the Ashes.
Mog says, generic jingles, you say, Messi? Yeah, I was suggesting when we have someone in we haven't got a jingle for or we can't play it, we just play a generic number 4 jingle. Yeah.
We do have a generic sing jingle, I think.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Matthew Cullen says, morning, Gorillas. Currently scrambling to find more footballers for tomorrow. I had to play with 9 last week and we lost.
That happens a lot. I mean, this year my son's playing and they're all doing their A-levels. Inside edge around the wicket, Dawson to Asalanka, and there's no run. Plus, there's one particular, so I know his dad quite well, and his son has obviously got into drinking, and so if you have an early game, there's always a little text on the WhatsApp. Alex is ill this morning, which means he's fucking hungover and can't be asked to get out of bed, basically. That's guided, nice late cut by Asalanka. Outfield is so quick. Good bit of saving though, and running after it by the 37-year-old Adil Rashid. They'll get back for 2 though, maybe even 3. Is that a 3? First 3 of the game? I think it was,
I think that's right.
Just stuck his arse out, stuck his bat out the other way, and going down to 3rd man.
Extra Fluffo has jumped the shark today. I think he says it. They had to shorten today's tour down under due to it being 100 degrees C. I think it was 40 degrees C, 100 degrees Fahrenheit maybe.
Yes. I saw that they went off at the
Aussie Open.
Didn't
yeah,
they?
Yannick Sinner, I think, had a bit of a lucky one.
He looked like he was. He looked like he was in a bit of trouble. Actually,
he was suffering. Yes.
Yeah. That's played out into the covers for a single. Dhananjaya.
And I'm sure England's starting to feel the heat around now. 20 overs. They've been in the field, an hour and 20 minutes. It's sticky.
Yeah. Dawson tosses that one up. Let's turn around a corner. There's a short mid wicket, and there will be no run.
I used to
the
occasionally...
forecast said there was a possibility of some showers this afternoon, although there's no indication of any cloud at all. So.
I think there always is messes. When I was living in Sri Lanka, I noticed every day was predicted as rain on the old weather apps.
That one again around the wicket. Dawson defended out into the covers, and there's no one. We're going to have a change at the end of the over. Nick, you're going to take over on the ball by ball. Jason is coming in with Tone. Oh, well, I've got 30 overs off now. Sweet, I might go and have a nap.
You can go home in that time, Bear.
Well, I could have go home. It takes about 5 minutes on a bike to get there. Tossed up on the leg stump, just turned around to square leg by Asalanka, and there is no run. End of the 20th, 80 for 3. Dhananjaya's 13 off 17. Asalanka is 6 off of 9. And I'm out of the way. Is Jason here, or is he coming in on the...
No, the last communication from Jason, he's on the 211 from Forest Hill. Going is pretty slow, but he has provisions for at least 2 or 3 days, so we're not worried about him yet.
Okay, well, I'll stay here, but I do need to go and have a leak and make myself a cup of coffee. So
Well, Hendo is going to come in and do summarising rather than you have to do 3 in a row.
All right, come on
Nick's
in,
on
Hendo.
ball by ball anyway.
Okay, I shall leave you to it
on
then.
Socials. Can you just
Thanks,
pass me the-
Tony.
Of course I can.
Where did you get to, Messrs?
Well, just after the super chat, extra fluffer about some of the Polish cyclists at 22 minutes past the hour.
Excellent. What I've been missing in my life is a bit of information on Polish cyclists.
As Jax continues with a bit of short leg side filth, but he gets away with it as Dhananjaya de Silva just tickles it round the corner for a single, bringing the captain Charith back on strike. Sri Lanka 81 for 3 after 20.1. Fairly in the balance, would you say? England slightly ahead of the game at this stage?
It's hard to say, given that batting first is such an advantage here.
It really is, T. Oof, and that is better area from Jax. It sticks in the pitch a little, and it's uppish from Asalanka. There's no run. Yeah, I think Sri Lanka will probably be happy with anything north of 200. If they can get closer to 250, I think they'll feel really confident.
Yeah, I'd go along with that.
But another wicket for England cracks it right open as Jax finds a bit of turn. This time he's bowling slow and it's flighted outside the off stump and through to Butler. For Sri Lanka, I think the plan will be wickets in hand. If these two can bat another 10 overs, they should be in a fairly nice position to launch the last 20.
Average first innings score overall here is 226.
This time it's a little bit shorter from Jax. Charith rocks back and it beats the man at point, so they're going to come back for a second. They thought about it. Charith Asalanka not the best runner between the wicket.
But if you look at the last 5 ODIs here, which actually includes Thursday's, it's 251. And remember, Sri Lanka have batted first in, I think, all of those, yeah. And they obviously made 271, didn't they? Albeit with one last big over off
Yeah,
Jamie Overton.
Jamie Overton.
Yeah.
That Welalage sort of 21, I think he took, really changed the game. As Jax is in again around the wicket, this time it's onto Asalanka's legs and he just dabs it behind square leg for one. Butler's going to run out and do the fielding.
Was there a massive difference between the amount of turn that, or bounce that Sri Lanka were getting from their spinners compared with England's on Thursday?
It did start to turn more T, but I think they started to bowl slower and slower as well as they realised that was the way to go.
Sri Lanka certainly were more noticeably throwing it up.
So Jack stays around the wicket to the right-handed Dhananjaya, which I think is a reflection of how much turn there is if you can get it to pitch and straighten LBWs in play. But that's the end of the over, 21 gone, 84 for 3.
Right, well, looking for information on Polish cyclists. Extra Fluffy said they had to shorten today's tour down due to it being 100 degrees C. Wow. Some of the Polish cyclists were literally parboiled.
100 degrees C?
Dear.
100 degrees C?
100 degrees C. That's literally...
That's, boiling water, isn't it? That's,
I think you mean 100 degrees F, don't you?
Possibly 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, 100 degrees C, Tim. I mean, that literally... no life could exist.
It's not even as hot as that. It's not even as hot as that in here in the summer.
The sun.
That's a body's melting temperature.
Let me see. As we say in Germany, says Leah, "Wer suffkan kann auch arbeiten." Those that can drink can also work. Wer suffkan kann Ok Abaret.
Is this a change of bowling?
It is. Rahan Ahmed into the attack for the first time. He went around a bit on Thursday. He's starting around the wicket too, and it's full. It's pushed down towards long on for a single. Asalanka is going to get off strike and into double figures.
Well, jingle.
His mission from the original squad was to guard real.
Before you sit down, can you do the YouTube screen?
Dubious jingles.
Might be quite an old jingle, actually. He's been around for a while without playing.
Rahan goes over to Dhananjaya. It's short and it's hit straight to point, so there's no run there. Really exciting cricketer, Rahan Ahmed. What are we going to get from him in the next few years? Is he a batter who bowls? Is he a bowler who bats? This time it's straighter and it's pushed for no run.
I mean, he's an attacking batsman. And good. I mean, I've seen some of his shots in first-class cricket. You have to remember he was playing for Leicestershire in the second division. That makes a difference.
Little bit uppish this time from DDS, but it falls well in front of the man at short mid-wicket, so just no run again. Yeah, was it 6 first-class hundreds in Div 2 last year?
Yeah.
Shorter rock back and punched away. That's going to make it out to the rider on the offside for an easy single.
Yeah, and I think my feeling is people will say he's got a lot of cricket ahead of him, but I just think this whole thing of taking him around the world and not playing him and not playing him in games when there was no reason not to play him, I don't know, I just felt it's stunted development a little bit at this level.
Charith's looking for a second. I think they're going to get back for that comfortably. Jamie Overton does the fielding out on the boundary, so a tidy first over from Rahan, 4 from it. Sri Lanka 88 for 3 after 22.
Right, there's a few conversational threads going which are getting all rather mangled up, so it all becomes a bit strange. Extra Fluffo said, "Oh, to be a blonde on a packed bullet train. I have no idea why." Tim Wilson Davis says, "What did the Romans ever do for us?" An extra few answers: socks, pizza,
socks,
condoms.
Oh.
Poland, apparently, though, according to Lucky 6, only ever gave us sock stew. That's always... Oh, hang on.
Did you say Greeks. What did the Romans do for us?
Yes.
Or the Polish do for us?
No, it's the Romans, apparently.
They made socks. But they always had those sort of sandals with the sort of...
I don't know.
Wrapped around the legs, didn't they?
Yeah, garlic in between the toes.
or Trojans, says somebody. I think that might be related back to the condoms. Extra Fluffo. There's a 1,600-year-old Roman sock in the British Museum.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
As Jax continues with more shit, but he gets away with it. It's slapped straight to the man at short cover for no run. Camera Perv is on form in between the overs, zeroing in on the 3 women in the ground. This time it's turned around the corner for a comfortable single.
Well, hang on. Doesn't that mean then that somewhere in Rome there was a Roman wearing socks with sandals?
It must have been tea.
That's not on. I mean, you know.
And they say the Italians are stylish.
I always say that's the point at which have me shot. If you ever see me wearing socks with sandals, that is it.
I think if you pair it with a nice toga, you can get away with it.
Well, yeah, possibly.
Jax is round the wicket to Asalanka, and he's on the money for a change. It's defended back, showing the respect it deserves, so there'll be no run there. When you've got spinners from both ends, the overs start to tick by very fast, don't they? We're at 22.3. A little bit full, a little bit more leg side, and it's turned round the corner for a very easy single. 2 off the first 4 balls of Will Jacks over. These two starting to put a little partnership together.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing sensibly. The thing is that you kind of feel that the way that England play ODI cricket these days and want to go off at such a rate that they might have lost a few wickets in the first 10 overs.
This time it's pushed to the man at short mid-wicket. I think it's Harry Brook who does the fielding for no run.
Yeah, there's no need to, when you know what the figures are on this ground.
This time he gets it a little straighter, and there will be a nice easy single out to Jamie Overton at long on. That ends the over. Sri Lanka 91 for 3 after 23.
Let me see. Tim Wilton Davis says Hadrian's Wall is good for preserving archaeology due to cold and damp. That may be true if we're going for Roman things. Sock stew was apparently the Greeks, not the Romans. So,
Greeks. Well, there
who
you go.
knows? Yeah,
Philosophy and socks.
Yeah, famously less stylish.
philosophy and socks. You can only wear one of those with sandals, though. Slip on a bit.
They wear their philosophy lightly.
Right, what's WinViz telling us? Isn't it? That's what I was going to look at, which is why I was slightly caught on the hop, or whatever they call it, wind predictor.
Can you have a conversation with WinViz?
Well, you know what I think about WinViz. It's two blokes in a pub. The more pissed they get, the more wild their predictions become.
The more win, less viz.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Too early to tell. They're not displaying it as of yet.
As Rahan continues, it's slapped by Dhananjaya De Silva out to the man at deep extra cover for 1. Ben Duckett doing a bit of work out on the boundary.
If you're talking about spinners, why has Duckett not been given a go? Farong would be enraged.
Here we go. Socrates.
Oh.
Very good.
Lucky 6 gets the credit for that. And I thought it was very funny.
Gonna have to start thinking of a few more now.
Yeah, I'm just thinking Plato. Who else have I got? Aristotle. That's full and straight from Rahan. Charith works it away, manages to manufacture a bit of width. Jamie Overton does good work out on the offside boundary to stop it going to the fence. They'll get back for 2.
So after Socrates, Plato and Aristotle, I think I've run out of my...
Do we know any more Greek philosophers? Any more Greeks?
I don't know. Stefano Tsitsipas, decent tennis player, yeah.
There's that bloke, the bald economist geezer. Do you know what I mean? Yanis Varoufakis.
Yes.
Who was the guy that Boris Johnson was a massive fan of?
Churchill.
Himself.
No, philosopher. I mean. Himself, yes.
Rahan's round the wicket to Charith. It gets a bit of turn, but it's short, so he's able to get onto the back foot and work it out to the square man for a single. They're just ticking 1s and 2s at the moment, Sri Lanka. This will be their modus operandi,
Apparently.
I think, for the next 10
Okay, well, we've been
so.
informed. WinViz has England at 82%.
I think that's very generous.
They are pistol ready, says Message, which is probably about right.
Maybe they're out in Colombo enjoying those nice 200 rupee beers that you get in the stands.
How much is that?
That's about 50p, Hendo, but they're very small little plastic cups.
Right.
So I think they might be watered down, but you can go on them all day. And at this ground, it normally gets very rowdy in the bleachers. The lower stands, which I think are romantically called A and B stand.
A and B stand?
Yeah, by about 2 o'clock, you'll normally see someone having a sleep in the sun. Full and push straight to cover. What were you going to say, T?
Well, I was going to say, if you're a Greek philosopher wearing socks, they would be covering your play toes.
Damn it, you got there first. I can't think of any more Greek philosophers. Someone tell me some more Greek philosophers that I can make jokes over.
Hairy clitoris. Oh, no, not
Pardon?
hairy clitoris. Heraclitus. Heraclitus. Only I can't.
Hairy clitoris.
I can't quite see how you would get a sock gag into that. Or maybe socks and gags shouldn't really go together either, should they?
No, not really.
That doesn't sound right.
Projected scores.
So 5 and over gets them to 225. We are 95 for 3. What, 24 we must be, I think. We're not seeing the overs at the moment. 7 and over getting them up to 277, I think, is very unlikely. We saw when England got behind the rate on this pitch that trying to push to 7s and 8s is really difficult.
Well, that's it. When you're going at a turning ball, you've got to get there. And if you don't get there, you saw with Bethell and Harry Brook, you're on your way, aren't you?
Yeah, and I think all the batters who did well were the ones who played late and square, Root, Duckett and Kusal, as Charith just gently pushes that out to the man on the offside fence for 1. Jacks is continuing round the wicket.
I mean, they're not bowling badly, but they're not looking like they're going to take wickets, to be honest. It looks like a sort of mistimed stroke would bring a wicket at the moment. It's not turning a lot, is it? I mean, 1 or 2, but...
I'm a little surprised we've seen Rashid and Dawson both pulled from the attack.
Yeah.
That's wide from Jacks. And it's slapped Sri Lanka thinking about 2. They're not going to come back for the second, though. Maybe could Brook be waiting for the ball to start turning a bit more before he goes to his 2 best spinners? I think you want the man who's got control in Dawson bowling now.
I think you're right. Also, he may be thinking that he wants to use as many of his spinners as possible because Curran and Overton might become quite more hittable than the spinners, as it were, later on.
I've got to say, Hendo, I think this is sort of 1.5 seamer pitch, and 20 overs of seam, I don't think they'll bowl anything like that, but they're much more hittable at the back end.
Yeah.
This time it's straight and short. Charith just pushes into the offside for no run. So he's had an interesting time at Charith. Asalanka dropped as the T20 captain.
Yeah.
Because he, I think, didn't want to be playing in Pakistan after there was a bomb blast there. The board took exception to that, but he's still the ODI captain. As this time it's dabbed really late and really fine, but he doesn't beat the man at short third, so it'll just be 1.
I mean, we saw such a strong Sri Lanka side in the 90s, didn't we? That we want Sri Lanka to get back to that. You feel like you're saying that about a lot of nations, don't you? That you want them to get back to their best, and we want to see, because they have produced such stylish cricketers.
As Jack says, round the wicket to the right-hander. Oh, and that misses the off stump by a whisker. It hasn't turned a lot. It's beaten the outside edge. And everyone is looking around thinking, what the fuck just happened?
I think he was trying to just dab it backward a square,
He
wasn't he?
was, yeah. And he's opened the face, but it's missed the bat and it's missed the stump by a fraction. So this time he follows up with some absolute filth, but he happens to get away with it again. So Jax goes for 4. It's an eventful over. At the halfway mark, Sri Lanka are 99 for 3.
The sock discussion's continuing apace. Obviously, Greystoke gets in with a bit of Monty Python. Aristotle was a bugger for the bottle, we know. Apollo was the god of socks, according to Extra Fuff Over. This is my favourite, Josh Holland. Now, when I read this, in my mind, I can only hear Groucho Marx. So try and imagine, I don't do a very good Groucho Marx, but imagine this was Groucho Marx reading your social media messages. If a Euripides socks, you'll have to pay for them.
Very, very good.
Which made me laugh. The one I was gonna come up with was if you're wearing long socks, they might come up to your knees.
As Rahan continues with a googly, which is just played nicely by Dhananjaya down to the man at long off for 1. So just 7 4s and a 6 in the first 25 overs, a reflection, I think, of the kind of surface that we've got. But Sri Lanka are going to have to get going because I don't think 200 will be enough.
I don't know. I mean, if it does start to do more and they know their conditions.
Open the face from Charith Asalanka that time, so he gets it out to point Jamie Overton, but they'll just waddle a single. They won't look for a second.
I mean, they've got to be looking for a singular ball, haven't they? That would get them to 6 and over. There aren't. It doesn't. Even though there's a very, very quick outfield, it doesn't look like there's going to be a huge number of boundaries. It's just not that sort of pitch, and the pace is being taken off the whole time. That's a good ball.
This time, Rahan gets a bit of turn. It's wide, and it beats DDS's bat through to Butler for no run. As we get some pictures of the brand spanking new indoor nets at the Pramadasa, which SLC are very proud of.
Jason, are you only here for the morning today? Is this the one where you're only here? Yeah. Hendo, do you want to let Jason slide in to do the
I do,
summarising?
but I was just getting really comfortable here.
Well, I'm just thinking, poor Jason's only here till lunchtime, and if he misses half of his first slot, that would be a bit harsh.
Hendo's sinking into his pillow, and he's got to get out of it. That was a swipe from DDS into the leg side. Overton does the fielding at cow corner. It'll just be 1, but the first really attacking shot we've seen since Pathum Nissanka's dismissal, I'd say. Morning, Jace.
Good morning, eventually.
London buses have been treating you kindly?
Every public transport decision I made today on the basis of trying to get here in time has just made it worse.
Charith tries to sweep that time, but he doesn't connect, so it's going to be a dot ball to end the over. Sri Lanka are 102 for 3 after 26.
Right. Pythagoras is my favourite dude. Dude's an artist, says Kiliak Oz.
He was a bit of a square, wasn't he?
Like noted Indian figure, says Mr. Handjob of Melbourne. Asoka. Ronaldo was the god of footy. Okay.
Which Ronaldo? That's the question.
Paul Sales, Harry Clitoris can't wait to get to Waterstones to ask if they have in stock. Ask if they have him in stock. Okay. Not quite sure about that one. But there we go. Socks. While you've been on the bus, somehow the philosophers wearing socks seems to have got into the conversation, and I can't remember how.
As long as they
no logical
no socks and sandals. Just
don't. Well, that
just
actually
sandals.
that has also been ground that has been covered.
Yeah. Just looking over the top of the square, you can see presumably the previous wicket immediately next to it, and the one that's being prepared is probably 3 strips away for the game on Tuesday.
Which may.
So
or
I
may
did
not
wonder
be a
about whether
decider.
they'll be reusing any of the wickets in this short series.
Yeah, I think it'll be 3 fresh pitches, and then the ICC take control of the ground ahead of the T20 World Cup for a couple of weeks, and I think they'll have the heavy roller out non-stop. As Rashid is back into the attack, it's leg side-ish to start. Dhananjaya works it round the corner for 1. So Adil's going to be into his 5th over. His first spell brought 1 wicket and 13 runs. He took 3 the other night. And England will hope for a few more for him.
Well, we'll hope for good stuff from the spinners, full stop, I think. It's not just Adil that's got to produce the goods, it's got all the other panoply of spinners in the side.
And this time he's short and wide, but he gets away with it slapped. But Root, I think it is, does good fielding at cover. Yeah, I think they've slightly got the balance wrong, England, in terms of their spin attack. If you look at what Sri Lanka have got, they've got sort of 3 or 4 guys who can really bowl accurately and let the ball do the work. Fuller from Rash this time, worked by Asalanka from well outside off stump into the leg side for 1. So Sri Lanka keeping on ticking these 1s and 2s. They're only at 3.92, but if they keep wickets in hand...
2-leggies, an off spinner. Jax is an offie, isn't
Jax is an offie and the left arm spinner in Dawson. But I think...
Well, 2 left-arm spinners in Dawson and
Bethell.
Yeah.
Rashid's over the wicket to Dhananjaya. He rocks back, beats Bethell at short extra cover, so he'll get a comfortable 1 out to Rahan Ahmed on the fence.
I'll tell you who did impress me in the previous match was Asalanka. He span it a lot.
Yeah.
Got a lot of spin with his left arm.
And he's really accurate, Jace. Took a couple of brilliant catches and played a nice, handy little cameo with the bat. Really promising cricketer for Sri Lanka moving forward. This time I thought it was a googly from Rash, but it just sort of straightened. It's a dot ball. Charith just flat bats it.
Just a bit quicker as well. That was slightly quicker through the air, so he was almost a bit late on it by playing back. It's a good ball by Rashid, a good piece of deception.
And this one is flighted. He gets a bit of turn. It's slightly leg side-ish, but there won't be a run there. So it's a tidy over from Rash. 2 from it plus the leg by. Sri Lanka 105 for 3.
Yeah, not too bad. 15 on 5, 3 and over. Certainly, I think, better than he was on Thursday. Extra fluffo. Every sock using the underground is a tube sock. Well, of course it is. Ronaldo, the hand of God's Ronaldo, not lanky Portuguese diva. Hang on, the hand of God was Maradona. Only kidding, love them both equally. Okay, Maradona, yes, says Tim.
No, Ronaldo, the one who got sick on the final of the 1998 World Cup. Ronaldo.
El Fenomeno,
yeah,
Fat Ronaldo.
But still turned
Fat
up
Ronaldo,
played,
yes.
and then still got taken off because he shouldn't have played in the first place.
As there is Jaya Surya, who is going to be leaving as coach after the T20 World Cup. His tenure's been, well, something of a disaster, having started off fairly promisingly. Sri Lanka have gone backwards in T20I cricket, and there's a bit of worry about how they're going to go at the World Cup. As Bethell's back into the attack, he starts on the money. Dhananjaya defends for no run.
They're not the only people worried about the World Cup.
No, how do we think England are going to go, Jace?
I think that's probably their best format at the moment.
It's shorter from Bethell. Dhananjaya rocks back and pushes. He'll get an easy single.
And arguably their most settled side as well at the moment in terms of knowing who's going to play in it.
Yeah, and I think they'll like the sort of flat pitches, small grounds that they'll largely get served up in India.
Yeah, I think that's definitely true. This England side seems to struggle as soon as there's anything about the wicket at all. they do like playing on being flat track
pitches
bullies.
doing anything aren't their friend.
Certainly not Crawley's friend.
Bethell stays around the wicket to Charith Asalanka. Real angle there. He pushes into the leg side for no run.
Yeah, well, he's presumably expecting it to start turning now.
Looking
He was
for
turning after about 20-odd overs in the previous match.
That is really short and it's horrible. Charith gets down on one knee and plays a sort of scoop sweep. It's going to run away fine to the boundary despite Tom Banton's subfielder's best effort. So that's the first 4 in quite a while. It moves Asalanka to 24 and Sri Lanka to 110.
That's the thing, though, with part-time spinners. You're always going to get
a bit of shit.
A bit of shit every so often. Once an over, at least. And that was a horrible drag down.
That was a
We've already seen one from Jacks as well.
Nasty leg side drag down, and Charith was onto it really early. He's a good player.
Money
of
for on
spin.
rope there. He's just got to find a place where there's no fielders and fine on the leg side to a spinner. It was exactly the place.
He is not the best looking batter in Sri Lanka's lineup, Charith Asalanka. Quite an agricultural style, but he's effective. As this time he just pushes in front of square. There'll be an easy single out to Will Jacks.
And it's fair to say that Bethell's spin is a work in progress. We still don't know how much he spins the ball, really. It seems to be rolled out a little bit.
That's a better delivery, but Dhananjaya manages to beat the man at short extra cover, so he will get a single to finish the over. 7 from it, good one for Sri Lanka.
Did Plato get a mention? Yes, he did. Or Plato, he did. Yeah, we had that one for sure. That's Kiriak. We found Duckett's sibling, says Tim Morton Davis. No, Tim Morton Davis. Who do you mean, Tim? I'm not too sure.
Is it a picture on the TV that may have been of a very Duckett-like person masquerading as his sibling?
Who would have thought preparing flat pitches at home for years wouldn't have prepared England for any kind of life away from home, is what Kiriak's saying, and he's probably right. Duckett, says Lockie 6, has tiny socks.
As Rash will continue, Dhananjaya just pushes out to Tom Banton again, who's busy. It'll be a single, so Sri Lanka keep on rotating strike.
I didn't realise Tom Banton's only 27. I thought he was a bit older than that.
Yeah, because I mean, he had his first run in the England side when he was very young, what, 6-7 years ago, and then was into the wilderness for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, all these people you saw as they came into the team very early, like Curran, they're still in their mid-27s.
That is beautifully played from Asalanka. He waited and waited, opened the face and dabbed it really, really fine. It's not going to run away. Sam Curran's doing some tough chasing work, and it'll just be 2. Cricketers' ages can be quite deceiving, can't they, Jace?
A bit laboured. I mean, you look at some of the teams that are playing now, and the senior citizens in their side are pushing 40 now.
Yeah, I always love when you go back to players when they made their debuts and seeing who was in the team. Sort of Rashid's debut for Yorkshire, Brian Close was still there. As Asalanka works this away out to the man at long on for a single.
Yeah, well, he, of course, came into the side almost off the back of an Under-19 World Cup.
Yeah, he was one of those, wasn't he?
And there's the Under-19 World Cup going on at the moment, which will probably see the promotion of people like Thomas Rue in the 4 or 5 years' time.
Thomas Rue looks good. Rayan's little brother, Farhan Ahmed's been bowling very nice off spin. Is it Ben Mays at the top of the order?
Oh, in the Under-19 World Cup, yeah, very much so.
This time Dhananjaya rocks back and gives it a bit of a swipe. Ben Duckett does the work out at cow corner. There should be 2 there. Yep, they amble back for a second. So,
and of course, there is also Hector's friend, Manny Lumsden.
Okay, I didn't know he was a friend of our Hector. I like the look of Manny Lumsden. And the other pace bowler I like was, is it Ben Green?
Possibly.
Got a bit of sort of Harmison Carse about him. This time Rash gets a bit of turn. It skews off the outside edge straight to Jacob Bethell. So the first little false shot we've seen in a while.
And of course, I'll have to, for my Durham friends, I have to put in James Minto as well.
Couple of good Middlesex lads in that team as well.
Googly there. Dhananjaya flat backs it back to the bowler. So 6 from Rash's 6th. Sri Lanka are 118 for 3 after 29.
Right. Well, we have news, we think, reported in CricBuzz that the ICC is going to replace Bangladesh with Scotland.
That's fucking awful.
That would be 2 World Cups in 1 year for Scotland, if you count the football one as well.
Yeah,
that's quite good.
Well, yeah.
Having
if you can't guarantee the security of a team, that's really poor. It's all the politics involved in it, which is.
Yeah, I won't go too political, but I think it's pretty shameless and shameful how the ICC have bent over backwards to accommodate one nation's demands, and whenever anyone else has issue with that nation, they get shoved under. It's a load of bollocks, I think. But we are going to see Joe Root into the attack to bowl England's 30th over. I've been calling him for a while because he's accurate and he gets turned straight away. So a good start for Root. I mean,
his fizzy sort of flatter balls that actually grip could be quite troubling some at this time of the innings.
And he's on the money again, and he beats Charith's outside edge. So 2 really good balls to start from Joe Root. These pitches remind me a bit of that wicket. I know it was a test match, but where he got 5 in Ahmedabad during COVID. And I think he can be really effective here. So we'll see if he gets a long spell. He's on the money again. Charith pushes forward this time for no run. So Root starts with 3 dots. And I've got to think, where has he been for the last 80 overs that England have bowled?
Well, I like this because he's bowling with enough pace that people are going to have to take a gamble if they're going down the wicket to him. Otherwise, he's just going to bowl at that rhythm all the time.
This time it skews off the inside edge. They're going to get a single, but it's a very, very promising start from Joe Root, who has done what Will Jacks doesn't seem to be capable of doing at this stage in his career, of putting 4 balls in the same spot.
Well, he's finding the pace of the pitch as well, I think.
Yeah, he's bowled notably faster than the other spinners. I guess he's not looking for as much turn, but he's happy to get that little bit of variation where one goes straight, one just grips. We have seen lots of faster spinners be successful in Sri Lanka, the likes of Thikshana and Ajanta Mendis. This time he's a bit leg-sideish to the right-handed Dhananjaya from round the wicket, but although Dhananjaya comes down and looks to be aggressive, he can't get it away, so there's no run there, just 1 from Root's first 5. He's rifled through this over. And he's on the money again. He gets out of it with a dot ball, no turn. It's a really good over from Joe Root. Sri Lanka 119 for 3 after 30. We're due a change here. I am off home. And
I'm off. I'm off. Who's on?
It's
Hendo
me.
should be back.
Oh, Al is here.
And Jason, and I think Hendo.
And is Messers coming back?
Hello. Yes.
Hi and bye, Messers.
Oh, it's Jason. It's Al, Jason, and Messers.
Bye, Nick.
Thanks,
Yes. Al Messers and Bear. I'm sorry, no. Yeah. Al Messers and Hendo.
I think
Al
Hendo's
Messers and
having a
Hendo
nap,
should be.
Messers, so you might be in for a while.
Sorry, you think what?
We'll just carry on.
Hendo's
How are you,
stuck,
Jed?
is it? I'm well, thank you.
It's 119 for... I was going to say, it's 119 for 3, is it?
Yeah, could you put your mic a little closer to your mouth, please, Al?
I'll try my best. I'm going to try and go full Britney here.
Yeah, I think if we're on air often enough, we should have the mics just sewn into our cheekbones.
Well, it's a bit harsh. Rashid to continue. And outside the off stump, an attempt at a dab by Asalanka, which is missed.
Slightly
Asalanka
ungainly.
on 29.
Just sort of skidded through, just slightly lower than the... and then slightly wider than Asalanka expected.
Certainly felt that way. Is this one, again, just outside the off stump? Nothing more than a defensive push.
I see what people mean about Asalanka. He's a bit of like a crabby batsman, a little sort of like a left-handed crab on occasions. The way he's sort of fencing with Rashid's balls at the moment.
As this is, yeah, we'll ignore the double entendre there. As this one is defended into the leg side field for no run.
Chase. You're just lucky the phone bot's not here. That's all I can say.
You're not helping yourself, are you, Jace? To be fair, you leave yourself wide open. This one is loopier and slower and able to be turned off the hip. A welcome single
Well, I'm just such a pure and innocent person. I don't get these double entendres all the time. I just make them all the time.
Yeah.
How did he get through? How did he get through casting? Honestly.
Yeah. It's like Kenneth Williams being innocent of all his double entendres.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Titty ye not, as this one is played by Dhananjaya, hopefully trying to beat point, hits the fielder. We're England continuing to tighten the screw here. One ball left of this 31st over, 120 for 3. Sacrificing forward momentum for keeping wickets in hand as the last ball of the over goes straight on. A sharp single taken as the ball goes into the offside field, throw out the stumps by Bethell, and that's the end of the over, 121 for 3. Jez?
Kieran Roseblade says, you know how England can go out to various countries, find good players, and somehow they start playing for England? Well, can supporters do that too? Find good teams and support them instead of this drivel? There's nothing to stop anyone changing their allegiances as long as they're prepared to be put up with being absolutely slated by all the people around them.
Yeah, it's about your own personal moral and ethical code. And,
absolutely.
Where's guns for hire? I think we can, be mercenary about it. At least get a little bit of coin about it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's some discussion about Scotland and them coming to the World Cup. It does look very much 99% certain that Scotland will replace Bangladesh.
This ball from Root short, back of a length, swiveled on and pulled by Dhananjaya, and that, in the context of the last 2 overs, is a welcome 4.
It's Nissanka. It's Nissanka.
6 balls on the spot in the last over. That one much too short. Easy pickings. This one again, wide of leg stump and able to be turned round the corner, and long leg is not fine leg, and that's back-to-back 4s.
That was a classic overcorrection. The first ball was a bit too short, and the next one is a bit too full and leggy.
And both of them a bit too wide.
Yes,
wide
it's
down
just a bad line. I mean, if you go to bowl round the wicket, you can't bowl that line.
Yeah. Ashley Giles would consider that to be outside leg stump as Root comes in again. This one, ODI special speared in spinning delivery, and then fielded at mid-on for no run. 129 for 3 is now the score. This one pushed more across the batsman. He'll take a single to deep cover.
Yeah, Root's got the Jack's disease of not being consistent at the moment.
Consistent inconsistency, Jace.
Yeah, and it is the problem of the part-time or occasional spin bowler.
As he spears this, but this was down the leg side of Asalanka, and he will turn that down towards long leg. Easy singles. This is already a Sri Lanka over with 10 taken from it. Or 11 taken from it, sorry. Just not good enough. Last ball of this over, though. Root in. And this one will be turned towards mid-wicket. And will be fielded down at long on. Single taken, 132 for 3 after 32. What's the general feeling, Jez? Is it pro-Scotland or anti-ICC with regards to...
Anti-ICC mostly. Extra Fluffo says, I watched The Death of Stalin last night. Asian cricket has many similarities with that film. I think that's about right.
Death of Stalin is a great satire.
Yeah. Kirikal says, I think there should be a system where fans can go on loan for a season, like players do, just to keep things fresh.
Yeah, I mean, certainly if you want to give us a transfer fee, we can substitute your allegiances at gunforhire.com. No. Gunforhire.com probably exists. Don't search for that. Not on your work computer, anyway.
No.
We're going to have a bit of a conflab. It's going to be Jamie Everton who's going to bowl the next over.
The big slab.
You feel like something needs to happen for England because, Sri Lanka are just doing what Sri Lanka do of keeping it going until they get to about 45 overs and then going a bit crazy at the end.
And if you take the traditional idea of doubling their score at 32, they get 260 odd.
Yep, again.
Oh, sorry, I've been misled. It's Dawson who's going to bowl the next over. This one sharply taken single to mid-off. And is there going to be overthrows? I think there is.
No, I don't think so.
Was there overthrows? Or just a single? Definitely a single. It was the long pan from the cameraman that made me believe that that's where the ball had gone.
That would have been run out if the throw had hit the stumps.
He was
5 yards away and he missed.
He's thrown it so hard. There was no even attempt to slide the bat in by the batsman, was there? He was just like...
Oh, he knew he was gone.
Yeah, I'm gone.
If he hits, I'm gone.
By England's current entertainment light-out correspondent, Harry Brook. As Dawson is going to come in to bowl the next over. This one turned towards mid-wicket. There'll be a single taken there. It did come up Overton, didn't it? It
did, yeah. You and I were both
in the graphic.
Sold a dummy there.
It's all right. I just, I didn't want to think that I'm just the smelling of toast away from a major episode. Dawson in again. This one on leg stump, able to be played down to mid-on. Dot ball. Yeah, he was just... It looked like the batsman was just kind of running in with the view of, I'm going to keep on running down to the pavilion. And
he's 9 feet out of the ground, easily.
Yeah. This one more pitched up. An attempt to be whipped through mid-wicket.
That's out.
Well, is that out?
Yep. Low catch.
A low catch. I just thought it had been stopped on the fly, but that's a great catch.
Yep.
Dhananjaya has whipped the ball and whipped his wicket away.
On your bike, mate.
That's a great catch. Joe Root diving forward.
No, Dawson.
Wasn't it?
No, Dawson bowling. But,
sorry, yes. Sorry, yes.
No, Root kind of diving forward. But the problem is, though, 40 or 58 balls, we turn around and talk about the idea of like building a foundation. But if you get out too early, a bit like Root in the first ODI,
just get people further in the hole.
You've just not scored quick enough.
Yeah.
You kind of have to see it all the way through at that stage.
Yeah, particularly De Silva is very important, key to Sri Lanka's innings.
Yeah.
Yep. I think they probably will. If they wanted someone to, they obviously don't want someone to lose their wicket, but they would preferred it to be Asalanka to depart probably than Dhananjaya, who has kind of the root role in the Sri Lankan side of gluing an innings together.
Yeah.
And rotating the strike and letting other people play. Anyway, we've got another guy to come in. It's going to be this man.
Janet Leonardo takes you for a ride. Look out, he's gone off the rails. Janet.
Leonaga. So Dawson in, comes down the track straight away. Plays that wide of mid-on, and that's a great shot to get yourself acclimatized with one of these.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Someone said to me when I hit my first ball in a Sunday game recently, "Oh, that was crisp."
Yeah. Johnny on the spot, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, he was...
Last ball of this over, just pushed into the offside field, thought about a run. His partner was having none of it, though. And it's 138 for 4 after 33. Jez?
I was going to say Leonaga was the second top scorer in the first ODI for Sri Lanka. So he did reasonably well, made 46. Farong says boring middle overs. They may still get to 240 or 250 though. Bangladesh are officially out of the T20 World Cup. Yep. Been there. Kyriakos says, I've been a West Ham fan my whole life, and I need a season on loan to give me a break from our incompetent owners. Yes.
If you've been affected by anything that's happened at the Olympic Stadium, then you might be entitled to compensation.
There'll be a few of those. Tim Wilton Davis says, what is the point of Jamie Overton? To which Extra Fluffo says, immigration control. I'm not quite sure where that fits, but
we're going to have, well, if the graphics are to be believed, we're going to have a bit of Rahan Ahmed. Coming is for his 4th over. This ball just on off stump, moving away from Lianaga.
Yep, starts off with Google.
Yeah, and that will be a single down to Rashid on the 45.
Which was, when he first came into the international scene, his more dangerous ball, the one he actually turned more on his leg break.
Yeah. Can't really contemplate why this is only his 4th over, though. As he comes in again, and this one doesn't really turn one way or the other. And it's just played down to long off for a single. Are we reserving judgment about Rahan Ahmed, the Nighthawk, until he actually starts batting?
I think
so.
Yeah.
But he averaged 60 for Leicester when he was opening for them this season, so...
Okay. This one turning into Asalanka's pads will be pushed to mid-wicket for a single.
I think the current thinking is that he was always potentially going to be a better batsman than he was a bowler. I mean, it seems to be showing that way with last season's performances.
Lianaga takes a step outside his off stump, sweeps the ball away, and that's a well-ran 2 down towards deep square leg. Brings the score to 143 for 4.
I was just thinking, Al, given the way Sri Lanka feasted off Overton at the end in the first match, maybe England are saving some spin for the death.
Well, it is a rare skill, spin at the death, as this one is again attempted to be swept by Lianaga. Pyrrhic victory for Ahmed, top edge, but it will take it too fine for short fine leg, and that'll be 4 runs.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
He mishit this too much, Jace.
Well, he got a bit of a top edge on that. That was not where he planned to put it, I don't think.
No, but the top edge definitely took it way too fine, didn't it?
Yeah. And the world is on Harry Brook's shoulders at the moment as he sort of goes, but for the...
Yeah, it's a good job there's cricket on, otherwise I might have to say what I really feel about Harry Brook, as this is wide and attempted to be driven, can only hit the point fielder, and there'll be no run. Half stopped and then fully stopped. Dot ball, 4-6-9 off the over, 147 for 4.
That's a couple of good overs, and there's no real coincidence that Lianaga has come to the wicket, because he does get on with it.
Yeah, he does. Speaking of Harry Brook, our poll now has 78 votes. Which England batter will get out the most annoying way? We only got 5% for Jack, 6% for Bethell, 29% for Duckett, but Harry Brook is way ahead on 59% of the vote.
Now, what's going to qualify as annoying? Are we going to talk about annoying run out or annoying stumping? Because there was a couple of those,
annoying stumping, or annoying just coming down the wicket and hitting it high in the air and getting caught on the boundary because he mishit it.
There's a line in Bull Durham which I think summarises Harry Brook.
I love Bull Durham
appropriately, which is $100 million arm, 50-cent head, which I think is perfect. Dawson to continue, comes around the wicket. Asalanka tries to drive the ball straight down the field, stopped by the bowler, no run. Yeah. This is Dawson's 7th over, 1 for 23, good figures.
Yeah, he's the right kind of bowler for the pitch and the situation generally.
This, however, with commentators' curse fully intact, is way too short. Asalanka misses out really by only hoiking the ball and mistiming it to deep square leg for a single.
He's tried to bang it into the deck and get it to stop a rip, but it's just...
You are way too generous. That was filth. Filth. Rank, long hop filth.
But he didn't take advantage of it. He didn't time it, because it just stopped a tiny little bit.
Doesn't stop it being filth.
I don't disagree.
Lianaga, 11 off 6 balls. The getting on with it is definitely key here. Is tries to come down the track. Dawson sees him coming, just only plays it defensively. No run. Halfway through the 35th over, 148 for 4. Dawson just readies himself. I've never found that wiping my hand on the grass made anything drier, though. Maybe wrong country to do that. Squares up Lianaga, like spearing down the leg side.
Well, you do live in arguably the wettest part of the UK.
Tell that to Devon and Cornwall.
Well, I was going to make a point that Devon and Cornwall could argue with that a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe your hands don't sweat as much.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I've got the full Andrew Mountbatten Windsor as Lianaga goes back in his crease and plays the ball down to long on for a single. I just don't sweat, you see. That's all.
You are the Alistair Cook of the commentary side.
Only without the talent for like 11,500 runs. Between Cook and I, though, we have 11,500 runs. It's what a partnership. Last ball of this over is just touched into the offside field by Asalanka. He'll take a single. I think he'll remain on strike. That's the 150 up for Sri Lanka. It's taken 35 overs to do it.
Tim Alden Davies says Moen should be airlifted back into the England team. He also says he's found out why Scotland has replaced Bangladesh. Sanjog Gupta has been invited to Edinburgh for Burns Night. Yeah, well, it's a small price to pay. Mog, for no reason that I'm aware of, just says Armando Iannucci is on the next series of Taskmaster.
He is.
Death of Stalin was what the...
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
He wrote it, basically.
Yeah. And Kyriakos says, I didn't think I'd get a Bull Durham reference today.
Well, there you go.
We got it all.
We're a broad church.
Yeah,
Support who you like.
We don't pray a lot.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, we have a healthy dose of scepticism for religion, I think, would be the most reasonable way to describe it.
If the graphics are to be believed, and my eyes, then it is Overton to come in for his 4th over. And it's full and wide outside off stump. Asalanka plays it to deep cover for a single. And he'll move on to 37. Lianaga is on 12. Yeah, I don't quite understand only bowling 3 overs of Overton so far.
It's been much more economical today, that's for sure.
Well, the uneconomical part was this part, though, wasn't it, first time round? Did get a fair bit of tap at the end. A fair bit of tap. He got an absolute thumping first time round.
I think they're making the most use of the spinning overs that they've got now.
Absolutely. This is just on middle and leg, back of a length. Lianaga can only defend.
Out of their 6 spinners that they can choose from.
So have you seen enough of Brooke as captain in New Zealand and here to make a judgment in relation to his captaincy?
I don't need to make a judgment with regards to his captaincy. I can make a judgment with regards to his judgment and his decision making, as this is wide on the leg stump, flicked away. Now, is this going to be caught?
Yes,
it is going to be caught. What a great catch by Adil Rashid. Yeah. Down there at long leg, a wristy one-legged flick, and Lianaga has to go.
The crowd says, you're out.
Oh, the beard that's feared, and and revered, has managed to crouch down and take that ball nicely coming forward. Barely carried.
Yeah, he must have. He would have felt very good about himself as that came off the bat, and he has taken that ankle high, maybe lower, coming forward.
I wonder if England's been practicing catching.
Yeah,
seemed like it.
It's this white ball, you see. We can see that. So they're just reviewing whether it was a catch. News just in. It was.
Oh, fuck. There's no doubt about that at all.
It's a good 6 inches off the ground.
Like I said, ankle high.
That's just pathetic.
Well,
anyhow,
it is what it is. We actually got to see it again, which is justifiable for a catch that's that good coming forward in the deep. So Overton now has 2, and 240 looks more and more like a distant proposition, guys. What do we reckon?
Well, I certainly hope so.
I think you're right. I think they're going to be struggling.
Was there GPL action today, Jez?
Last time I looked, nobody had entered. I'll just check. Come on, reload. No! Another null day in the GPL.
Yeah.
People are waiting for the World Cup. That's what it is. Tim Milton Davis says Saltzman was fun on Taskmaster. So I gather. I haven't seen him yet. Kirikos says, I love Bumble's quote about Cook's batting. If he was batting outside my house, I'd close the curtains. Ooh.
I think Alistair Cook would have said that as well.
I think we're on a drinks break, by the way. Extra Fluffo says, Bear has convinced me religion is real. Well, I'm not sure Pastafarianism qualifies as a normal religion, but Tim Wilton Davis just says God is dead. The Driftless Eorwan says, is cricket like baseball, a game for spectators on the spectrum? There's definitely a lot of spectators of cricket who are on the spectrum, but then there's probably a lot of spectrum disorders amongst people on any sport.
We're all on the spectrum.
Yeah.
You, me, them, everybody. We're all on the spectrum.
Josh Holland says, I'm sure Rashid's beard gains an extra inch between every series I see him in. And
I was thinking the weight might have actually helped him to dive forward a little bit.
He reckons he'll be at Moeen Amla levels by the World Cup.
I'm not sure about that. He does tend to keep his beard very nicely trimmed. It's very nicely shaped.
It's never got out. It's never really got out of control, has it?
No, it hasn't.
Well, there's some difference of opinion. Kirikos says you need to be on the spectrum to even contemplate watching cricket. And Leah says, well, it's not exclusively people on the spectrum.
No, I'm not saying it's... What I'm saying is everybody is on the spectrum.
Yeah, that's why it's a spectrum, really, isn't it?
Yeah, that's...
But Tim Wilton Davis says Test cricket is further along the spectrum. I think that's probably true.
That you might have a point with.
Yeah.
Well, I think I saw the new batsman coming to the crease, and it is this man.
Rathnayaka will defend this first ball to mid-wicket. No run, 151 for 5. I reckon if they get 210 now, they'll be happy.
Yeah, I had to search for the right Rathnayaka.
Is there more than?
There is more than one in the cart. It's a fairly common Sri Lankan name, despite the number of letters in it. Same as Fernando and Mendis in particular.
Oh, he steps away to leg. Overton follows him. I'm not sure if this is going to be wides or a 4. Certainly went very fine down leg side.
I hit that, surely.
Yeah, he's got hold of that.
It was difficult to say, but it definitely went fine as a hook shot. Went down for 4.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
Am I allowed to say bowl at the stumps at this point.
Yes, definitely. It was shit.
If he backs away to leg, bowl it off stump. Yeah, just controversial. Last ball of this 36th over, Overton in, back of the length. Well, he rode the height quite well there, Rathnayaka, but it can only go as far as backward point or gully, and no run from that. 5 and a wicket, 155 for 5.
The Driffasion says, I am a baseball fan. You've got to be a tad special to sit through such boring stuff. Not always boring, but it can be. But then cricket can be boring too. John Salmon says, cricket is like Marmite. You either love it or hate it. I've never met anyone on the fence. I'm not entirely sure that's the case. There are people who just haven't made up their minds yet.
There are people who go to cricket just for the social element.
Well, social element of most sports is actually very high, in my judgment. Certainly for me, it's very high because guerrilla cricket is every bit as important as the cricket itself.
That's why we pay him the big bucks.
When are they coming?
Are you due for your 10% pay rise this year, Jez?
I got 100% pay rise, mate.
Oh, wow. I've been shortchanged.
Yeah,
with my
100% now it is now.
Indeed. Jax, the random bowling generator will start this over with a full ball on middle stump, and it's only defended by Asalanka. Really, this innings goes as far as Asalanka goes now, as Jax comes in again, and this one is on leg stump but turning, and this one again is defended to mid-off.
Asalanka needs to move his feet because he's bowling slowly enough that if he takes a step outside, he can make that into a full toss.
Yeah,
that's better.
He does take a step outside, just defends and pushes and prods, and is able to take a single as the ball squirts away, gets himself off strike. But it's all about one guy now, isn't it? 210 if he stays, maybe 170 if he goes.
I don't know. Wellalagi's still to come in. He got a few quick runs in the last game.
Yeah.
But yes.
Much more scoreboard pressure this time round. 156 for 5 is a whole different hairdo. So just a single off Jax's first 3 balls. Let's see how we do with this one. And this one again on middle stump. Rathanayaka tries to think about a quick single. Nothing doing from the other end, just a dot ball.
This is very cunning, I think. They're trying to get through some cheap overs from Jax against the new batsman Rathnayaka.
This one, pushed outside off stump, is fielded well at mid-on. A dive and a cloud of dust behind Brook. No run. Oh, hello. Rathnayaka takes a step to leg before Jax bowls, and Jax decides to hold the ball in his hand.
It's almost like he fell over as he was in his delivery stride.
Yeah, it was all a bit.
It
was all a bit stumbly and ungainly. Good use of England there, Jason. There, so we'll have this last ball of this 37th over again. Jax actually releases it back of a length, able to be turned with relative ease towards deep mid-wicket. Single taken, 37 overs gone, 157 for 5.
Bovane 4842 says, Jimmy Anderson, the perfect captain for a season or two. Just spotted the problem, Bo. Kirikos says, cricket is better than baseball in allowing you to escape life's responsibilities because it can be longer. Baseball is 2.5 to 3 hours, typically.
It's 2.5 to 3 hours, but then spread it over 7 hours.
Numbers.
It is now that they've got the pitch clock, which is they didn't think that was going to work, but it has speeded up the game somewhat.
A lot. But as Tim Wilton Davies points out, the World Series takes weeks.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, God bless you.
Excuse me.
Dear Lord, are you all right?
Yeah.
Jez, allergic to Jamie Overton, who's going to come in and bowl the 38th over.
He's not my favourite person.
Oh, that is a horrible full toss on the hip and turned brilliantly by Rathnayaka with great control, and long leg will not be able to cut that off, and that's 4.
Forward to the floor, I was sure.
That was a
filthy ball.
Terrible, terrible delivery.
Not very far away from being the no ball, but just round about the top of the pads.
He didn't try to hit that. Didn't try to hit it too hard, which can be a temptation in that instance, isn't it, Jason?
Yep.
This one, an actually good delivery, which forces a defensive shot from Rathnike.
It's almost like he's trying the random bowling generator. Which ball shall I bowl to the next?
Is that what we should we now? Would you want it to be the random bowling generator to be the Overton 3000 or the Jacks 3000?
Oh God!
I'll allow you naming rights. Although it's not like the random number generator in Dilbert, which always gives you the number 9.
A random number 9, though.
Yeah, which is so much different. As Overton is in, and this one is, it's kind of squares Rathnike up. He turns it into the offside field. There'll be no run.
Remind me, was Dilbert the cartoon that gave us the pointy-haired boss?
Yes. Written by a racist, sexist, misogynist, nasty man.
Who was recently passed away in Scotland.
Yes.
Doesn't stop anything of the adjectives you used being true, though. 161 for 5, halfway through the 38th over. Overton gave away the 4, but 2 dots to respond, as this one again can only be defended back to the bowler for no run. Good comeback from Overton. 2 for 19 off his 4.4 overs.
Yeah, it's the dots are becoming more frequent at the moment.
Yeah, it's just.
But that is, of course, commentator's curse for the next ball to be absolute pie that dispatched.
Yeah, you'd think we'd have learned by now. However, Overton in, this one back of a length, able to be turned down towards third man by Rathnike. He'll take the single, move on to 10, and we've got 1 ball left of the 38th over. Is the ultimate in commentator's curse when Braithwaite hit those 4 sixes in a row off Stokes, or at that point in that T20 final? Were we still going, can all still happen? Or was it all like, it's in the bag?
I think we were all going, why did you bowl Stokes? When other options were available. And then
Overton's going to come around the wicket for this last ball, and this is chipped over the infield by Asalanka. Pitching wedge rather than driving iron, just plops in the middle ground there. He'll take a single, and that's the end of the 38th over.
So I can tell you that Brian in Brisbane is with us, but he's going through something of a crisis in confidence in that he's sent 2 messages and retracted them both, which is spread to DJ Burt, who's also retracted a message. So I don't know. Extra Pluffer just says, focus, Brian, focus.
Yeah, we'll help you through it. Just let's start with something simple, Brian, and then let's graduate onto the difficult stuff.
Hello, my name is Brian, and I am a cricket aficionado.
Here we go.
And I come from Brisbane.
So he's written it. He says, morning, I've just arrived at my local working men's club to renew my membership. Bonus all round with breakfast club still going and the cricket on the big screen. Bacon, bap and black sheep bitter. That sounds ideal.
That sounds amazing. Jacks will bowl again. He's going to... the first ball is just turned into the offside field gently by Asalanka. They'll take a sharply taken single. Moves the score to 164 for 5. Did Jacks bowl 1 ball short, or was there? Because it's just turned his bowling figures from 5.5 to 6 overs after bowling that.
That's weird.
Yes, I'm not sure what's going on there. This could be, of course, the random issues to do with TNT's coverage.
Premeditated sweep by Rathanayake will turn that ball down towards fine legs. Single taken. See the way it's saying there's 2 balls to the over, but it's 6.1 overs. Did I miss something?
Cricinfo doesn't have that issue going, so it's clearly something happening with the broadcast.
I think.
Or IMG problem. This one is a full toss down leg side. Horrible stuff. Long leg saves Jacks. Good fielding in the deep by Adil Rashid. Saves 3 runs, limits it to a single.
Yeah, that was ripe for smashing away.
Yeah.
To
Your
be
eyes get
fair-
big as saucers there.
To
Sorry,
be
yes.
fair to TNT, it's actually the host broadcaster problem because I'm watching the stream on YouTube and it's on there as well.
Rahan tries to come down the pitch. Good stop by Harry Brook at mid-wicket. 166 for 5. Four balls gone in the 39th over. Ooh, and another premeditated move by Rahan. Jacks can't stop it, but someone needs to have the umpire needs to have a word with him. You can't turn around and go, "I'm not bowling because you moved." As, he then stays stock still, comes down the track as the ball is bowled. Will take a single down to root at long off.
Yep, there was an edict, wasn't there, after they had a left-hander who would switch hit, and the bowler would stop every time he saw him shaping up to switch hit.
Yeah, once you're in your motion, so just get on with it. Last ball of this over, down the leg side, that's going to be a wide. No amount of appealing by Butler is going to turn round and stop that. So let's have that ball again. And we do have it again. This time it's on off stump. Quick tap and go. Good single, good work by the 2 Sri Lankan batsmen. They'll take a single. 4, 5, 6 including the wide. 39 overs gone. 169 for 5. Jez.
Well, I was about to read something and then YouTube crashed on me again. Oh, here we go. It's back.
How dare it?
It keeps doing that. I'm sorry. Come on. So, isn't cricket 3 different games now, says DJ Burt? 5
It's
5
2
days,
different-
1 days and T20?
It's 2 different games, I think. There's an argument about whether 50 over format is closer to the 4-day, 5-day game than it is to T20. But
Different specialisations, shall we say.
And Tim Moulton Davis is just trolling. He says the 100 is the best format.
The 100's too long. Adil Rashid will bowl his 8th over. The googly to start with, I think, will turn round and... Oh, no, sorry, the genuine leg spinner. Get my left and right-handers confused. Asalanka tries to cut the ball. Finds the fielder no run.
it was a guided cut rather than the power cut, which is probably why he went straight to the man.
This one does go the other way. He tries to play that through cover, literally through cover. There'll be a single off the misfield, and that total goes to 170. Asalanka, I think, needs to hit the accelerator pedal here, folks. 43 off 58 just looks like it's,
it's what we used to call a Jonathan Trotting, though. He scores at 85, 80 runs, 100 balls, and then loses you the match because of it.
Yeah. Rashid in. Rathnayaka comes down the pitch. Handsome looking shot will get him a single. Down the ground to Sam Curran. Long off.
He's covering a lot of ground, Sam Curran. He used to be everywhere. Apart from with the ball in his hand.
Well, he's only bowled 4 overs so far, so I'm assuming he'll get a couple in the remaining overs. This one, the slider, I think, just a bit too short, able to be cut away. Ahmed in the deep cover will make a third single from 4 balls. What pearls of wisdom do you think Harry Brook is giving to Adil Rashid at this point?
Wisdom and Harry Brook don't occupy the same room, do they?
Well, common sense and Harry Brook don't.
Don't know, but same room, same hotel. Rathnayaka again tries to come down the pitch, an absolutely flashing drive right at Brook, who kind of gets in the way of it more than fields it. It's no run. one ball left of this 40th over, and then we're going to have change.
Yeah.
There will be change. Rathnayaka again comes down the track, invited really by Rashid's flight. He'll play the ball down to Curran again. That'll be a 4th single of the over. It's 40 overs gone. Thanks, gents. It's 173 for 5.
Thanks, Al. Just a couple of messages. Kirikos was saying he couldn't find a stream with this game on it to watch. You can actually watch it if you've got a VPN set to Sri Lanka. It's on their YouTube channel, Sri Lankan Cricket. The commentary's in Sinhalese or some other language, so obviously you need us as well. Extra Fluffer says tennis is cricket, squash is ODIs, and ping pong is T20. Not a bad analogy, actually. And that's it, and I shall hand over to the new team.
The new team, which is me. It's Jason, and it's still Al, I think.
Yes.
Who's looming very large on the screen in front of me.
Yes.
Quite almost
Giant
as if you're in the room. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Right, 173 for 5.
I'll move further away. Sorry.
Into the last 10 we go. Much better, I think, from an England perspective. Dawson, he's got 3 overs left. He's going to be bowling to Pravan Rathnayaka, who's on 14. Around the wicket he comes, and Rathnayaka gives himself a little room, steers out towards extra cover. Harry Brook takes a bit of a tumble, and there is no run. What were they in the power play, Al? Am I right? 39 today, Sri Lanka. 36
like,
for
right?
1. 36 for 1. So that's worked nicely off his legs by Rathnayaka. Out to mid wicket, they take a single. Compared to 49 without loss the other day, Thursday.
I think that generally this pitch is just a little bit slower, a little bit more sticky than the one 2 days ago.
Well, that would be my worry for England, no matter what the score they're
so
chasing.
You have to make your revisions of the acceptable score downwards accordingly.
Well, we have a short third, we have a point, and we have a mid-off on the offside. Past umpire hold stop comes Liam Dawson. A little bit of turn, worked to leg. No run, he's bowled quite tightly, Dawson. Just 27 from his 7.5 so far. And, of course, crucially, a wicket. So he's very much done his job. In fact, I think most of the spinners have done their job today in terms of nobody's got tonked. Although, of course, we did see the tonking of Overton in the final over on Thursday. That's steered to backward point, a single taken.
It's kind of the difference, wasn't it? 20 odd runs.
Well, it was. We lost by 19, and it was 23 off that over. So a little bit of additional control in that last over. Al, who's doing what in this group?
You're doing what you're doing. I'm going to add colour where necessary.
Colour where necessary.
Jace is doing socials, I think.
Okay, that's cut by Rathnayaka through point. Come back for 2. Well run. Rahan Ahmed does the fielding work. His brother's doing fine things for England, isn't he? Jason, I remember rightly, out in the under-19.
Foreign Ahmed
in Zimbabwe. That's a replay, I think. Yes, it is. Dawson, last ball of the over. Forward comes Rathnayaka, steers to deep mid on Overton Fields. They take a single. The score moves on to 178 for 5 after 41. Ow. Sorry, Bessers. No.
Me.
Jason on the buses, Hiscox. I'll get there in the end.
DJ Burt says, the shorter the game, the harder I find it to watch. Well, there's horses for courses. Maybe T20's pick up stick, says Eric Extra Fluffo. Kiriko says Big Bash got reduced to a 10 over match and then a 7 over match for the second innings due to rain.
Was that today's
It was
game?
too long.
It was too long.
Too long.
Beer Battered Gummy Shark says, bloody YouTube just crapped the bed for me. Yes, you are in the messages network zone, I think. Just reduce a super over to a Super Bowl, Tim Wilson.
That's true. I suppose into almost any weather conditions you could get a 1-ball game in. Onto the back foot goes Rathnayaka. Oh, he's beaten a man at short cover, which was Harry Brook again, who seems to be very busy in the field there.
Well, he's Bomb Alley down there.
Yes, sir.
So, in a world before penalty shootouts, do you remember how they used to work out football matches if it was draws and away goals were equal and stuff like that?
Well, I remember the pools panel.
The pools
that
panel.
Was if that was was if a game wasn't played.
Yeah, it used to be on the toss of a coin.
Oh, they did. That's right. You're right. You got
just
to say
have a
that's
coin.
harsh.
Coin toss in the middle. Just do that.
Rashid in. Oh, half. Well, Charith Asalanka was thinking, I've got a single there, I'm off. Unfortunately, Rathnayaka said, no, you haven't. And Asalanka it was who had to spin himself around to get back in time.
In the words of Marvin Gaye, it takes two.
Two, baby. Yes, it does.
And two is what they did now.
Rashid throws this one up beautifully. Oh, delightful flight and dip. And Asalanka had time to consider several options and decided that the best one was just to put it forward and defend.
Version of a moonball?
No, I just generally think it not quite as moony.
I mean, it's so slow.
That one's he got hold of though. He's pulled it away and he's been caught by the Duckster at deep mid wicket. Asalanka pulled it. His frustration got the better of him after missing out on the last one, and the coolness for all those many Duckett fans out there who we know you love the boy, the lad. He was coolness personified. Didn't even move. We'll just have a look. How much does he move, Al? Does he move at all? No. He just stays there. Put up his hands, swallows the catch, and it's 6 down for Sri Lanka. England are feeling they're right in this game. 179 for 6. Off goes Asalanka for 45.
The crowd says you're out.
And of course, with Asalanka being the set batsman now, I mean, Rashid is one of the best bowlers in the world at the tail. We'd say that, wouldn't we?
Yes. Now, how many have they held back for him?
He's on his 8th, I think, at the moment. So this one plus one more, I think.
Yeah.
Which is not much.
So, I mean, what I was rather hoping was, are England still thinking they're going to use the seamers in the concluding overs, or are they going to try and hold back spin to deal with them?
Unimaginative cricket by the book, would turn around and say you may be one more over a spin and then we must bowl our seamers at the death for 4 overs each. I wouldn't let Overton see another over. Nothing against what he's done so far. I think you can get through this with spin.
But Rashid, well, you can. Rashid's only got this over and one more.
Yeah. Dawson's got, 2 more?
Dawson's got a couple.
Rahan Ahmed, maybe?
Yeah, well, again, his control is not the same. Dawson possibly would offer you more control.
Sam Curran moonballs.
They got hit when he served them up on Thursday. But well done, England. Let's not be too negative here.
No, it
was a fine ball from Rashid. Fine
this
catch
is where
from the Duckster.
Where you want to be.
In comes Rashid. Slip in. They're not going to be needed for a ball that went down leg and went even wider. It's Weller Lager. He drinks a cider drink. He drinks a Weller Lager drink. And he tickles that to leg.
Yep.
And when he needs to pee, he uses the kitchen sink.
Is that actually the lyric of the song? I didn't think it was. Chumbawamba, wasn't it?
It was
Tub thumping.
Yes.
How I know that, I have no idea. But somewhere it was lodged there in the back of the bishop brain.
In the deep recesses of the bishop brain.
I'm not sure that
locked
deep
away,
now,
never
if
to
I'm honest. Slip is still there. Down the track comes Rathnayaka. Flamingos this a little bit, but it's all the way along the ground. Fielded by Sam Curran, who's at long off.
There's a lot of
pardon. Fielded by Tom Banton, who went off for England.
I have no idea.
But Banton's been on for at least 30 odd overs.
Not seen Overton for a while, so it might be him.
Well, no, Overton was bowling recently, wasn't he? So.
Anyway,
they look like dark, ominous clouds, don't they?
They do. They're rolling across pretty fast. They've followed by some blue
on the
sky.
socials, Tim Milton says India always would use a double-headed coin if you had to coin toss them with a match.
ICC approved.
Yep.
Or BCCI approved.
That could be the same thing.
Oh, you beat me to it, Al.
Extra Fluff says they toss a bat in the big bash. That's all I can remember. That was to decide who bats. That's been. We used to do that as well at the start of T20.
25 not out, of course. Our friend Weller-Lager. In the first game.
Tim Wilton says Duckett has shorter legs, therefore it's easy for him not to move.
It's going to be Will Jacks, who's bowling to Rathnayaka, throws it up. Rathnayaka turns straight to short square. And there is no run. I think England will be happily...
If he left his bat out of the way of that, that'd have been wide.
Cheering everything that doesn't go for a run. That's nicely turned off his legs. This will go for a run. It just a fraction in front of square. There's a short mid wicket that can deal with that, and it's just the single from it, and we'll bring our friend Weller-Lager back on. Al.
Tone, do you approve that Will Jacks is the correct name for the random bowling generator?
He's got 3 overs left.
Never the same ball twice. Every egg a bird.
You might as well. I mean, he's not been too bad. He's gone for 31 off his 7 and a bit, so he's been the more expensive of the England bowlers, I think, today.
Well, it's at or around 4.
But you've got a couple of batsmen who will want to be coming to attack him. Oh, that one spins. That's a big shot, I think, possibly high. England, both Butler and Weller-Lager. It was. We saw Sri Lanka's.
I think that's not too much.
Not taking 2 earlier in some running, but both Butler and Jacks shouted for that. I think.
Bookies reviewed that straight away. I think.
Well, England have still got 2 reviews remaining, so yes, I think they surely are going to have a look at that. For me, Al, possibly a tad too high. It certainly bounced, didn't it?
It certainly did, but it was the. He was no movement at all from the batsman. That if that hit him on the back leg, I think that may be out then. I think you could be right. There's no bat involved. Question is there just the faintest glove tickle?
I think that's just gone underneath the glove.
It's just gone underneath the glove.
It's too low for the gloves, but that was
shows nothing.
No, there it is. Back leg above. So his knee is bent and it's hit him above the pad. But I still think that might be
pitches
high enough.
Outside leg.
Oh,
by the merest fraction. That's how
by
much
the barest of margins.
That was, if you can imagine the seam of the ball and the line which they define the middle, as it were.
That was
a millimetre. And I think Adrian Holdstock, if he's saying to Will Jacks, "Told you so, mate," then he's having a laugh.
He's a liar.
Yeah, there is literally no way you could possibly have judged that.
It would be umpires. It's less than 50% of the ball is pitching in line with the stump.
It should have been umpire's call.
It should have been umpire's call, but
Jacks.
Umpire's call was not out.
That's an attempted sweep by Weller-Lager, which he misses. Through it goes to Joss Butler. Weller-Lager it was, of course, who I think smashed those runs off Overton. So of his 25 not out, he got a big chunk of them in the last over. Forward to defend comes Weller-Lager, just pushed towards point. They've got a ring of 3, fairly closely packed on that offside. Have England. We're watching this again and again.
It would have gone much on the leg side.
No, well, it wasn't. I mean, it was literally a couple of millimetres defended by Weller-Lager off Jacks. And the random bowler generator, Al, at the moment, you would say hasn't done half a bad job, has it?
There was nothing wrong with that over at all. Nothing wrong at all.
Yep. Extra Fluffer says Duckett is a microcosm of modern cricket. Very good.
He's just micro generally.
Yep.
He's not. He's 5'8".
Lockie 6 says he's proof you have to be sober to catch. Well,
not necessarily, but it helps.
Have you read the ESPN Crick Info journalistic piece this morning about Harry Brock and that incident in New Zealand?
No, I know it's been
well worth your time.
Can you give us 1 or 2 of the highlights then? Because I haven't had a chance to look at this morning.
It's insightful. It's funny.
Rashid, in he comes, drilled back to him by Rathnayaka. Good bowling this from England. This is his last over though.
It highlights all the inconsistencies that, as an England fan, you would find hair tearing.
Not something I can afford to do so much of. turns for Rashid. It was a leg break.
Speak for yourself.
Yes. Oh well, that's true. Yes.
Shall I speak for all three of us?
You're fine.
You've got you two are very well coiffured compared to me.
Look at that. I'm assuming it's yours and not stuck on. It looks delightful. Oh my lord. For those of you not watching on YouTube,
that's very much an Eric Morecambe
We're now
moment.
getting absolute proof of it being genuinely attached to Al's head and not a rug. That's nicely turned away towards leg.
Yeah.
But did they get a single? They did. They didn't.
Just a single, I think.
They did take a single. Yes.
Yes.
184 for 6, halfway through the 44th over. We'll have a little look at the various wickets too.
No, this is the replay.
This is Welalagi's cameo in the last game.
Oh, yeah, 25 not out. Rashid in. Was outside a leg, turned off leg by Rathnayaka, down towards fine leg. Fielded by Dawson. They'll come back for 2 and they'll move on to, it should be 188. It's not 186 still on this scoreboard in front of me. 186 for 6, but I thought they'd taken 2 there. Come on, you can't be that slow.
They did. I think we think we're one ball ahead and we're not.
Well, that's really strange. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, Rathnayaka's going to face the last 2 balls from Adil Rashid, who bowls a classic leg break, defended in front of his off stump, and no run. Well, no, it's still saying 186 for 6, so something's gone weird somewhere. Cause
something's going wrong with the host broadcaster's computer.
Yeah, because I was pretty sure they were 186 for 6 and then ran 2. Now, in my world, and with my maths, that would make it 188. Swept, but rather bottom-edged, down to the man on the 45. I'm pretty sure that is Jamie Overton. He'll be thinking, oh, God, I've got to bowl better than the last time, especially if Wellalaga's there. 44 overs complete, according to the scorecard here, 186 for 6. But I'm not convinced by that.
Yep. Tim Wilton gives us the winning plan for England. He says, build the team around salt and pepper. Boom, boom.
I'd make that each season.
Nick Vickers, our own Nick Vickers, says, hi girls, just got in from my son's handball match. It's a cold day on the north coast of Spain. Oh, name dropping the place.
Now, I remember a conversation in the last game. Was your son a goalkeeper in handball?
It's the thankless task in handball, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can be...
Well, I think that's why it stuck in my memory from the last time handball was mentioned. It was because I was thinking, Christ, that's a hard, tough job in the goalkeeping world. Maybe I dreamt that all of that in some sort of fever dream. Cut by Wellalaga, gets a single. He moves on to 3. Oh no, but it was. It is. We were all wrong. It's 187 for 6. So the scoreboard has ticked over. Will Jacks is being entrusted to try and
we've been asked if handball is competitive in the north of Spain. Genuinely curious for Kyriakos. I refer you to the man himself.
Down the track comes Rathnayaka, and he smashed this. There's a fairly wide long on for England, who's not going to get there at all, and it's 4 runs, Jace.
It's Nissanka. It's Nissanka.
I didn't think he quite got to the pitch of that.
Not quite.
I think he's committed all the way through the shot, but then
I mean, it was beautifully aimed. If you think about where the fielder was, he managed to drill it straight enough.
The fielder's wide, kind of preventing singles and twos. He can't keep stopping like that.
I'm not quite sure what's causing him to do it either. He comes in and around Adrian Holstock, bowling around the wicket.
No. When the batsman's moving prior to the shot.
Well, it's good use of the feet, but this is drilled straight along the ground to Harry Brook at short mid wicket.
So it's happened 3 times now. If the batsman is moving before he's bowled, he simply won't bowl the ball. He just won't go through with it.
That's turned off to his legs. Square. Harry Brookfield throws as he dives. But they should have made a single. They do. 192 for 6.
Yes, it's quite a popular sport in Spain, says Nick Vickers. In Gijon, there's 3 or 4 main clubs and lots of junior teams.
Ah.
I'd have thought they'd be playing pelota and things like that.
That's pushed through by Jacks, but Wellerlag can turn it to backward square.
And of course, the bane of modern tennis,
Ahmed fields a single.
Paddle.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Paddleball.
In when I've seen handball at the Olympics, it seems very much continental Europe and kind of Southeast Asia dominated, really.
Oh, that's gone up in the air. Has it gone long enough? Where's it going to drop? It's going to drop straight into the hands of Liam Dawson. So Jacks has himself a wicket. He's been caught out at deep extra cover by Liam Dawson. Didn't really get under. He did get underneath it. He didn't get through it, did Rathnayaka. He's gone for 29. He's been caught by Dawson off the bowling of Will Jacks. And he really did rather skew that, didn't he?
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
He was looking to play it square, Alan, and he skewed it off towards deep extra.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to hit that ball leg side because the way that the bat had kind of turned in his hand, and it's almost like it's caught not a leading edge because it's gone too far for that, but kind of the outer half of the bat.
Yeah, he was aiming for the spot between long on and deep mid wicket, and that's just gone off as you said, the outside half, and he dragged it therefore straight down long on's throat.
Yeah, just didn't. I think it had been the second time with Jack's bowling where he's not quite got to the pitch of it, and he's gone through with shot both times. First ball went for 4 straight down the ground, but not with the requisite control to avoid his wicket being taken second time round.
Messages has referred the Cameron Ponsonby article onto Twitter for onto YouTube for people.
Right, it's going to be Pramod Madushan, if you want to give him a little welcome, James.
Madushan.
Pramod Madushan.
This guy.
Madushan.
Only averages about 8.
Rising like a star. Just try to stop him because he might go quite far. Pramod Madushan delivers it in spades. Pramod Madushan.
Well, he's going to be facing Liam Dawson, the man who held that catch very competently. Round the wicket comes the left armour. It's up in the air as well. It's going to be taken, is it? No, it's dropped. First blot in the England fielding copybook, I'm afraid, at deep backward square. Who was that who didn't quite get to that? Is that going to cost? It was Will Jacks.
Feels like he was never quite there in time.
No,
he was a bit late and a bit.
Pramod, let's have a look. Left-hander, he sweeps this. It's aerial for a long time. Jacks does get there, but he seemed to be all the wrong sort of angle. He doesn't really get behind it. He's falling away from it, and it evades him. Dawson, good comeback though. That's turning into Pramod, and who has to defend. As well, Alaga, who was nearly caught, who would have been a very important wicket. Yeah, we're watching it. Was into both hands, but the weight of his body is travelling in the opposite direction to the direction of the ball. Disappointment for Dawson. Forward comes Pramod. He's got himself off the mark by tickling that round the corner. Three England fielders enthusiastically converge, but it doesn't stop.
The lack of a keystone cops. The lack of a keystone cop running into each other is a constant niggle in those situations.
It did look like it could have been.
Yeah,
45
they could all get in the same
and a half overs. Well, the England clown car. I mean, don't forget, what have they've lost their last 11 away games in this particular format. There's a very optimistic shout from Josh.
That's going to almost miss another set.
But yeah, I don't quite know what he was seeing. He was the only one who saw whatever it was.
I sometimes think the appeal in those situations is about trying to stop
That's
the single.
Uppish. Drops just short of the man at cover. Just popped up a little bit. It's a good ball from Dawson. Pramod doesn't get to the pitch of it. You could see in his mind he was thinking, hello, I'm in trouble here. but it just falls short of Harry Brook. That's driven straight to Brook this time. No run. Good tight bowling from Liam Dawson. He'll feel he should have had that wicket. I strongly suspect Jamie Overton might be the more disappointed of all of them, because he's thinking, well, I don't really want Wellalaga there if I'm coming on to bowl. It's the end of 9 of Dawson's overs, 1 for 34 for him, 196 for 7 for England after 46, Chase.
Nick Vickers says about handball, yes, it's high scoring, so keepers are worth their weight in gold if we can save a few.
But is his son a keeper?
I don't know. He said some handball keepers do tend to be on the larger side. No.
So if you haven't got agility, just cover more of the goal.
Cover the net, which is why I was good at short leg, because I used to cover a lot of the square, the leg side.
Jacks. Why is that saying 8.5? That can't be right. He's just starting a new over, isn't he? Or is that the last ball?
We have gone through that. We think it's just an error. Isn't the law that Peter Schmeichel started his career by being a goalkeeper in handball?
Yes, Kyriakos has just made that point on YouTube.
It looks like a very fast game, handball, whenever I've seen it.
Yeah, it's really exciting.
Yeah.
A bit like, I always quite enjoy ice hockey, but ice hockey nearly always just...
who said field hockey as well?
Punch up on ice, basically. Most ice hockey games I ever seem to watch, that's tickled round the corner. They take a single.
You think that's violent? You should try the summer version.
This is Jack's, yeah, there we go. It's the first ball of Jack's 10th over. That's what we're seeing.
Lacrosse is brutal, absolutely brutal.
You've got a weapon in your hand. Reverse swept up in the air. Unfortunately, Sam Curran is nowhere near it, and it's going all the way down to what would have been third man, but was reverse swept for 4.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Yeah, just enough direction and elevation to render current irrelevant there.
Rendered irrelevant.
Watch him trotting very gently.
Nobody wants to see that in life. That's the bat dropped on that. It's good, sharp, smart running from Pramod and Wellalaga. That's intelligent. Now that's, to me, says they're thinking they can see that the ball isn't there really to be hit that often. So take the runs that you can get. That's clipped up in the air. It's Root this time, who's I think down there at a very short fine leg. But again, it pitches wide of him. They'll take a single. Score moves on to 204.
Played blindly over the shoulder, down on one knee.
Yeah, it was very clever.
But mistimed. So
it brings Wellalaga back
almost dill scooped.
Nearly a runner ball for him. 11 off 12. This just dabs into the onside. They have to be quick. Throw comes smartly in from Bethell, but they make their ground and they'll move on to 205. Did
you see the shot that Mitchell hit to win the game between New Zealand and India?
I didn't, although I think New Zealand won that series as well.
Yeah, it was literally it was a blind shot like that over the top. It was fabulous. Love Daryl Mitchell.
I'm a big Daryl Mitchell fan, as I might have mentioned on a few of occasions. Remember, the average first innings score in the last 5 games here is 251. That includes the game on Thursday, when obviously Sri Lanka made 271 for 6. Overall, since 1986, it's 226. But if you think about the last 5 as being the better guide, you'd think Sri Lanka should come short of that. But who knows? Another Wellalaga late show could get them there or thereabouts, couldn't it?
Yep. Apparently,
Al, you're talking, but we're not hearing. Not quite sure.
Sorry, I was talking off camera.
Oh, I see. Well, you were talking on camera, but off microphone.
Yes.
Dawson, last over for him too. Toss wide of the left-hander. Wellalaga's off stump, but Wellalaga works it to leg again. Smart realisation that if it's not there to be hit, you can always engineer 1s and 2s, and that's exactly what they do. Take a single. If they go at 6 and over, they get to 218. Are they going to do better than
more
that?
like 229 for 8 and over, probably.
Yeah, 8 and over would probably be right. 10 and over would get them to 234. A Wellalaga late show would get them beyond that, but it would have to be another late show, like we saw as poor old Jamie Overton was given the last over treatment. Dawson round the wicket. That's smashed, but smashed to long off.
Can I just comment on the commitment of the person who's wearing that giant lion head that we saw between balls there?
You know,
because it
must be
can't
sweating buckets.
I was going to say conditions must be less than favourable inside that massive head.
Well,
massive head.
No, well, hang on a moment. In comes Dawson, beautifully clipped by Wellalaga. They're going to turn that into 2. No, just a single. I was talking about him on Thursday, and I said, of course, it's not a real lion. Everyone got really upset. I was told off for spoiling the illusion for children by actually admitting it may not be a real lion.
Beg your pardon, what?
Well, exactly. Clipped off his legs again, another single.
No, that was just a replay.
Oh, Lord.
Everybody drink.
Right, in comes Dawson. Oh, well, it was premeditated. It was a reverse sweep. Up it popped in the air. And it was a top edge, really. Joe Root goes after it. They should have taken 2, did they? Yes, they did. So they move on to 210. But everything seemed a bit clunky and weird about that. It was the premeditation that sometimes does work. Now, to me, I think he top edges it. Let's have a look. He rather angles the bat.
He almost played that like a slice, didn't he, in tennis?
Yes, he did.
Well, he planned to hit it up and over. That's definitely true.
Well, he achieved that, but he didn't get the distance that he was looking for.
Didn't roll the wrists over like he wanted to.
2 balls left for Dawson's work today, certainly with the ball. Again, they'll just take a single by dabbing this down to the man on the 45. You don't even need me to tell you who that is.
Who was?
It's 211 for 7.
Just put it in the corner shop.
Dawson, the last ball for him of a pretty decent 10 overs. He's gone at, best part of 4. Can he keep it just under 4? Can he keep it just under 4? 1 for 39 for him at the moment. We'll find out. That's really hauled around to deep mid-wicket Duckett fields. They should take a single. They do. End of Dawson's work, 1 for 40, so exactly 4 and over for him. 212 for 7 England. 2 overs left. 48 are complete.
Lots of chat on the YouTube about the Cameron Ponsonby article and how bad it makes England's management look, and how the lack of standards.
Well, the thing was, they knew. It's what they knew and didn't know. Actually, I did read that article. So they kept it quiet through the whole series, didn't they? Even though Harry Brook came so close to being fired, at least in his words. That might have. That really would have been interesting.
Yeah, the movement between a lack of standards and then the imposition of double standards was galling.
Right, indeed. Okay, Rahan Ahmed is going to bowl over number 49, so it may be it is going to be all spin. That's uppishly, but safely drilled to point, deep point. They take another single.
I do think it's the right decision, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah, I do. I'm 100% with you on that.
I think it's going to be Sam Curran for the final over.
Do you? Is that the Surrey?
That's
generally
the Surrey plan. Yeah. I know, but that England may choose a different route.
Well, we'll have a look. That turns from Rahan Ahmed. Pramod he hadn't charged down in the manner of Harry Brook and Jacob Bethell, but the turn beat him. Josh Butler, very smart about his work, I have to say. And England have Pramod. Let's have a look. Well, he skips rather than charges.
That is a Cardigan-esque charge.
But Cardigan-esque, as in the battle.
Yes.
Not as in the knitwear.
Well,
into the middle of the wicket rode the stupid one. Yeah.
Well,
Anyway,
he's gone. He's gone. It turns. It was a beautiful leg break from Rahan Ahmed. Pramod was beaten all ends up by it. He was too far down the track. Butler was very sharp. He's gone for 7 off 11. Stumped by Josh Butler. Bowled by Rahan Ahmed. It's 213 for 8.
You silly little boy. What on earth were you playing at? Oh!
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Out by half a pitch.
Well, Rahan Ahmed's bowling this one, so this will be his 5th. You've bowled out Dawson, you've bowled out Jackson, you've bowled out Rashid. Your only other spin options would be Bethell and Root.
Yeah.
So, with that knowledge, Al, would you still be rooting for a spinner?
I think Curran ends with what you've got left. I would turn around and give it to Curran.
Yeah,
I think I trust Curran more than Overton, but it's not.
Right. Oh, that's turns as well. What a good leg break that was from Rahan Ahmed. Jeffrey Van der Sey is the new man, and he rather jabs at it but keeps it out. In skips Ahmed. Swept. Bowled, I think. No. What is Butler? You might as well review, to be honest.
Butler was appealing for the court behind, I think. Well, I think.
I thought it's more LBW. They've reviewed. We're not quite sure what. I suspect, most likely, it's a review for LBW.
Yeah. Well, what we've worked out, Tony, is my eyes are as bad as yours, and neither of us should be umpires.
Well, I think the bear would agree with you on that.
What exactly are you appealing for?
Well, let's have a look. Well, we find out now. It moves away for the catch behind. It's for the catch behind.
Little glove.
And I think he does get a little glove, and I think Josh Butler may well have a point here. Ultra Edge will reveal all. Let's have a look.
Gonna get high enough. No.
Oh, is he following it? No, it doesn't flicker. Extraordinary. That's what angles tell you. On one angle, you'd have given that 99 times out of 100. Adrian Holstock goes, told you so.
I'm right again.
Although I think he was dead lucky to be right the first time. Oh, that's a clever googly too. Van der Sey, though, played it late. Played it into the offside and got himself a single, but
that one went at right angles. At what point, with regards to the stumping, at what point do you turn around and damn it? Is it before the ball bounces, or?
Normally I've been stumped a couple of times in life, and you do know. That's steered to backward square, and it's going to be 4 runs for Wellalaga. It's the end of Rahan Ahmed's over. Well bowled him. 126 for 5. His work done with those. 1 for 26 off 5, and those 5 will be his work for the day. We suspect Sam Curran will take the last over on 218 for 8 of 49.
Yep. Someone asked a question: why are we playing ODIs before the T20 World Cup?
We've asked that. This question has been asked by just about everybody.
By who's?
I know the answer to this.
I think it's that we owe them 3 ODIs, don't we, from the COVID time? Is that right, Al?
The answer is money tone.
Money tone.
The answer is the answer to all of your questions is money.
Hello.
Oh, Joe
Al Hodge. Look who's bowling. If that's correct. Yeah. It is going to be spin. Joe Root.
Some fast filth.
Joe Root even got a look on his face that's going, I wasn't expecting that.
You know what? Good. It's what we thought was that it was going to be. We thought it was going to be captaincy by numbers, and it turns out that it hasn't been.
Well, he's thrown that up. It has got a single for Van der Sey. And the throw comes in. Now, I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
Part of that plan, I don't mind. I think it's quite adventurous by England. He's bowled very well, has Joe Root, in his couple of overs so far. But if your whole aim is to keep Van der Sey on strike, surely you need a man short on square of the wicket.
That might have been the flaw.
Effectively, they didn't have one, so he's got himself a single, and you've now got Welalaga, who clearly will just be looking to tee off from here. Down the track he comes. He launches Joe Root. Has he got it long enough? No, he's been caught. He's been caught by Sam Curran. And if Sam Curran's thinking, why aren't I bowling? That's why. Because Joe Root has got Welalaga to launch the ball down to long on. Curran was the man waiting instead of bowling, and he took it very tidily. And why are we waiting? Why are we waiting?
You're going to see if he touched the sponge, I think.
Could be. What a disaster that would be for England. Welalaga, Curran, let's have a look. We're watching it as in close-up here. Takes it safely, watch his feet, nowhere near the sponge. And England have bowled Sri Lanka out, we're pretty sure here. Yes, they have. They're 219. Have they bowled?
9.
No, one to come.
Oh, one to come. 219 for 9. Big
anyway.
Welalaga gone for 20.
The crowd says you're out.
Certainly likes to give the ball a whack, as Jamie Overton will testify. And his 20 came off only 19. But they're 9 down Sri Lanka, 4 balls of the innings left, 219 for 9.
Yep. Lockie success. Rooty, the baby-faced assassin.
He's not so baby-faced these days.
He's not, but he's very handy little change bowler. Is that Asalanka? Is he playing?
No, he's not. He's not in the squad.
I was going to say if he's playing, he needs to be out in the middle, right?
Yeah, well, he would. So Joe Root 1 for 13 off 2.2 overs. This is his third and obviously final. Round the wicket he comes. That's gone straight up in the air. Surely someone's underneath that. It's going to be Joe Root himself. He takes the court and bowled. He has 2 in 2. It is 219 all out. And Asitha Fernando plays the shortest of cameos. He's out for a golden duck. Joe Root has 2 in 2. I'm not sure if that technically counts as a hat-trick. Next game, don't think it does. To me, it has to be within the same game.
Same game.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He gave himself a bit of room. He was looking to launch it.
He helicoptered that straight up in the air.
Up in the air it went. Root said, I'm having that. Clickety-click, 66. Over he went. Safe as you like. 219 all out Sri Lanka. Well, decent, Al. Decent for England.
Positive.
The worry, of course, if you're English.
Is we can still screw it up from here.
Turning to our half-empty glass correspondent, Tony Bishop.
Well, we shall see. What does that represent in as
average scores?
A run rate.
4.4
ish.
4.4.
4.37, I think. 4.37. 4.4. Yes.
So can we talk about batting strategy at this point? Do hawks have chicks? Is there a different name for baby hawks?
The night chick. Yeah.
The night chick, Rahan Ahmed at the top of the innings. The hawk.
Right. Well, at just 4 and over, and knowing that it's a bat first track, knowing that it'll be trial by spin.
Yes.
England, you would hope, have to think. All we need to do, we don't need to go hard from the off. We just need to stay ahead of 4 as a rate.
They just need to play assertive cricket, and they've got assertive batsmen.
Yeah.
They don't need to go berserk and try and ball it out of the park.
Everyone's getting a slap of congratulations as they go in from Brendan McCullum. I think, yes, so, England should be firm favourites, Al. There's no doubt about that.
Well, England are firm favourites. They are 4-1 on, or 1-4. Sri Lanka 3-1 in order to win the game. Trying to look for fall of the first wicket for Bear, but I can't see that. 24.5 fall of the first wicket.
That's pretty skinny. That's not very big at all.
No. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could have said 0.5 and Bear would have taken the under.
Yeah, but, it inevitably gone up because Crawley's not playing.
Well, thing is, what we're about to witness is the beginning of an experiment with Ahmed at the top of the innings. I think I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if this works today, could you potentially see this in the T20 World Cup?
Well, possibly yes. And one interesting observation here: Ben Duckett and Harry Brook. What unites them at the moment?
They need to score more runs.
No. In the particular context of this match, what links Ben Duckett and Harry Brook?
The only people not to have bowled.
They are the only people not to have bowled for England. England have used 8 bowlers. Overton 2 for 21 off 5. Liam Dawson 1 for 41 off 10. 1 for 47 off 10 for Will Jacks. 2 for 34 off by the ever excellent Adil Rashid. None for 20 off 3 for Bethell, rather expensive again. In fact, the most expensive of England's bowlers. 1 for 26 off 5 for Rahan Ahmed. 2 for 12, 2 off 2 balls indeed, in the final over for Joe Root.
Yeah, brought his figures back a bit.
Yes, it did rather. 2 for 12 off 2.3. Star turn very much for Sri Lanka. Well, couple really. Charith Asalanka top scored, 45 off 64 for him, 40 for Dhananjaya De Silva. Take those 2 knocks out. A little bit of a late flurry from Rathnayaka and Welalaga. But by and large, take out that partnership, which I think represented about 60 odd. And it would look sorry indeed for Sri Lanka. 219 is what they've been bowled out for. But don't count your chickens if you're English.
No.
The thing about it is that even with those partnerships, it was the time it took in order to be able to score them. You sense you sense that the process from England is to go hard, and all the evidence so far is that going hard isn't really gonna work here. You need methodical innings building, which I know is kind of anti-ODI, but this kind of feels like that's kind of where we are in terms of the wicket and the play.
You're saying it's Joe Root's wickets, basically?
Well, it not exclusively.
But it's a Joe Root-like wicket.
Yes.
Well, there it is, 219 for 9. It is the innings break. We'll probably be putting on something podcasty. Almost certainly hopefully it'll be Annie and Messers, because they were, as ever, in chortlesome form. Al, are we seeing you in the second half? I can't remember. Hopefully, yes.
I think we are. Yeah.
Yeah, we are. We will be back as soon as play is. In the meantime, you're going to hear the Terry and June of Guerrilla Cricket, Messers and Annie, in the Bishop and Bear. Well, obviously along with the Bear and I. That was good fun. And it's the Bear indeed who's going to lead us through the first 10 of the afternoon session, and with Forthy and Ajit in his armchair. See you in a bit.
Unless are sober.
Carry on, Messi.
Anyway,
Well, what seems to me to have happened in this regard is that Rob Key's been appointed, who everybody says is a lovely bloke. He's a good broadcaster.
Loves his goal.
But he's not a details man. And he's appointed somebody
His
who
mate.
is his mate, but he is very good in terms of getting people to believe in themselves, to go out and bat with some confidence in themselves that they didn't have previously. The feeding in from county cricket is a big issue, it seems to be. But what I want to talk about is management. And you've had a lot of experience with management structures over the years. And a successful management...
That is true.
A successful management team will comprise a variety of talents within it. And a really good chief executive officer will surround him or herself with other people who've got ideas who will challenge them, so that you get a variety of input into what you're doing.
This is
what
why
seems to me
is so successful, Messers.
That's almost certainly true.
Not a variety, you're all white, middle class, middle-aged men.
What seems
we
to
know
me...
our own ground, though. We're actually quite good at knowing our own skills.
But some of us are drug-addled,
some
of us are sober.
Carry on, Messi.
Anyway,
Well, what seems to me to have happened in this regard is that Rob Key's been appointed, who everybody says is a lovely bloke. He's a good broadcaster.
Loves his goal.
But he's not a details man. And he's appointed somebody
His
who
mate.
is his mate, but he's very good in terms of getting people to believe in themselves, to go out and bat with some confidence in themselves they didn't have previously. That's a really important part of the whole thing. But what he's got around him, he's got rid of a whole lot of people who were advisors. And the only people working in that team seem to be sycophants who go along with it. For example, after the second test, Trescothet said that nobody had spoken to the batters about dealing with playing on the up. I mean, that's fucking ridiculous. Not having a fielding coach because, and he lied about this, he said they're all in franchise cricket. That's fucking bullshit. Of course they could get a fielding coach if they applied themselves to it at the right time. Their bowling coach, David Secker, was brought in at the last minute because whoever their bowling coach is, I can't remember who.
Well, they were using Southey, weren't they? Tim Southey.
Yeah.
Gone off the franchise.
They were getting them in on a consultancy basis rather than
so all of that
for the setup.
Is leave aside, you know, the practice before games and all that sort of thing. All of that is really poor management practice, in my view.
Yes.
And that needs to change. It needs to change desperately. I think Rob Key needs to fall on his sword. You put in someone who's really got experience, someone like Alex Stewart in his place, and you have a coach there who doesn't actually isn't a one-trick pony and surrounds himself with other competent people who will challenge him.
Who's like his father.
But that creates the capacity to have a thing. It doesn't mean you're giving mixed messages at all. It means that together you create the best possible thing rather than the best possible thing on one stream. And that's what good management is. Well, part of what good management is about to me. And I just don't think England's even considered that as a way to go. And that's what's been responsible for a lot of what's going wrong.
I do tend to agree with that.
I agree with it to a certain degree, but I think part of the problem was that we had a very inexperienced bowling attack actually going to Australia. I mean, we have some good bowlers, but they don't really have a lot of experience at test level. I mean, we basically over the for 15, 20 years, we had Anderson and Broad and AN other, which a lot of the time was Wokes or Archer or someone who was equally fitted into that system. And then in the space of 2 years, both your strike bowlers with 1,200 test wickets between them. It's going to happen to Australia.
It will happen.
Basically have retired. And then you've gone over to Australia with basically Archer's played 15 tests because of all of his injuries. Bryden Carr's probably a similar amount. Atkinson's probably only played about 12. Josh Tongue had only played. Josh Tongue was the best of the lot for me, and he was only by the end of the Ashes probably played 8. You know, we actually went to Australia with a really inexperienced bowling attack, which we expected to then win us the Ashes again.
But nothing seemed to be done to train and condition them for Australian conditions at all.
No, I agree with that. But then,
come on, we played the Kookaburra ball in county cricket when none of them played.
Yeah, it was a different Kookaburra too.
It was a different Kookaburra, but B, it was as much about lines and lengths. And I don't know if David Saker is actually.
That's right.
It was. I don't know if David Saker is actually coaching in Australia at the moment, or he's a sort of,
I don't know,
international sort of bounty hunter type player.
Yeah, didn't he coach for England in 2011-12?
Yeah, but he'd been with the side for a long time then, and he'd come out of Australia when he did. And I think if you're gonna, I mean, I don't mind this kind of approach to getting a bowling coach getting a bowling coach who's of high caliber to a country you're going to if they're currently working in that country. But I'm not sure David Saker has been working in Australia for a while. I don't know. I mean, someone might be able to point in a different direction, but it seems to me
not that I'm aware of.
Exactly, it seems to me that you needed to get an Australian who'd been working in the Shield for the last 3 or 4 or 5 years, who realised how the pitches have changed and could tell the bowlers that actually, when you came to Australia, you thought you needed to bowl short of a length and as fast as possible, and that was going to get you wickets. To actually, the pitches have changed a bit. They're a bit slower. They got grass.
A little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Nibble it and actually aim at the stumps. Blah blah blah. And I don't know if enough of that went on, but I do think
dial 1-800 Darren Stevens in the event of emergency.
Oh,
well, yeah,
absolutely. He would have knocked them apart.
But I don't, I do think a lot of the bowling problems were stemmed from the fact there was a pretty inexperienced bowling attack.
It was. And he also
but then let's go back a step up.
Yeah.
So Annie's point about organisation is very, very well made.
Thank you.
And I agree. Although, if you have a stated aim to make the pinnacle of your regime, whatever you want to call it, success in the Ashes, you have to find a ways to work around that. India do. They don't play in the Ashes, obviously, but Australia do. So ultimately, I don't think that's an excuse. I do think the management, you can look at any catalogue of errors. The bowling, lack of really relying on the data to look at what bowling really was successful was a terrible failure. The management of the bowlers, taking 3 bowlers who were almost inevitably going to break down, pretty much in the order that they did.
And what they've done to Bashir as well.
Was crazy.
Well, 4 really, because Stokes broke down at the end as well.
So that was always going to be an issue. Allowing Mark Wood to go and play in the Champions Trophy when he really needed longer convalescence was just crazy. And let's face it, we lost those 3 as well in our crumbling of our, let's not forget the crumbling of our white ball form as well, which has continually got worse. The prep that went into the travel, convening and practice for the tours, I simply do not believe that. I understand the argument says, well, we just don't have time these days. There's too many other commitments that the players have. Make time. You've just stated that the sole purpose.
This is a cricket tour you're doing.
You've stated the sole purpose.
I think that's easier said than done, Tone. I think that's easier said than done.
Well, part of it.
This is your latest project. It's heavy with information, data, and exactly 36 pages of waffle. But with Acrobat Studio, you can create a PDF space, an AI-powered workspace that turns documents into summaries and insights, and even generates reports or presentations out of it. So you can cut through the waffle, work smarter, and save time. Do that with Acrobat. Learn more and try it out on adobe.com.
You turned your dating app for pets into a business, which just turned over its first billion. You turned around the fortunes of a failing football club, politely turned down a Nobel Peace Prize, and turned up on Mars in your own reusable rocket, while struggling to turn on the dishwasher. There's more to imagine when you listen. Discover business development titles on Audible. Subscription required. See audible.co.uk for terms.
That New Zealand white ball tour, they could have sent people who weren't on the Ashes
They could have
tour
sent an alternative team to that.
Yeah,
they could
absolutely.
have rested players like Ben Duckett, who
and they could have
clearly
had an extra 2 weeks in Australia preparing.
Okay, so that's the lack of data and the arrangement of travel and organisation for the tour. That was all poor.
Well, they've already said they're going to give them more time next year, next 4 years.
Yes,
they've
now,
said it now,
But they started in 2022 saying as our real focus is success in the Ashes. so now they're going to go, oh, well, don't worry, it'll be all right next time.
It is
next
true.
time it'll
They
be
said
the same
that.
thing.
But you look at all the... Well, the problem here is you look at what...
It's a bit like me being told to sweep the garden. I'll do it tomorrow.
Okay,
but,
part of the reason
always
why,
tomorrow.
Part of the reason why I say I'm not so upset about this is, whilst that is the stated aim of this, you look at what England's results were over the last 4 years. I think we've lost an away series in India, or whenever we've gone to India, we've lost away. We've lost in Australia now, and we lost in Pakistan. I think those are the only 3 Test series we've lost in this entire time.
But we've not beaten India at home when they've thumped us.
No, we haven't.
Not beaten Australia at home when they've thumped us away. So when we have come up against the other 2 members of the big 3, as if I dare call them that, just for the sake of argument here, we've fallen short.
Yes.
We've thumped runs against New Zealand, Sri Lanka, West Indies, Zimbabwe, Ireland. That's padded. So if you look at,
well, of course it's padded, but you can only play what's in front of you, Tone.
Yes, you can.
You can't make Sri Lanka suddenly turn into India. You can only play what's in front of you, right?
No, but
have you seen our record
when you
in
get
Sri
to
Lanka
the
in white
actual
ball?
test, when you get to the actual test,
which is against those other teams, nothing's changed.
Well,
that's basically it.
You can't. The Bears 100% right. You can't. You have to play all those teams, and it's absolutely right. You do.
He's
because
never
you all believe in the
100%
broader
right.
game.
I'm always 100% right. What are you on about?
He's 100% right, but not always 100% of the time. Sometimes he's partially right all the time, and sometimes.
I mean, this is the problem. I mean, there isn't that much. This is it. What would you say? I mean, you'd say apart from those two teams, there isn't a lot of.
I would say if you're judging.
No, actually, because Stokes didn't go to. He wasn't captain when we last went to West Indies. I mean, it's the one place we haven't won in fucking donkey's years as well. But at the end of the day, if you can only play what's in front of you, how much prep do you get against those teams?
If you're judging our progress, we've been magnificently entertaining and successful at home and
away
in the first Pakistan tour, not the second one, but the first one, against lesser teams. When we've really come up against the teams against whom have to be the yardstick of success for us, we've fallen short.
Yeah, that's true. But like, we hadn't won in New Zealand for how many years? We went over and won a Test series in New Zealand.
And they're a good side at the moment.
Yeah, well, exactly. But we did. We went out there and we won in New Zealand for the first time in 14 years.
In any job, any management job, you're going to have some key performance indicators, and your record is going to be judged according to how you achieve against those KPIs.
I think we just call them eyes in Annie's presence. We don't call them KPI. we need to be sensitive.
I'll ask you, Tony, if your KPI from Vivian is to mow the lawn
She's not
today,
my boss, by the way, if anyone is listening.
They're always the boss. I don't know what you're talking about.
The household KPI is for the lawn to be mowed by today by somebody.
Yeah.
And if it's not done, are there consequences? That's the question.
Yes, but I don't think we should go into them.
Exactly.
It's not knee-trembling, that's for sure.
Exactly.
Because it seems to me that there are an awful lot of people who are saying, oh, well, we did have a lot of fun for the first couple of years with Baz. Let's give them another go and see how we go. There need to be consequences for fuck-ups.
I agree with
so
that.
we were talking about the management. So it's Richard Gould, and it's who's in charge of the review. The other Richard Thompson. Is it Richard Thompson?
Yeah.
Same as the singer. Yes.
Doesn't look like him, but
no, he doesn't,
No.
and he's not married to Linda.
quite tall as well.
Yeah. I do think you have to say that role of the managing director.
Take your hand away from your mouth.
Of English cricket, by too many metrics, it has not worked. And I think he will be lucky. And you talked about someone said falling on swords. And I think that is the case. Let's just talk a bit about the supposed drinking culture or not. Where do we feel about that? Yeah, well, I knew you would say that, except, and I also accept that people don't look at that if you win. Travis Head arrived to one of the tests practice sessions somewhat the worse for wear after celebrating, I think, the win at Adelaide. No one's going to have a go at him, right?
That's the point, isn't it, though? You need to earn your drink. That's my view.
Yeah. Maybe I'll cut to the chase. So, we've talked about Rob Key. We've talked about the background, the overall structure of the game. We've talked a bit around the coach and the culture. I am going to mention the KP name. Sorry, Annie. He said that it's time for a coach and he actually said, don't discount Andy Flower, who he felt
Why would anyone listen to what he says, though? I mean,
all right, so forget he said it. Is an Andy Flower type character, last person to win an Ashes series as a coach? Yes, he ultimately was seen to be too demanding and too old school in his way of doing things. So to forget, there's a lot in his background that has made him that way. But allegedly a changed man. Do they need a dose of his style of management?
No, I think
got us to the top of the Test playing world, remember, albeit briefly.
I think there's a lot of call for Alex Stewart, isn't it? And I think he would be quite like Mickey Stewart, and Mickey Stewart was along those lines. Alex Stewart himself doesn't drink, so I'm sure he wouldn't be particularly in favour of it. I'm more with Bear on this. I think, and with Messi, I think, I don't mind the drinking and the having fun, but if you're not winning and if you've got, if you've got games coming up the next day, be careful and don't do it, and work hard.
Well, this is what annoyed me. It was all around Noosa, and that was their fucking break. And who gives a shit? If I'm on holiday and get pissed, I don't give a fuck. And
really?
Yeah, finally. Funny enough.
But
yeah.
you're not on. They're not on holiday.
Yeah,
there.
but they were on holiday, Tony.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were on a 12-day break.
They're
in
on
the middle of a
break
series.
from actually playing cricket, but they're still in a tour.
Yeah, but
this is not
they're on downtime. If you can't
there's a
relax
difference
on
between
downtime.
There's a difference. Yeah, I'm not saying they shouldn't have a drink. What it's about is fucking discipline. And that's what seemed to be lacking right through this whole tour.
Well,
is discipline about how it's behaved. The fact that they had a run organised and only 2 people turned up for it. Fuck me. They're all saying, fuck it.
Who trained on Christmas Day?
Joe Root and
Steve Smith.
Yeah.
Coincidentally,
yeah,
2 of the most successful batsmen ever.
Well, I mean, that brings me back to what Annie was saying earlier on, that this team that was taken over by McCullum had in it a lot of seasoned players. She mentioned Jimmy and Brody, Root. Bairstow's another too, who was actually a key to the success early on. And they're people who've actually done the hard yards to get to where they are. I think the hard yards are a really important part of what gets people to have the discipline on the field and off the field to behave in that right way. And it's just not evident. It feels like they're there for a good time. Brendan McCullum talks about enjoying your cricket. That's good. Fine. Enjoy your cricket. But don't think that gives you a license not to take it fucking seriously.
It's not a jolly.
Well, no, it's not. I agree with that. But again, I'll go
England
back to
rely enough on data in the way that they could and should. Now, I can't remember who drew attention to it, but they study. I keep wanting to call him Ronnie McDonald because that's his nickname. What's his real first name?
Yeah, I can never remember it either.
Mr. McDonald. What? Mr. McDonald, the guy with the big orange hair and the red nose and big feet.
Oh, yeah.
The Australian coach.
Yes.
It stays very much in the background.
Constantly, though, looking at strategies that are going to, which bowlers are going to be more successful, what fielding positions are going to be successful, using data. Anyone looking at data could have told you that Cass opening the bowling
short
was going, and bowling short was going to end up being ridiculously costly. And I think, and it was, and I think if you, although he was the leading wicket taker, so remember,
and his average wasn't actually that bad in the end, either.
No, somehow he rescued it, but he wasn't
took wickets, which is his job, I suppose.
So and Potts likewise.
Well,
so
Potts
I mean, it seemed
thrown in at the deep end.
Yeah, he was, but a combination of in-game strategy and lack of. Unusually for Ben Stokes, who won't look back on this series fondly, smart fielding decision making, constantly bowling short was never bought the rewards it should. When one thing England have always been really, really good at is highly proactive, often quite innovative field placements to try and take wickets. That seemed to be conspicuously lacking this series. Almost like that was part of the lack of belief.
Well, they kind of got it together. Well, they kind of got it together by the end, didn't they? With someone like Alex Carey, they got him out 3 times in a row, caught a leg slip. Yeah, exactly.
In long format.
But again, I think that comes down to a lot of the inexperience of the bowling unit, and you go back to picking the wrong people. But I know I would ask you. I mean, I don't watch county cricket, but what other bowlers in county cricket would you have? I mean, you'd have always taken Joffrey, who was fit, and you knew he was going to break down. You'd have probably tried to take Wood, but he probably looked like he was a busted flash before.
To be honest, I wouldn't have this complete, absolute tunnel vision about having really fast bowlers.
No,
because
I
Australians can actually play fast bowling quite well because they're quite used to it.
Well, yes and no.
So,
I'm not entirely sure I agree with that.
But I wouldn't have just taken fast bowlers anyway. I would have looked at the stats of county players and.
But someone like Sam Cook, for example, we tried him last summer, didn't we? And he looked pretty innocuous at test level, to be fair.
What, in the one test he got?
In the one test he got, he didn't look very good. Well, no, that's true.
All right,
Maybe
you say that about
he
Crawley.
Well, you could do, but I mean, he was bowling at 78 miles an hour in a test match. I just think that's too slow. I mean, it's fine. It don't have to be express pace. But you've got to kind of be up 82, 83.
How fast was Boland?
He would get up to 88, but he would generally average about 135, which is 83, 84.
But his length was
impeccable.
Yeah.
And that's basically
proving
what
that
Jimmy Anderson did for the latter part of his career, bowled at 83, 84 miles an hour on a length and swing it and nibble it both ways. But, Jimmy Anderson's an exception to a lot of rules, the same as Stuart Broad was, in terms of they had very long careers. I mean, this is the problem. England maybe this cycle was too late in some respects, as in, two of your best bowlers basically got too old 2 years too early,
I'll throw one
you have to find an entire new attack. Huh?
Should we have got rid of Anderson?
No.
The regime.
Well, yes, I think
very quick to move on. Should they have?
Well, they were, but then you look at his stats against India. He played all those tests and was pretty innocuous against India. To be fair, he averaged about 78 and only took about 6 wickets, which none of us expected. I expected to run through India. To be fair,
he wouldn't have done any worse though than.
I think
he would.
I'm not sure.
One of the things that impacted that, in my view, was not having Broad at the other end.
Yeah.
I mean, partnership bowling is so important.
It's really
and tends to be underrated.
Yeah.
I'm not wet.
No, sorry, the cat who's just come in from the rain. He's now gonna.
But
I wonder what you were talking to.
The microphone.
So partnership bowling is something that takes a while to develop. And
exactly.
Really, you're right in a lot of ways. I don't think.
All right, 40, as always, caught on the hop, just chilling. Next thing we know, they're all out there. Ajit's not here, and it's just me and you, big boy. And I can't hear you because you're on mute. And again, you're on the side of the photo. Just angle your screen around. Oh, well, no, you're not.
Well,
there you are.
hello.
You're here.
There I am. Yes, there's a reason for that, because the way my son has set this whole thing up.
The mic won't stretch, and the computer doesn't turn around. Technically rubbish as your son. First ball
You
was
just called
delivered.
40 big boy.
Yeah, well, I did call him big boy. Yeah. First ball is bowled by Asita Fernando, and he has bowled it to Rahan Ahmed, who is opening for England. We'll give him a jingle.
Here's a mission from the original squad. Was to guard Rahan Ahmed from dubious jingles.
And he is being bowled to by, as I said, Asita Fernando. Next ball is very wide, swinging away further. One hand comes off the bat from Rahan Ahmed, but he manages to get it down to third man. He gets a single. Now, I found Asita Fernando's jingle?
Everybody's a seaman, and that includes a Sita. And everybody's in cricket, it doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah, goes on for another 30 seconds.
That's it, indeed.
Perko.
Yeah, of course it is.
I assume I'm on summarising duties with that. Is that correct?
Well, yeah, well, technically.
You get promoted because Ajit isn't here, and I just get left with the socials.
That's because you're a professional. That's because you're a professional socials reader.
I don't think that's fair. I think 40 is brilliant at socials.
Well, yeah.
No, that's not.
I know I'm pretty shit, which is the best thing about it.
40 is very conscientious.
Well, indeed, I am not. That one is driven out to cover, and there's no run. I should never be put on socials, and I never used to be. But then fucking Tony decided that maybe I should be able to do it, which is a wrong-headed decision by Tony the Jingle Wrangler.
I feel like Jeff Hurst coming off the bench in 1966 at the expense of Jimmy Greaves.
Duckett, he can have a jingle as well. Let's get up to date.
He arrived with a smile, and he's going places.
Lots of field changes.
He's looking good now, he's in with the aces. He was up at Stoke School playing T20. He might play for England, but he'll still be Ben Duckett to me.
Attempted cut. It was there for the cut, but he missed it. Goes through the keeper, and there is no run. Well, I mean, I was dozing towards the end of that innings, and I just kept hearing commentators go, "Oh, he's hit that, and he's been caught," which was great.
Yeah.
And they only got 219. Surely we should be able to do that one, shouldn't we?
Well, someone was making the observation that 220 is probably about par. I don't know. If they're chasing 220, maybe it's 50-50, but we shall see.
And what England decided as well is to just carry on bowling spinners until the end, which was right.
Yes.
I mean, it seems to me that a lot of times that one is into the pads, but a good length, and Duckett can only play out short mid-wicket. There's no one. It seems to be the go-to is, we'll go back to the seamers to finish off the innings. Sometimes you really don't have to because the wicket doesn't really need it and the ball's shit at the end.
Well, particularly if you've got tail-enders. Tail-enders thrive on pace to slog it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I didn't understand why Sri Lanka did it the other day in the first one, because we actually got within 19 runs and we should have really just been bowled out. They should have just kept bowling whatever spinners they had left. I mean, Dhananjaya only bowled 6 overs or 5 overs. They had about 6 or 7 overs of spin left in Sri Lanka's spinning department. May not have been evenly distributed, as that one's played up to mid-off, and there will be no run. And that ends the first over. Over to you, Messi.
Eric Chase says, rare good news for me with regards to football, referring to West Ham leading Sunderland 1-0. It can all go shit-shape, you know very well, Kyriak, so, don't get ahead of yourself. Lockie6 says, Duckett will get a ton. And Leah says, the poll is missing an option. Oh, okay, I'll put a new poll up. The previous poll, we had the England batter most likely to get out. Sorry, England batter getting out the most annoying way was Brooke with 55% and Duckett on 32%. The current vote is who's to blame for Scotland replacing Bangladesh, or I misspelled Bangladesh, in the World Cup. BCCI, ICC, Bangladesh Cricket Board, or Cricket Scotland. And at the moment, the ICC is winning.
I would go for the BCCI, personally, who actually control the ICC. But there you go. That's up to the people to decide. I'll give you the bowler's jingle at the end of this ball, which is bowled and whipped nicely, actually, wristily into the leg side. There's no short mid-wicket. Fools. And they get an easy single. It's this man.
Diamond ladder shall be rising like a star. Just try to stop him cause he might go quite far. Bread on Madison delivers it in spades. Bread on Madison.
Very good.
Indeed. England 2 for none. And
yes.
Do we think Ryan Ahmed's in there as a pinch hitter?
I suppose.
I know he's better than that, but I mean, although as we've found out, apparently Zach Crawley's got an injury to his knee. Do we know what that injury is and how it occurred?
Oh no, well, it was probably somebody hitting him.
He's been given out as Duckett, but it's gone for well. If it's not out, it will go for 4-leg byes. But that came into him. No, it has. He's been given out, but. Yes. The question is, will he review it? The question will be height and height only, because it is arrowing into about middle and leg.
It's an unusual occurrence, isn't it? You don't often see 4-leg byes.
You won't get 4-leg byes if it's ruled not out there, because the ball is dead.
The ball will be considered dead, won't it? Because the umpire gave his decision. That's correct.
Can't the umpires wait a little bit?
Oh, it's got. Well, he is a short man, but I mean that's hit top of the thigh.
Pretty high.
He's a long way back in the crease, though. He's almost standing on a foot in front of the wicket. I think this will clip the top of middle, is my prediction.
You reckon? I think that's. I think even for him, that's missing. I mean, it's hit above, or it's the bottom of the ball has struck the top of the pad. It's still on its way up.
We'll find out.
We are going to find out. It is missing. Yeah.
Missing. Yeah, okay, I was right.
But we won't get the wrong, and missing by a fair bit as well. Good review. We don't get the 4-leg buys apparently, Hendo, because the umpire gave it out, so it's a dead ball.
That feels unfair.
Well, yeah, a little bit.
It's happened before, and it has been unfair before. It's actually affected the result of games before too.
Well, it would do, wouldn't it? Because you get tight games in ODIs.
Yeah.
Let's hope that doesn't come to bite England in this crucial match.
I mean, I know he's short and everything, but that was very high. Who was the umpire at that end? Is that a dodgy homer? We got one homer and one awayer?
Dodgy homer.
Next ball is Fuller. It's swinging into the pads, and Duckett's upset with himself because he didn't miss the fielder. Instead, just hit it straight to mid-wicket. There's no one.
We've got a dodgy homer coming up from Hollywood soon with the Odyssey. Some dodgy homer there.
Who's playing? Who's the central character in that? I can't even remember. We did it at school, but
Odysseus is the central character in the Odyssey. Yes, hence the Odyssey.
Okay, that's right. Is that the one being played by what's his name? Jason Bourne.
Is it Jason Bourne?
I don't know. He's in it. I know he's in it. God, Matt Damon. That's it.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of all stars in it. Oh my God. Duckett's gone right across his stumps and tried to ramp that over fine leg. Hasn't got anything on it though, and there is no run.
Matt Damon is Odysseus. Sean Bean is in it. Kirk Douglas. Don't know what he's doing. Oh, hang on. Now that can't be. Hang on.
No. I was going to say
that's people who've played Odysseus.
Sean Bean played Odysseus. When did Sean Bean play Odysseus?
In Troy. He played him in Troy. Apparently.
Oh, okay.
There's probably a bit part.
Yes.
That's a really weird shot to be trying to play in the second over.
Well, that's the way he plays. That's defended and there's no run. But I got a feeling that having just come off Australia's fast tracks, these tracks would be very frustrating to the likes of Duckett, etc., where they must be a lot slower. Just, dusty turners.
Especially he didn't really get his up in Australia, so maybe.
Well, no, and he scored a decent 50 in the first game, didn't he? 61 he was out for, I think, in the first game.
Duckett? No, he didn't get 50. He was only the second man in history to play all 5 Ashes.
No. In the first game here, he got 61 in the first ODI. That's down leg side. Should be a wide. It is indeed. Yes, I know he didn't get a 50 in Australia because we talked about that in the final test, didn't we? He thought he might get there, but he didn't.
He did. He didn't. He tied with Cyril Washbrook. Matt Damon, Tom Holland, Anne Hathaway, Robert Pattinson, Lupita Nyong'o, Zendaya, and Charlize Theron.
Yeah, interesting. Who are they all playing? Who's Lupita playing?
Let's have a look.
That's driven back to the bowler. There's no great power, there's no run. Of course, Lupita is a Luo, which is my wife's tribe.
How interesting. Yes, I knew one or two Lua people. Lua.
Leah.
Sorry,
speaking.
Carry on.
Right, Lua, but Leah says my poll is missing an option for who's to blame, and that should be Modi and the BJP, which Kiriakos agrees with. Who's one just says Spanish wine is vinegar. He's obviously having an unpleasant experience at the moment. Fluffo says yes, Matt Damon is the central character in the Odyssey. Lockie says when I grow up I want to be a Duckett. Well, you don't have to go up much, Lockie, that's for sure.
That's very true. Very true.
You probably might need a shortening operation, in fact.
Yeah, why Pom is with us and he just says we're doomed.
Well, we're not.
Okay.
That's nicely driven by Rahan. Half stopped by the
very
man
nice.
at point. They only get through for a single.
Yes, he bisected the field very nicely. They threaded it through the eye of the needle. I see the bowler, Fernando bowls, the touch of Waka Yunis about him.
Yeah, I mean, he's got quite a low arm.
Yes, I think Waka did as well.
Yeah, quite slingy.
Slingy.
More Malinga, I'd have said, than Wazim, though.
Yes, a hybrid of the two.
Well, England starting as slowly as Sri Lanka did. It's obviously not very easy to score on this pitch.
It seems to be the wisdom.
I like the little target they have instead of writing target. Well, he's tried the ramp again. Duckett, and again he's missed it. There's a bit of a smile, and the bowler smiles, and there is no run. He's yet to get off the mark after 10 balls.
Well,
It wasn't just a ramp, was it? He took 2 steps outside off, and I suspect the bowler saw it happening and followed him.
If he does get a bat on it, he's going to get 4 runs because there's going to be no one down there.
All he needed to do was deflect it rather than even ramp it.
Well, he's not. Yeah, I mean, he is trying to he's not trying to hit it, is he? He's just trying to guide it down there.
Yeah.
Well, Duckett was the top scorer in the last game. His first 20 balls were absolutely painful to watch.
That's right. Couldn't get it off the square, could he? It was terrible.
No, well, they got a short fine leg in now, and instead they bowled one right into his arc, which he's driven square, which has been stopped. Out at good bit of fielding down at deep point.
Very good bit of
they will
fielding.
get back for 2. Nice shot though by Duckett. Oh, they got back for 3 in fact.
It's remarkable how many times you see a great bit of fielding followed by the ball actually sort of trickling back onto the rope and the fielder throwing his head back in disbelief. But he actually did well to parry it right back onto the field of play there.
Yeah, England had a couple of those in the first innings actually. Bit of comedy moment. Strong wrist to actually flick it back rather than just parry it.
Goalkeeping wrists.
Yes. Who Coventry got today?
We're playing Monday night against the resurgent Norwich, but I'm disappointed to see Middlesbrough have taken the lead against Preston.
Someone needs to let Adjit in.
Right. Okay.
He's finally turned up. His usual two overs too late.
Oh, Chiriakos is going to be very happy. West Ham have got a second goal against Sunderland.
Oh,
right.
Back foot drive by Rahan out to cover, and it is no run.
I'll move on to socials.
Well, he hasn't arrived yet. He will be any second now. He's just been let in. All right, Adjit, late again.
Oh, sorry. I waited. I joined this time before the first ball, but I just kept waiting. Okay.
I didn't see you up there on the thing.
Nah, it's okay. Maybe it's on me as well. Okay, I'm here.
You're here. How are you?
I'm doing pretty much all right.
Okay.
Did some house cleaning for a bit, so I'm feeling pleasantly tired.
Don't do that. I nearly cut my hand off yesterday with an angle grinder. That one is defended by Rahan Ahmed up to mid-on. There's no run. I've got all this nasty black mould in my bathroom, and it's been there for so long. We tried bleaching it. I've tried paint stripper. I've tried a heat gun on it, but because it's emulsion straight onto plaster, none of those things work. So my last throw out of dice was getting an angle grinder and a special thing on the end of the angle grinder, which is more like a sanding thing, but it's really rough. And it works, but it takes a fucking shitload of plaster with it. Like literally, you do it for 5 minutes, and you got to seal the room, obviously, so it doesn't go around the house, and you can't see the wall after doing it for 5 minutes. Up in the air, but it hits square. Out to
on the
point.
up, actually.
On the up, indeed. Nice shot though. There's no one there. A backward point. So
weirdly, why isn't a backward point? Why is there a deep point so early in the innings? I mean, that's a catch, right?
Yeah, it is. But they've got someone squared. You only allowed 2 out, remember? So you got to make a decision, haven't you? It looks a bit like Pole Rifle in the crowd.
What do we make of Rahan Ahmed getting to open? It's his first innings opening for England, right? In any form.
Well, interesting. He's got a chance here, isn't he? Keep crawling out for the next game.
I mean, just make even a 30. I think they'll take it with both hands. If you can make 30 or 50, set England up 80 for 2,
exactly.
they'll take it. So the first thing is England bowlers have done really well here. And Rahan himself bowled pretty decently, took a wicket. But Adil Rashid, Jacks and Dawson really, the linchpins in that attack. Wonderful bowling.
Yeah, well, I mean, the pitch is really helpful though, isn't it? I mean, it's very slow and it's got bite. And as we saw the other day, it will bite more in the second innings than it will in the first innings. The T20 might be reasonably competitive, you never know. This England side do have a propensity to explode against spin.
Fair enough.
And it's difficult to start against spin, I think, once you get into the later overs and the ball gets softer. That's defended by Rahan onto his foot and out to the offside, and there is no run. I think...
I'm thinking actually, should England make more of this new ball? I mean, because as the ball is new, probably the point of slowness of the pitch or all of those things are negated. I'm wondering if, having seen themselves to about 4 overs of sort of getting set, will these two go after the bowling?
Well, yeah, I wonder whether they'd sent... I mean, the fact is that, as we said, Zach Crawley is injured, but I mean, I wonder whether Rahan Ahmed was kind of sent in as a kind of pinch hitter for precisely the reasons you're saying. And that's a really nice shot off the back foot.
2 at least, I think.
It should be 2.
There is a deep
forced
point.
out past, but yeah, he's more down towards third man, isn't he, or backward point. There is a point, he's square, and he's beaten him, and therefore they do get back for 2.
There you go, case in point. I think he's looking to hit on the up, and I think he's standing outside the crease, sort of negating whatever swing they're getting.
Yep.
I like the approach. So the point is Duckett can play more conservatively or more traditionally, while if he gets his eye in, Rahan can go after the bowling, and let's say 50 for no loss, 60 for no loss, England 1/3 of the way there. I think they'll be feeling good.
Yeah, they can get to about... Well, I mean,
25%.
Sri Lanka only scored, basically scored at just over 4 and over for the entire innings, didn't they? So
they never got that late over impetus. They just lost wickets after that.
Yeah, exactly. Clipped by Rahan Ahmed down towards long legs. Nice shot. I've never really seen Rahan Ahmed bat for a long time. He's always come in later in the innings.
He has the chops. Even in the first ODI, I think he made a plucky 20-odd where he took the pressure off Butler, who never got going. And in the end, it was Overton and Curran, right? So you have a lot of batting to come. And if you are up the order and you played 10, 12 balls, you might as well chase the ball a little.
Well, exactly. Okay. I mean, he scored 6 centuries last year. It was Division 2.
It doesn't matter.
First-class cricket. No, it doesn't matter. I mean, you don't get centuries even in Division 2 unless you can bat, right? And if you get 6 of them, you definitely can bat.
I'm sure he's good for 1 at the top.
Yeah.
Right? So he will. So only thing is, can he get away to a good start?
Well, yeah. That's in full and into the pads of Duckett, who again clips it down towards long leg. They should get back for another 2. They do indeed.
I think he was lucky. That was filth. I dare say Duckett is playing well within himself, that he would have launched that harder and more finer. I think Duckett is as well under pressure, right? This is filth. It was pitching outside leg and swinging away.
I don't think Duckett's under pressure. No. I mean, he had a bad out. No. I mean, look, his form in the Ashes was disappointing. But, as I said on the podcast, and last year him and Crawley were the highest opening partnership average throughout the year. He lost form at the wrong bloody time. It can happen to anybody.
One of those things.
But if you look at his Test career since he's been brought back, it's been pretty good. I mean, for a Test batsman, he's now averaging over 40. There aren't many people in the England side who are. That's clipped up to mid-on and there's no run. So I don't think he's under pressure. Zach Crawley should be under pressure, but he had a reasonably good Ashes.
I mean, he was. I thought Crawley did justice to being selected. Actually, he played time. He played some runs. That should have been an easy run. I don't know what they were thinking. That was easily a single. The guy at mid-wicket dove over the ball, and it was wide enough by the time the guy in mid-on. They both ran about 1/3 of the way each.
Didn't commit though, and we saw what happened to Mendis in the first innings. So, don't want to be doing anything too rash. That looked like a slower in-swinging attempted Yorker.
That was very well executed, I dare say. It was looking to sort of get into the gap between bat and pad.
Yeah, but he keeps
it out. Yeah.
No run, over to you, 40.
Yes, Lockie 6 says Sarah Jessica Parker played Helena. In answer to your question, Bear, earlier, Lupita is TBA. He's the only actor who's TBA in the cast list. We don't know who he is. Interesting. David Durrell says, is Rahan going to turn into the English Piggy Smith? Starts as a leg spin, turns into a world-class batter.
That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? I mean, again, if you could have him in a Test side at 7, as an all-rounder, that'd be very fucking useful, wouldn't it? Here in the top
leg
order.
break all-rounder is always very much sought after. More so than an off-break one, I dare say. But yeah.
Absolutely. Defended by Rahan. Back to the bowler, and there is no run.
Definitely in Asian conditions, he looks good. What I would like to see is how he is up against in the Sena countries, where the pitch is more, wow, that's a knuckleball slower Yorker. We just saw the last ball of the previous over from Pramod.
And
beautifully executed.
I like the way it's a bit of a tell, though, isn't it? The way he actually takes his fingers out the way right at the end.
But there's
like
a bit
an English cup of tea.
I like that. No, but the ball came in beautifully. What I really liked is you had to watch it all the way close to you, otherwise you'd be probably missing it. It was moving.
Indeed, Asita coming in to bowl to Rahan. That's wide, and he throws the bat at it. Now, they're going to go through for the overthrow. In fact, it could be 4 of them. Could be the first 4 of the English innings. It is indeed.
It is.
It was hit out to wide mid-off.
Yeah.
They didn't go through for the single. They kind of set off, and then someone threw it at the stumps, missed, obviously. No,
it was a skipper. I think it was a skipper who threw it. Yes, Asalanka. They're showing Dhananjay De Silva maybe the one who missed to back up. We're going to see more. But yeah, well, England will be happy. There you go. And so will be Rahan Ahmed. He's got a boundary.
It was an unnecessary. It did hit the stumps as well, didn't it? Yeah.
And it missed the keeper. Okay, there was some. That is just bad luck, I think. If you hit the stumps and it ricochets off the stump, missing the keeper.
Well, there's a man in the crowd going, "Why are you doing that?" And correct. It was 4 runs. We'll give it a jingle.
There's not one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
Oh, that was there for the big heave, but he missed it. It was a length ball.
I was short of length. It went under his bat. I think he's not able to judge the bounce or lack thereof yet on this pitch.
I guess that 4 stroke of luck cancels out the 4 leg buys from a couple of overs.
Yeah,
ago.
maybe that's true.
A more traditional batsman would be inclined to sort of get behind the ball and take one, just looking at how high it bounces. But I think it was there indeed. There was enough time there to sort of heave through that, and even a half a hack in the power play overs, right?
Yeah, what they got? They got a sort of short third man, a man on the 45, and pretty much a ring field apart from that. That's tipped into the leg side, up to mid-on.
He's adjusted his length nicely. What I like is Asita is bowling more traditional, and he's now coming closer to the bat and trying to see what they're trying to do is if they can beat the bat on swing. And he's now closer to the bat, but that was more leg-ish. Leg side-ish, I must say.
Yeah. Well, the crowd certainly filled up as well. Obviously, the temperature's died and it's dark now, so maybe it's easier.
Temperature's gone down Saturday evening.
Yeah.
Good way if you're close to come.
Didn't seem to be any dew the other night, though, which was a good thing.
No. I think they're close to the sea, right, Colombo?
Oh, yeah, of course it is.
There'll be less dew, hopefully.
It's Gaul that's right on the coast, isn't it? But Colombo.
That's right next to the sea. I've been to the stadium.
Yes, I've been there. It's very nice.
Clipped into the leg side. They do get through for a single that time. I think it was
Caribbean flavour to that flick as the back leg planted and the front leg came off the wicket, and should we say calypsoed it into mid wicket, if we dare say that?
A little bit like that.
Not full calypso, not full Lara, not full Greenwich, but fairly, a little bit. There are very few people you can compare to those two, surely, when it comes to hitting the ball. But all right.
And I wouldn't say Rahan Ahmed. Yeah.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
That's a decent start by him, I have to say.
No, England will take it. Look, if they get to 40 for no loss or 38 for no loss at the end of 10 overs, that's a wonderful start. They'll take that. Knowing how deep they bat, and they have proper batters to come. There's Joe Root, Brook.
Yeah, exactly. Although they struggled to start against spin, that one's just clipped up to mid-on by Duckett, and that ends the 5th over. England 18 for none. I think Sri Lanka were 36, I think, after the first 10.
That would have been the approach. It's all right. 36, 38 for 1, 2, something like this. That's when I started picking it up, the game.
Right. Okay. There's some talk about what channels the World Cup's on. You can follow that if you want. I won't necessarily read all of that. Lockie 6 says Greece and Poland should play Test cricket. Who's one says up the Canberra Raiders. Kyriakos says, I'm happy, thanks, Messi. That's good to know. I'm just scrolling through these. follow them if you want, and not necessarily to be read out loud. Leah, also remember that Crawley has nudes of Kesey. He'll never be dropped because they fear he might drop some duty. He tells him Lloyds. And Kyriakos says the Bear loves his 17 all-rounders where England pretend to play attacking cricket while having part-timers like Jacks.
No, I don't necessarily. But I mean, if he is a genuine, if he's going to turn, like Ajit says, if he turns out to be a genuine batting option, then maybe there is an opportunity in the Test side for
Here's a change.
Indeed, Dhananjaya Silva is into the attack. He has a jingle that goes like this.
Here he is, a million miles from home.
He's bowling his off spin. Oh, that looked like a little flick.
Cannonball, yes.
Yeah. But Rahan Ahmed was up to it. Plays it down to long on. There's no run.
He has two fielders. One is long on and the other is deep mid wicket, interestingly. He bowls right arm off break, of course. But there is some bounce on this pitch we're getting to see. Oh dear. I missed it, I suppose.
You missed those, yeah. They were.
Oh dear God. What's he doing that early in the innings?
He was, let's Duckett for you. He was trying to.
Duckett sort of trying to play a Dill scoop from well outside. The ball was on the fifth stump. Anyway, and so on.
Well, he's quite good at it, to be honest.
No, he is. Come on. Yes, of course.
Usually he would have expected to get one or two of them. That's a flay from Duckett. It was short, it bounced, it stood up, and he was probably a little bit late on it anyway, or early.
There you go. With the spin coming in, we're already seeing the lateness of the ball coming onto the bat. And I thought that was a filthy long hop that had to be put away, but the ball never came to him.
No.
He waited and waited.
Very much stops in this wicket, doesn't it? That's another Karen ball, and Rahan has been bowled. That's a great delivery from Dhananjaya. It just flicks out with his fingers. It sort of swings in, doesn't it, with a little bit of pace, and just
it picked up pace off the pitch. That was what caught him off guard, I think, Rahan, and it just flicked the off bill. Nothing more. And stumps are broken.
And he is gone. First wicket falls for England. 20 for 1, 19 for 1. And we have to say goodbye to Rahan Ahmed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. He does the action, just flicked it out, didn't he?
But that seam position and the way the ball swung, many a fast bowler would be proud of that. That amazing seam presentation, exactly hitting the 45-man at 45 on leg. The ball swung in and then pitched and just straightened. So, he's been worked out, I dare say, Rahan there.
Yeah, they've got him down as having no fours, but technically he did get 4, didn't he?
I think it's counted as an all-run 4 because it was an overthrow. Maybe.
Okay, fair enough. All right, well, England lose their first wicket. The experiment of Rahan Ahmed. Well, he scored more than Crawley did in the first inning, the first game.
And that was a good ball to get out to. I dare say he didn't throw it away. That was unfortunate.
Whereas Zach Crawley, of course, did, flying at one on about 10th stump outside his off stump.
Caught it gully, quite
come on. It was caught behind, flying at one outside his off stump. Fucking idiot. Anyway, that's typically him. The next man in is the big guy.
One of the main men.
Pitched and ginger hair like a picked, but massive runs he has hit. So there's that. Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root, actually.
The hair's all gone dark brown these days, in a mousy brown. No longer ginger so much.
Wow.
A decade into that jingle.
True. 7,400 ODI runs, average of 48.
That's gold right there. Absolute gold. 48 average, 44 50s, 1900s. They'll take another innings just like the one from the previous game from him. That's it. He would have seen England home half, if not full way.
Yeah.
And Duckett is a little struggling. That's the one thing I'm not liking yet with the spin. Let's see.
Well, he struggled a little bit to start with, and then he got into it, didn't he? He got his reverse sweeps going and all that stuff. I wonder if Dhananjaya's decided to bring the Karen ball in to kind of stop the reverse sweeps, but, to a certain degree. I mean, that just came off the pitch, didn't it, and followed him.
No, it suddenly took pace off the pitch because the way he had released it, it flicked the ball, almost like pushing his wrist behind it like that. So it sort of swinged and took boom. That was fantastic bowling. Just that Rahan, he was sort of making room to cut it rather than getting behind the ball, like what we talked previously. That cost him his wicket. Nothing more. Very innovative, though. Dhananjaya, you can't keep him off.
It's an ODI, isn't it? So, Dhananjaya was coming into bowl and Root wasn't ready, so he stopped. Then he complained.
No, I think the bail fell off.
Wasn't on.
Yeah, the bail suddenly fell off, and I think it was the keeper who said, hang on. Stumps are not full.
The bail's still. Well, I think the bail is continuing to flash.
Yes.
Oh, that's the other thing.
Do.
I think they reset it. They picked it up, and then the umpire is like,
No.
give me another bail.
It flashes when it resets, doesn't it? But if it continues flashing, then it's got a short in it.
No, it stopped. The volunteer comes out. He has some interesting looking gadget that he touches. I think just completing the circuit or whatever that is, or breaking the circuit. They are showing the balls that Dhananjaya bowled, the 4 of them, where he had already once tried to flick the single that Rahan took to mid-wicket. It was a flick, but the ball came in on that one. In this case, it held its line. Even it moved away slightly. That's why I said he was worked out. And, well, in the meantime, some repairs from the air court's electrician at the ground to the bails. And we catch a very serious-looking Mr. Jayasuriya.
Yeah, he always looks quite serious these days, doesn't he? He always uses a smiley as a player. He's a great player as well. This one's tossed up, and Root gets himself off the mark with a drive down the ground, and it's been missed by mid-off, and he's going to get off the mark with. And that's England's first actual genuine boundary. It's 4 runs. 1, 2, 3, 4. A misfield by the man.
That looked like Kamindo. Just I think he Howrah Bridge or Brooklyn Bridge or whatever you call that over the ball. There's nothing but a gentle push to mid-off, but he hit it into the pitch, as they teach you.
Indeed, and this outfield is very quick, it has to be said, which is nice. That one's clipped out through mid-wicket and get himself a single. End of the 6th over, England are 25 for 1.
Leah says, well, Messi, I'll keep sailing then, if you know what I mean. Actually, I'm not quite sure what you do mean there, Leah, but I dare say it's clear to you and Messi. Eric says, expanded Cricket World Cup to get Scotland in too. Who thinks all-rounders are lame? I prefer specialist batter or bowler. You're a very knowledgeable man, Messi says Kriakos. That's nice for Messi. One genuine all-rounder is fine in a test team, says Kriakos, unless you're Jack Callis, says Kriakos replies. I mean, Jack Callis was good enough to get in as a pure batsman in pretty much any team. The fact that he could bowl was an amazing bonus.
Well, yeah, I mean, genuine all-rounders balance the side. We were saying this right in the first innings of this. I think in a test side, having a genuine all-rounder is like having gold, you know, at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
I mean, unless you're Australia with an amazing bowling attack with 3 pacers and someone like Lyon, or they have Warne and 3 pacers in those days, which allowed them to have 7 batsmen.
Yes. But that's Tim Wilton-Davis's point. The great Australian test team had basically 0 all-rounders. But
yeah,
they didn't need
but he didn't need it because they have a spinner who could bowl in all conditions, overseas and at home, for endless amounts of overs, holding up one end, which meant you can just rotate the guys at the other end, which means you don't.
There was no let up at all.
No.
They were all really good.
Exactly. That was driven out to cover, by the way, for a single first ball in the next over. But most teams...
I don't think they took a run there.
They didn't. It was a dot ball.
It was a dot ball.
Yeah. But most teams don't have that. Most teams have to rotate their... And if you're England, you struggle to have a decent spinner, which means, you know, if you've got 4 pace bowlers and 4 pace bowlers only, they get tired. That's clipped into the leg side nicely by Root. That should run away from the field, one would have thought. In fact, it does. It just keeps going. This outfield is extraordinarily quick, and it's 4 runs.
Beautiful timing.
And,
that was like
classic
a
flick as
going down a kitchen table, wasn't
it? Exactly. As classic a flick as you'll get, straight bat even, and just flicked it wide off mid-on, and the ball picked up pace. I mean, because of the hardness of the surface where there are these multiple pitches, if you hit it hard into that, Kohli always tells about it when he talks, right? That's how he gets all his timing. You hit hard into the closest part of the pitch that you're able to, and the ball sort of takes off. We saw it. Beautiful shot.
Well, in the last ODI, they showed Root's average in Sri Lanka in ODIs is 67.
A mere, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes, fair enough.
And again, he clips that out through mid-wicket. There'll probably be someone out on that. Oh, there is.
No, it's going into the gap.
So they should get 2.
Indeed. They may even consider a 3, how big the ground is.
Yeah, but
if they had run on the throw, it was a 3. The thing is, the person who's fielding is way wide. He's sort of a long leg, sort of more
square,
deep square.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Well, they've only got 2 out, haven't they? Because it's we're still in the power play. So.
And this one was more closer to mid-wicket, more traditional mid-wicket. So again, just good, sensible cricket, Joe Root, showing that there's always value on such a ground where it's big but it's very fast. You just have to hit the ball into the gap and there's a lot of runs.
Yeah.
Early doors yet.
Indeed, but he's 11 off 5. Oh, and he has a flash at that one.
Just for me to say all that.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
Lucky
beaten
to
off
get away
one.
with that. He's trying to flat-footed punch through the offside.
On the up, trying to sort of guide it past point, cover point, but that could have taken the nick. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, went away a smidgen.
No, but there is some movement here in the air, and Asita Fernando is a very deceptively good operator with the new ball. He can get the ball to go both ways of the pitch. He
It was
can
almost
seam it.
like a top spinner, that ball, wasn't it? That you might play at tennis over his bat.
Boom. And if you put, I think, a bit of wrist, there's something to be had from this pitch. It sort of picks up pace.
Yeah, defended back to the bowler, and there's no one. Are you going to go and see any of the tennis fourthing?
Not really a tennis guy, to be honest.
Fair enough.
I feel like it's sport without jeopardy, because you can't get hurt. So it doesn't really make any sense. Also, I don't really like individual games. I like team games.
Interesting. I love tennis as a sport, and I've once been to Rotterdam. I was lucky enough to see Federer live, and then had to see Serena immediately after. Cool. You get the rough with the smooth, or smooth with the rough, or whatever you call it. Yeah, it was good.
Oh, Serena was class.
Serena, man, she's muscular, but the power she generates.
I know.
My goodness me. And the swiftness on the pitch, on the field. You wouldn't believe that. Court. Sorry, they call it the court.
Driven back to the bowler, and there is no run. End of the 7th over, 31.
And he gets a glare back. Maybe there's some needle here. Joe Root had a few words when he got out previously. In the previous game. And there's a glare back at him from Asita, who's fairly mild-mannered, you might think.
Leah and Kyriakos and Hooves are having quite a dispute about what is the best constitution of an ODI team. 5 batters, a keeper and 5 bowlers. Would you have a specialist batter? And Kyriakos...
Shouldn't conditions be a big say? Have a big say in that?
You've got to have all rounders in. There's definite compromise to be made in an ODI side. I mean, particularly your lower order, it's preferable that your bowlers, or at least 2 or 3 of them, can bat enough.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know, they don't have to be genuine all-rounders, but they've got to have some sort of... I mean, in the old days, fine. I mean, going back years, England's 9-10 Jack and ODI wouldn't be able to bat. But, I mean, and some teams around the world would be like that, but not a lot of space for that these days. That one's played back to the bowler, and there's no run. I'd say less so in a T20, because obviously... you really shouldn't be relying on 9-10 Jack to be able to win you a T20.
Yeah,
you shouldn't really be getting down to there. You should be able to do it with your top 7.
That's the flicked out ball.
Yeah, and it's driven by Duckett out to cover, and there is no run.
I think Duckett's understood what's going on. This is where I like to give him some credit as an opener, right? See, he's sort of now playing closer to his body. He's playing straight. He's not looking to hack. He's not looking to do any of those interesting shots.
That was really slow into the pitch. He waited for it to come to him and then played it into the leg side, got himself a single. Again, no entries into the GPL today.
Strange, right? So maybe people are sort of taking a breath between big tournaments. They're waiting for the World Cup, what was already said earlier. But yes. But you see, that one, very cleverly bowled. He slowed it, but it pitched exactly where it had previously.
Clipped by Root up to mid-on. Hairs off for the single. Gets it. It's hurled at the stumps. A good bit of backing up.
Root is looking to use his feet. Root is looking to use his feet very early on. Is that something that he wants to sort of stamp a little bit of his presence?
Yeah, I think it's preferable to use your feet in these sorts of conditions. I mean, sweeping and reverse sweeping, all well and good, but playing from the crease is difficult against spin. You can definitely get stuck and not be able to manoeuvre the ball. That one's defended back to the bowler and there's no run. So it's either choosing to use the sweep, the reverse sweep. I do think coming down the track to the batsman, I mean, the thing is not to be like, well, there you go.
Oh, he's
heaved into the leg side. I think it's made it over the boundary. I think
it is clearly middle, yeah.
Bananjaya bowled that just a fraction short, and because it's so slow and it sits up, Duckett was able to adjust and smash that just over the long on boundary. England's first one of these. But like Brook overcommitted when he came down the track, as did who else got stumped in the last game? Was it
Bethell.
Was it Bethell? Yeah. I mean, if you're
He
not
advanced and the ball went between his bat and
the thing is, if you're not going to make it, you've got to be able to cover up.
No, I think the way Joe Root advances, he advances at the line of the ball, covering the turn. So that's more traditional. What these guys were doing were giving themselves some space to hit.
Yeah.
For Bethell, but for Brook, it was the ball spun past him when he didn't expect it.
Well, but he went too early for a start, which allows the bowler to alter their length. And then
anything, if I may ask, from Forty?
Oh, hello.
Oh, anything from your side, sorry, in terms of...
Oh, yes, I think I'll get back to it at the end of this over, I think, because we're off.
We're off
Another
spinners.
change. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Pramod, he opened the bowling, so he's back. Bowled 2 overs at the top.
He's been brought back, so it's like they're trying to use pace from one end, while spinners, they're going to rotate from the other, interestingly.
Well, I presume Sri Lanka have got enough spinners as well to not have to bowl too much pace. That one's
They have
worked
5,
into
I
the leg
think.
side. Well, there you go. So they got 50 overs covers to spin. That's worked into the leg side, and there's no run.
Had a lovely Sri Lankan meal last night, actually.
Oh, wow.
Which was cooked by a Sri Lankan lady who's staying with us. Pretty delicious. Oh, some of the best food in the world.
I think something I made today could be very close as well. With coconut and white
coconut
sesame.
sambal. Lovely stuff. Oh,
I made a sambal the other week, and it didn't taste anything like a sambal that I'd ever had in a
really?
restaurant. Yeah, I was really
By the way-
disappointed because I like a sambal.
The sambal is actually an Indonesian thing that the Dutch introduced in Sri Lanka. But yes, it means like a hot sauce.
It was very hot. There's an
Oh, hang
appeal
on.
for LBW. Surely that hit the bat, didn't it?
No, it was just pad, but Joe Root was on the move. So the question is, where was Joe Root really? I think he was on the move as it hit him on the top of the pad flap, and he's a fairly tall chap. If it hits me there, I know I'm out.
Well, they're going to
So for
review
Joe
it.
Root,
but it's Joe Root, I suppose.
Yeah, he's worth reviewing.
yeah,
Joe
6'3",
Root.
I think 6'2", 6'3", tall chap. Yeah, but yeah, it's worth it, as you say. And a few pensive faces, one in the Sri Lankan dugout. But I think this is going to just miss the stumps. I think they may have been a bit adventurous, simply because he was on the move.
I think
Joe
it
Root.
might hit him outside the line of off stump, surely. No,
Nah, it was hitting on the
definitely in
stumps.
the line, but
It
it
was hitting
was
on the
given
stumps.
not out, wasn't it? I think the best
Yes.
they're going to get.
Oh, it's just hitting on the knee roll. Just
don't
on the
know
knee
that.
roll.
Yeah, but he's on his tippy toes here.
He's on tippy toes. Yeah, he's on the move.
I
I think it's going to save him.
He's
Unless-
actually he's a good yard outside the crease as well. I think
No, he
this will-
starts outside the crease. That's the
Well,
thing.
it's hit in line and it is missing, so they lose
Missing.
their review.
It's an adventurous review at best, I thought. Simply because he was on the move, if nothing else. And as you say, he's a tall chap on his toes. You don't usually review that. What I'm seeing is consistently there is good bounce for fast bowlers on this pitch. Or if you put a
Well,
bit of
there
rest on.
is when the ball's new and hard. It's
Fair enough,
certainly
okay.
not later on in the game.
I'll take that. I understand. Yeah, I think they were all now sort of laughing at him, teasing him like, yeah, you sold us a dummy, man.
Well, they lose
Because
the review. Only one left.
Jayasuriya doesn't look particularly happy. It looks like
I
he
mean,
won't
half
have
the
taken-
time, no one ever uses their frigging reviews in this and in T20, and I don't get it. Sometimes
it's okay to take a risk.
I mean,
it's like this
well,
one.
exactly. I mean, you literally get two. A T20, you get 2 reviews. That's 1 every 10 overs, and hardly any time do you get hardly any opportunity to use them. So if you do, you might as well just fucking use it, right? I mean, it's a shot for nothing. That's clipped out to mid wicket, and there's no run. And then people go, no, we won't use the review. It's just fucking use it.
But he looks like he's always hacking across the line. And to be frank, in the first ODI, they got Joe Root out on a hunch of a review. I think Dhananjaya
Yes,
De Silva
and it was
got him
a
out.
very good review, wasn't it?
That's a good one,
really?
isn't it? So,
I mean,
why not?
Exactly.
Not a bad thing. And so I'm thinking, yes, it's all right to be a little adventurous considering what you said, the top scorer from last game, right? That's okay.
I think actually Duckett was top scorer. I think.
No, I think Root got past 50. Who else got past 50?
Yeah, Duckett
last
got 50 as well. Duckett got 60, I think, and Root got 50.
Ah.
It was either that or the other way around, but Duckett and Root
Uh,
had a partnership of about 120, 130. That
This
one-
is the main partnership, then they know. If they can't break it, the game is over.
Well, possibly. Well, it wasn't.
they had
It
80
wasn't
here-
last time, so.
Well, last time they had
played
50
to
more
third
runs.
man for a single.
Last time they had 50 more runs on a similar sort
Yeah,
of
that's
pitch.
true.
They were
They
well
did.
above par.
Well, exactly. At this stage, Sri Lanka were 29 for 1. They had a very slow power play.
Mm-hmm. Now, credit to the way England fast bowler started, but then immediately the changes in bowling, I think. Brook should be given some credit, maybe, or he's just executing a good plan. I don't know which one.
Well, I like the fact that he did. For once, they just didn't go back to pace, which is kind of de rigueur in an ODI. They decided to keep on with the spin bowlers because it was just harder to get away. Clipped out to the leg side by Root. He'll get himself a couple of runs.
Well placed, that one. He just placed it again wide of the fielder, more squarer. But look, when he's playing these shots, Root, he looks a little late on the shot, but I think he's just on the shot. At least that's what look at that. So it looks like he's a little bit late on the shot, but I think he's so good that he's not going to miss that.
I think that's because he lets it come right under his eyes.
Exactly.
He goes deep, and then in a way he turns his wrists and closes the bat on it to get it squarer rather than out through mid wicket and things like that. He's so good. We'll miss him when he's gone, mind you.
Nah, he's good for another 2 years. Don't you worry.
Yeah,
he's here.
And again, I was on his pads, and he clipped that down towards long leg. There isn't anyone down there.
No.
Square, and they get themselves another 4 runs. I really want him to overtake Sach.
Nah.
I want him to overtake
I
Sach.
hope he does it, right? I hope he does.
Yeah.
But look, coming to this one, that was a master class in how to manipulate the field on a fast outfield. He placed the earlier ball a little squarer so that they moved the fielder a few yards, just maybe 5 yards more to the square side, and he flicked that finer. It was just a ball that got probably half a foot more into his legs, and he's so good.
You actually watch how Root holds the bat as well. It's much like Piggy Smith. It's like his hand is all the way round, like almost like a tennis racket.
Like that almost.
Yeah, like we're all holding it with our hands like that.
Like an
and
axe.
he's holding it like that. Exactly. It's very odd.
No, there is some evolution there as well. We have to give credit that people are able to now understand how important that is. I think people are always experimenting in the way they hold the bat based on where they play on the field.
Yeah. Thrashed at by Duckett out towards deep cover.
He looks so ungainly.
Conscious we're rather behind on messages. Messi will have to pick up.
No, go on. Why don't you do a few between balls?
No, not. You can't really do it during a spinning over. It's not really feasible.
All right. My apologies if I spoke between overs as well.
Kept you. We like hearing your opinions, Ajit. That's good.
Thank you. Somebody does, at least.
Yeah.
If you want a guarantee to get your message read out, send us a super.
Well, absolutely. You know that's the rules. That one is clipped around the corner by Root. He'll get himself a single. England closing on a 50 in the double.
Root has played 11 balls less than Duckett, and he's overtaken him already.
Yeah.
Because he looks so fluent, Root, today.
Duckett's got the ability to catch up. And actually, I mean, the fact that they scored 220 and there was only 270 in the last game, it's less than 5 and over, isn't it? Right. So unlike other venues around the world, we expect people to be scoring at
right?
Yeah, exactly. Other places around the world, you'd expect them to be going at a run a ball or more. There we go.
Oh dear.
Reverse sweep. There's no one out there though.
No, he picked the spot well.
Oh, that one hasn't kicked on in the outfield. That has dug in. But they will get back.
No, it was just a hike. It was not really a time shot in any way, and it hit him higher up on the bat than he would have liked.
Mm-hmm.
It was a safe shot because if he cleared the infield, he would get runs. And no, it was away from him, not higher, but away from him. He had to reach for it.
No, he virtually Q-ended it actually.
Exactly.
Right, 3 balls left of our little stint, and we'll be having a little switcheroo. That one comes onto the bat and.
Cleverly bowled that.
Yeah.
It slower, but the ball was coming in. If he had made an expansive gesture before, like in one of the previous balls, that would have just snuck in. It's a bit of cat and mouse here, right? He flicked him for a 6 all right, but Dhananjay is bowling all right. He's looking a little costly, but he's bowling well.
Reverse swept again. I think he's got enough bat on that. It's gone past the keeper, but he didn't get enough to actually get it down to the boundary. And then
that was a reverse sweep that almost went to where a traditional catching slip would be, but never mind.
End of the over. Right. We're having a heavyweight change now in all senses of the word. Hendo and Tony are coming in here. Fourthie is taken over ball by ball, and I will be back shortly. Nice to see you, Ajit.
Thank you. See you all again.
Very good, Ajit. Thank you very much. Sure, we'll be seeing him again soon. At the end of the 10th over, England 52 for 1. Roots Joe Root looking good, 19 off 14. Ben Duckett's looking not quite in nick, but he's there. He's 18 off 28. Umpire signals the commencement of the power play as is traditional. Oh, is that Tony I see? Tony I see. Fumbling with his headphones.
I'm here. I've arrived. So as well a lager. But you're on ball by ball, 40.
I am ball by ball, yes. And we've got someone we were on with last time to conjure up a lager. Do you want to? Have you got a little jingle for him? I don't know.
Oh, what a lager! Oh, yes.
Anyway, he's coming in now. He's bowling to Ben Duckett, and there's a little delay. Ben Duckett comes. What's he doing? I think he's twisting. Has a look round the field, settles in. It's time. Comes well lager.
Oh.
And that's a full bunger, which Duckett takes full advantage of. Past the man at mid off for one of these.
2 + 2 is on man.
Well, it's a beautiful shot, but it was just that. He wasn't trying to hit it out the ground. It was there just to be. Yeah, it was effectively a off drive off a full. Cover drive off a full toss, and away it went.
That'll when you're a bit out of nick, that's exactly the sort of ball you want to get you back in nick. And that one he drives straight at the man who's in short in the covers.
This is well a lager, by the way.
This kid's such a little pun, but that I just get a job done. Do it.
Well, a lager and launches that one, Ben Duckett. He's pretty sure there's no one out there, and indeed there isn't. One bounce, and it's another one of these taking a line. 4.4 so far. It's a Duckett assault. Assaulted by Ducketts. You get assaulted by a swan and allegedly can break your arm. I've never heard of a duck breaking anyone's arm.
No, indeed not.
I mean, even the biggest duck struggles with that, I think. We've got a lot of different ducks in Australia. We've got pink-eared ducks. We've got blue ducks. We've got teals, chestnut teals. We've got wood ducks, mange
Are
ducks.
teals teal-coloured?
Yeah, not really. They're chestnut teals we've got in Australia. That's flicked off his toes by Duckett, so the man at short mid-wicket, no run.
You haven't got any prick-eared cysts? The prick-eared cysts?
Yes.
You don't see many of those on your garden table, do you?
In the wild.
That's a rare bird indeed.
Lord, is that a prick-eared cyst?
That's
Do you know,
rare.
Dorothy, I think it might be.
I'm just wiping my lens. I think it might be. That's a dot ball. Plays straight back down to wicket.
That would get
socials, I'll tell you.
That would get Chris Packham excited.
That's
Packham.
one for the life list, as we birders like to say. That came back in at Duckett. He essayed the cuts, and it just came off a thick inside edge into the pitch. Dot ball. End of the over.
Are you a twitcher then, 40? 40? I didn't know.
I call myself a birder rather than a twitcher. A twitcher's
Okay.
but I do like.
Not Dick Twitcher, the ornithologist.
No, not that one. Not that one.
Oh, dear. Right, I've made myself laugh now. I can't keep my social media stuff still. Right, how many did Creepy make? Well, today none. That is an answer to Emu Export.
Very much so.
He got dropped. Well, quite right. Yes, he did.
Injured, I think.
Creepy's injured, I think. Apparently a knee injury, we believe, is what they're saying.
And someone did suggest that perhaps it was
it
was another member of the management team that was responsible for the knee injury.
Eric J says he's too tall to open. He expands in the heat.
Bit like,
well, if he could expand to reach balls outside of his off stump, that would help.
Oh, he's bowled him.
No, he hasn't. It's a replay.
It's a replay.
I was just about to say, rather like the goalkeeper in Escape to Victory who has his arm deliberately broken so Sylvester Stallone can go in goal.
He does, yeah.
God.
Laurie Sivell of Ipswich.
Oh, yeah, I remember him, yeah.
Anyway, back to cricket. Joe Root plays that beautiful shot, if you know Joe Root. Comes across his stumps, flicks it round the corner elegantly under his eyes for a quick single.
It's a change of bowling, isn't it? Asalanka on for the first time.
is he?
Asalanka, the V's.
Interesting. Asalanka. Ace of Lanka, maybe.
It's Charith.
He's the ace of Lanka.
Not the ace of spades, the ace of Lanka.
See the young man make great.
What's that?
The bear's getting very excited.
Shouts off.
Oh. Don't play that jingle that's actually
Whatever you
here. Don't play the jingle that I put in the jingle cart this morning. I'll remember that.
Stand in the corner and don't think of a polar bear.
Oh shit, sorry, I'm trying to stop. Well, no, I'm not. No. I was trying to delete it.
There's a quick single taken on me. It's all gone right, a bit Morecambe and wide.
I'm trying to delete it.
I can see Angela Rippon's leg coming through the door.
Doesn't she reveal them from behind her newsreader's desk?
Rather bemused Andre Previn with a baton in his hand. And that's a reverse sweep by Joe Root. It doesn't yield any runs.
Mr. Preview.
But I am playing all the right notes, not necessarily in the right order.
Correct.
That's the origin of that phrase. That's a nice looking shot for no runs. In comes Asalanka again, a man from whom you can get an American state out of his surname. Not many people can say that, and that's played nicely off his legs by Joe Root.
Alaska, I presume.
Well, I think so.
You got a couple of spare letters though, haven't you?
Well, you have. I said you could get it out of the name. I didn't say it was a perfect.
No, it's not an anagram as such, no.
Yeah, Alaska. That would be an anagram of it, I suppose. Enough of all that. Duckett facing up. Oh, it was just for a moment we thought it was going to be a caught and bowled. It had all caught and bowled written all over it, but it just bounced before it got back to the bowler. I think it was done in the flight there.
I've just had a thought about the Morecambe and Wise Manual of Cricket, which would have England saying, we're playing all the right shots, just not to the right balls. And there we go.
Very true indeed. Yes. End of the 12th over. Anything happening out there, Tony?
Well, yes. Matthew Cullen says the technology misuse causing off-mic shouting, followed by laughter and coughing, is why I listen to Gorilla. Sod the actual cricketing analysis. Give me drunk commentators insulting each other.
Well, I haven't had anything to drink at all today.
I haven't.
Yet.
So that's just deeply worrying.
Just
neither have I.
Just wait till we have.
I mean, if that's what you want, we can really over-deliver on that. Yeah. That's not a problem at all. Right, back into a new over from Weller Lager. And you can get some beverage out of it. And that's thrown back in, and it's a quick single. Root is 22 off 18. Duckett's on strike. He's 27 off 37. Beginning to maybe just find the middle of his bat a touch more, as happened in the last match as well. He sort of grew into the role. Facing up to Weller Lager. Shovels that round the corner. Not too bad a shot there.
There's a fair bit of questioning of Asalanka's action amongst the chat, so we'll have a good close look at that if he bowls the next over.
Controversy. Yeah. Not the sort we actually like very much.
No.
Root facing up to Weller Lager. And that's a half middle and leg, which he flips off his toes for a quick single.
It's a pretty good effort this so far from England, isn't it? They got off to a similarly slow start, Sri Lanka, but Root looks in the mood, doesn't he? He's come in very confidently, and as you say, Duckett is beginning to find his timing.
Faces up now, and it doesn't time that one perfectly. But the man at mid wicket, and they come through for a single.
I do think Duckett's one of those. Well, there are plenty of them. Batsman who wants pace on the ball. He loves using the pace of the ball, even though he can hit the ball pretty hard himself anyway. But he does love to be able to play those little ramp shots and improvise a little bit, fly at balls.
A characteristic of the shorter man, maybe. I don't know. Root facing up, and again. It's the half volley off the middle stump on this occasion. Comes through. He's sort of holding. Does he always do this, or am I imagining he's holding the bat, cradling it like a baby as he goes up the pitch? Not the approved fashion I was taught at school, but
I'll have to have a look for that.
Not particularly important point.
Do you think it's a new bat?
I don't know. And that's played off leg stump by Duckett to deep square leg. He'll come through for a single. It's been 1-1, 1-1, 1-1 in that over. And at the end of it, at the end of the 13th, England 65.
Tim Wilson Davis. Could Hamid play with Duckett in white ball? Both should know each other's game. I think they might fear Hamid doesn't score fast enough, but I haven't followed him so closely since he's been out the England team. And you're right, they do know each other's game. I do have a feeling his international career is not done when it comes to Hamid, I have to say. David Durrell. Oh, isn't that Lord
YY
of Pom?
Yeah.
Yes. Weller Lager sounds like the latest insipid beer produced by InBev for the British market that tastes like piss. That's very specific. Attack on one particular brewery, but okay. Want to see a slinger? Watch the man Khan in the BBL.
Oh yes, I did see a bit of him. Yes, interesting, isn't he?
Well, it's Asalanka time. That action looks kind of okay to me, but what do you guys think?
It looks a little bit round-armed, but nothing more than that.
Yes. Which is, by the way, perfectly legitimate
yes,
way of
it
bowling.
is. He's no Yadav, is he? The off-spinning batsman. No,
there's nothing wrong with that.
That's cut wide of the man in the gully by Ben Duckett. And there's a man down at third man. That comes yes.
Oh, Kiriak from Oz says, I respect someone with a slightly questionable bowling action. It adds to the mystery.
Okay, depends how questionable. Slightly questionable.
Yeah,
maybe.
but I don't think that was very questionable. I think Asalanka was fine to me.
Let's have a look from side on.
I mean,
no, it looks right to me.
I think it's not a classical bowling action, which might be throwing people a bit, but you can sling it as long as you've got a straight arm. Nothing to say you can't do that. It's just you get less control that way. So most people bowl with a perpendicular or vertical arm. Asalanka again. Go root onto his. It's a good thing he got a bat on that, as they say, but he manages to get a ball off stump round the corner to.
Yeah, that was a slightly risky shot, that wasn't it? I mean, he played it quite well. But he's got into position. If he doesn't get bat on that, he's stone dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Yes, just turned a bit that one. A bit of fielding. Okay. Round the wicket comes Asalanka to Duckett, who plays a nice-looking forward defensive. It's more of a push than a forward defensive, and that's when it goes down. They're dealing in singles almost exclusively in the legendary boring middle overs now.
I don't think they are boring though. I think it's only a one-day game. It's just a phase of the play that's quite tactical.
Yes, well, exactly right. Yes, you have to enjoy life and cricket in all its manifestations. Yeah. That's played down to long on by Joe Root. Comes through for single. End of the 14th over. England 73 for 1. Tony.
Shining Knight 259 says, "Do England have this in the bag? Seems like they've settled in." Well, have you been watching England as long as we have, Shining Knight? Being in the bag is always questionable, particularly on turning wickets, as indeed they are. Lord Woiwoi again of Pom says, Asalanka sounds like the latest fictitious country that Trump mentioned as needing to take over for security reasons. That happens to be rich in oil and rare earth minerals. Yes,
that would be.
He used to be able to say Azerbaijan, and he can't say it anymore. There's proof of his decline.
Gareth Davis says, Ben Duckett has a bright red nose. Has he been on the piss again? I hope so. Well, he's doing okay. Leave the Duckster alone. He's doing all right. Analaska is indeed an anagram of Asalanka, says Josh Holland.
Right.
Analaska, yeah.
If anyone wants to write him in, any cricketers who've got a United States tucked away in their surname, doesn't have to be an exact anagram, then flood the message boards. In comes Weller Lager, and Joe Root manages to guide that one nicely wide of the man at point. Single, he's very content and composed and organised in his work as ever.
I've got Massachusetts in mind.
Where the sun is always. What's the line from the Bee Gees song?
Oh,
sun
goodness.
will always shine in Massachusetts, isn't it?
The sun. Oh no! Please, no.
In Massachusetts.
It's horribly sung, actually. It really is horrible.
Yes.
one of the gigs.
We've just lost our last viewer, listener.
Well, Lager. Oh, it's a little ramp. It's a little dabby ramp from Duckett, and he's played it rather nicely. Between where two fielders are, they'll come back for at least two here, maybe even three.
I think they've got three, yeah.
Yeah, I've got three.
We could have had, I mean, it's a shame that the ramp didn't come in before the end of the career of, or come in as a really big thing until after the career of Ramp Prakash had finished, wouldn't it? Isn't it?
The Ramp Prakash ramp.
You could have had the ramp.
The ramp.
Yep.
That's very true.
Mind you, would he have played that?
No, not the...
Too correct.
It wasn't, not his speed. I always remember that summer of 1991 when he first emerged. He would always score between 20 and 27.
Yes.
And it took half a day.
Yes. And
that's played out on the offside.
Yeah, I mean, he was another of the great lost talents, wasn't he? I mean, this is the whole thing about between potential and production, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yes. And that's smeared away a bit by Root. Not his most elegant shot, but he'll get a single wide of the man at point.
I've got this plan to write an essay, a sort of essay, to say it very poshly, sort of philosophical essay on what is potential, because it doesn't really exist.
Yeah.
It's in abeyance, isn't it? It's not there.
But potential generally,
potential
as a word.
Yeah. Well, no, as a.
Upish. Oh, just wide of the man at square leg. He slightly got away with that one, didn't that Duckster? But he did get away with it.
I almost feel like it's not really describing. What is it describing? Potential is nothing until it's expressed. The potential becomes something. Do you see what I mean? It's like a sort of.
Yes.
Is it like Jacob a caterpillar coming or turning into a? Mind you, a caterpillar is real, isn't it?
But you could be showing. Hold on, I'll hold it.
Definitely. I think we can guarantee a caterpillar is real, unless we've all investors.
Especially a hungry one, a very hungry one.
A dot ball to finish the over. Unless you've been on something in the studio that I would like some of as well. That's the end of the 15th over, England 79 for 1.
You can show flashes of what you're going to become the future.
But
that is illustrating potential.
But only if it potential has to become something. If it's potential, it has to be for that potential to become something solid.
I suppose one day we all have the potential to be dead. Then there you go. In your definition of potential. Listen, and to pay taxes.
I want some philosophers out there to tell me that I'm right on this.
Philosophers again. We were on those this morning.
Well, exactly. What would Plato have said?
Good to see the chat on form, says Banana Brooks. Yes, it's been fun today. There's a lot of discussion of Trump's speech, but we'll wait.
Asalanka time, and that's tipped off his toes by Duckett. Sharp single. I'm thinking of Ohio or Utah or Iowa. It feels like one could be a make something out of those small little lettered states. Maybe Maine. Right. So this game that only I'm playing. Joe Root sweeps that one to deep square legs. It's of no interest to the rest of the world at all, and I don't blame them either. It's very boring.
It's the commentary version of Solitaire.
It is, absolutely is. Root's moved on to 29 off 28.
All by myself.
Don't wanna be
all by myself.
The Eric Carmen of cricket commentary
anymore. Great one, hit wonder. And that's just allows the ball to hit the bat there, Duckett. There's always a danger when you do that the ball can bounce back onto the side.
I've got a feeling that Eric Carmen may be now all by himself 6 feet under.
I think he sadly passed away, I believe so.
He was also Australian, wasn't he?
Oh, was he?
Or I'm imagining that. I think he was, but I could be wrong, actually. That's played to mid-wicket. Caught mid-wicket by Duckett top. Obviously,
you're a bit quiet there, Fourthy, into your mic.
Oh, sorry. Yes, sir. Yes. Back on. Ever the professional. As Asalanka, and that's played nicely, but straight back down the pitch to Duckett.
Never the professional, we should say, for us.
For the professionals. That's the good police programme. Right, Asalanka in again. Last ball of the over. To Duckett, who takes a big step back and steers it and yells into the night sky. And just comes back for 2. Not sure why he was yelling into the sky, but he did. 39 off 50 him. End of the 16th. England 83 for 1.
Lord Wawoyapom says, I'm still freezing in Finland, but off to South Africa on Monday for 4 weeks of vitamin D, cheap beer and some daylight. Well, there you go.
Won't cheap beer sort of have the reverse effects of the vitamin D?
Well, I'm sure they balance each other out. I still rate Rahan over some other cricketers, says Gareth Davis. That is a broad field. Perhaps narrow the comparison down a bit, Gareth. we can discuss it further.
I think he's a better batsman than the bear.
What?
I know it's controversial.
Extra Fluffo says Finnish swallows fly to South Africa, I think. Okay.
Oh.
May well do. Hendo, can we have an update on Samantha? I worry for her. Was she behind Hendo?
She's behind me. I had a nice sleep with her a little earlier, between overs 33 and however many Sri Lanka ended up completing.
Almost inevitably, Eric J follows up with, what's the airspeed velocity of a Finnish swallow? African or European? You can't really answer that question when you've already called it Finnish.
Night follows day. Interesting thing about Finnish is it's not an Indo-European language, as Leah will confirm, and probably Mog, we haven't heard from, along with Hungarian, the only, I suppose, Basque as well. No one knows what that's the only non-Indo. I think Estonian as well.
Steve Bruce says, well, a lager. Is that what the bear says when he reaches the last item in his alcohol fridge?
Talking of which, Bear, are there any beers over there? Could I have one, please? A lager.
Oh, lager.
No lagers.
According to DJ Burt, Finnish ospreys fly to Sierra Leone. Who'd have thought?
No. Oh, great birding knowledge.
Woiwoi's travel, which he's obviously organising for himself, going from Helsinki to Amsterdam, then Amsterdam to Joburg on KLM. Don't get Jason to organise your travel. That's all I would say to you, Woiwoi.
You'll be standing by a bus stop in...
because you'll find your KLM flight has been stuck at lights and then rerouted via...
Nairobi.
Via the Dartford Tunnel. Gareth Davis. It's where the game is won or lost. But I don't know where that is. Sierra Leone, Finland,
more philosophy.
South Africa.
Is it something to do with potential?
Problem with ODIs is it's betwixt and between tests and T20. Prefer ODIs myself, but now the line is blurred. Yes, you're quite right. I think it's when we were discussing the middle overs, and
the boring
Forthy and
middle overs.
I were saying we didn't think they were boring.
Well, they can be boring. I mean, it depends. I think because we do less ODI cricket than there was, say, in the 90s. It feels. I mean, I enjoy an ODI much more than a T20.
Can you have the boring middle ball of a super over? You know, I mean, how far do you take this boring bit in the middle stuff?
Are you asking whether boring actually exists, like potential?
What? Well,
amazing.
Isn't boring very much in the eye of the beholder? One man's boring and is another man's riveting.
Oh, this is great stuff. This is Bertrand Russell level.
Yeah, what would Bertrand say? We used to have a philosopher on the Gorilla, didn't we? David Papineau.
Is he a philosopher? Is that his
he
job?
was a philosopher. Yeah, it was his job.
What a job.
Yeah.
Massachusetts, someone with lots of teeth, says Woiwoi. Which indeed the the Bee Gees did have.
Oh yes,
yeah,
indeed. Yeah, good teeth. Yeah.
I hadn't heard that joke before. It's good.
And for no reason that I can think of, Tim Wilton Davis tells us that Newcastle Airport offers direct flights to South Africa.
Really?
Which won't be a lot of help to Woiwoi if he's in Finland. But there we go.
Well,
nonetheless,
what's quicker? Is it quicker to get to Amsterdam from Helsinki or to Newcastle? There can't be much in it, can there?
True.
I thought about going to Finland on holiday, so I watched one of those YouTube videos about it. And Helsinki looked a bit boring, and the rest of Finland all seemed to be lakes. So I pulled the pin off.
I like Finland.
No, I think Helsinki's got a lot of potential.
Used to go there an awful lot on business, but I always enjoyed my trips to Finland.
Nokia was it, Tony?
A bit of Nokia, but largely actually a paper company.
We're back.
Twice on by Joe Root. In fact, it's gone all the way for one of these from Van der Sey, who's on as well. Lots happening.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Only country where I'd gone out with a client, with lots of clients. They had like a big almost like an estate that they owned.
Oh, that's a beaut of a delivery from Van der Sey. Absolutely beats Joe Root, one of the best in the world. All ends up. It's on middle and off and beat the outside edge.
That was lovely, wasn't it?
I was trying to find the Jaffa jingle. Here it is.
Jaffa, 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 Jaffa.
That won't bother Joe Root. I think he'll just give a little nod of appreciation. That one's fuller, and it is, swept, but not in the direction of cow, as it were, but it's quite a nice one.
Anyway, so there where we were, and we went naked saunering.
Oh, my God.
And then had to run across the sauna from the ground where the sauna was.
Yeah.
With the ladies sat on the balcony above us. We had to run to plunge naked into the lake that was also part of this place.
Well, yes. I mean, we know what happens to extremities.
I was about to say, running to the lake was okay.
Yeah,
running back was when you thought, all right, I better cover myself up.
The ladies had retired by then. That's just down the leg side wide. Oh, that's come back a long way. In fact, it has bowled Ben Duckett.
Duckster.
Came back very sharply as a very good ball, in fairness, and it just wasn't there for the cut. And indeed, it bowled him top of middle stump, I think.
Yeah.
Gone.
I think he should have had a bit.
The crowd says you're out.
I'm guessing he batted against him in the last ODI. He must have been seen what he can do. And having seen that previous delivery to Root, you would have thought he'd been alive to the fact that he's going to be able to get the ball to turn quite a bit. And as you say, it was already a little bit close to cut, and then with the turn, he had nowhere to go.
No, he didn't. No, well, I mean, another not with potential.
Exactly.
The potential to have been bigger. Every single innings you ever go, you ever play ever
more potential.
Has potential to be bigger. I suppose you could argue not necessarily limited over.
I've just looked up the definition of potential. A latent quality or ability that may be developed and lead to future success or usefulness. But I think we already knew that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something about the word, because the reason I'm talking about it is not just completely mad. It's in relation to, when people see a new player coming through and he's got this potential, or he's got the potential to be one of the great all-rounders and all this sort of stuff. And people like Chris Lewis, especially when they were looking for people to replace Botham, and there must have been so many of those who were even people like David Capel, and yet it doesn't really exist until that potential is achieved. It's as you say, it's latent. It's not really a thing. In my view, you can say someone's got a good cut shot. They play lots of good shots because you can see those shots. But potential is a sort of something that you can't really express.
Let me put that question back to you as the new batsman. Would you say that Jacob Bethell has now got potential, or has he arrived? I might say.
Well, I think he's a very good player. What else can I say? And he could go on to be really good.
He's post potential. He's played that very nicely, actually. Just wide of the bowler's first ball. He's just played it wide of the bowler's hand as he fell onto the floor. Turning.
Jeffrey Van der Sey has double ducketed in this series because he got him in the first game as well.
How was he out in the first game?
I think he may have been bowled in that too.
Well, he's not learning then, is he? The duck has got to learn.
Score is 89. I think that's the end of the over. I don't know if anything's happening out there, Tony.
Loads is, but I just wanted to find how Duckett was out in the first game. He was LBW in the first game.
Okay.
He was LBW on review, as I recall. According to Gareth, the ramp shot was invented by W.G. Grace's great grandson, who commissioned a sloped giant bat to hide behind when facing fierce pace. His name was amazingly nicknamed Slopey thereafter. Messi Jazz, as Dylan Moran says, potential is like your bank balance. There's always less of it than you thought.
Ah, very wise, Messi.
Yeah.
More philosophy.
A knight in shining llama, for some reason, says Extra Fluffo, which is quite amusing, but not quite sure of the context. But it's nonetheless funny.
The Bertrand Russell of Perth. Round the wicket comes Dhananjay.
My brother, who lives in just outside Basingstoke, reckons he's got emus in the field backing onto it. And I thought, they're Australian, aren't they?
It feels like it's a walk up to a punchline.
It's not. It's apparently not.
Has slipped off his toes to short mid wicket.
He hasn't seen Rod Hull on the horizon yet, but
don't let him near your television, Ariel.
No, poor old Rod. Yeah.
Who's won?
Round the wicket comes Dhananjay, and that's a nice, elegant shot by Jacob Bethell. He sort of almost levitated as he played it. He became slightly airborne for a moment, rather nice.
I think just for a couple of balls that he's faced, he looks like he wants the ball coming on quicker. He nearly bowled there, isn't he? Wow.
He almost got bowled, and he's picked up the ball without asking as well, which he shouldn't do. But anyway, it's a dot ball, net result.
He's looking good, isn't he, Dhananjaya? He seems to have developed his bowling a little bit from the last time I saw him. I thought of him as just as an orthodox off spinner, but he's got a few tricks up his sleeve.
Yes, he tricks up in his big pocket. That's defended quite nicely by Bethell. They whistle through the overs as well. That really
8 degrees
really
a turn.
Ripped. Yes. 8 degrees of separation.
I was going to say 6 degrees of separation and 8 degrees a turn.
You must love listening to this commentary. Right, that's played. That's played all the way back down the ground for a single. End of the 18th over. England 90 for 2.
Right, Shining Knight. First of all, Hooves tells us he once hit a 6 off the top of his bat handle, ducked into a bouncer, put my hand up, hit the top of the bat of the handle 6. There we go. Shining Knight says it's currently minus 40 with wind chill here. I'm glad I'm listening to you all. The conversation is good.
Where was that?
Where are you? Remind us where you are, Shining Knight.
It's 40.
Got to be
That's
Antarctica.
pretty chilly. Yeah.
Got to be in Antarctica.
The conversation keeps him warm though, which we're delighted about.
Nice.
Let's see. Attractiveness is in the eye of the beer holder, says Tim Wilton, which is also very true. Ugric Russell, a lesser-known philosopher of logic.
It's Van der Persay. It's not actually. It's Van der Say, and that's first ball to Jacob Bethell. Defended got ball.
I would say that Bethell's got the potential to get himself out here if he's not careful.
Will it become kinetic? The physicists would say. Oh, that's a very sharp single, but played with insufficient velocity, such that they were able to hurry through for it to the man at mid-off, as it were.
I wouldn't say that Bethell's playing any poor shots exactly. He's just itching to get at the ball, and it's just coming off the wicket much more slowly than possibly he's used to.
Yeah, that's a fair summary, I think. Joe Root should put an arm around his shoulder and say, watch me. Could do a lot worse. He's on strike now, and that's played very nicely, wide of the man. Ever in covers. All the timing. I mean, a bit of a shame this, because he looks in great nick now, Joe Root, and at times during the Ashes, he looking a bit of a shame. Timing was a bit off.
But I wonder, someone was talking about he's got an average of 60 in ODIs in Sri Lanka. Was that right?
Yeah, something remarkable. Yes, that's punched back down the wicket, fielded by Van der Say from Bethell. I mean, he did score 2 tons in the Ashes. Let's not overlook that.
Yeah, but I mean, in Australia, he went with question marks over him as regards to away Ashes, didn't he?
He did, and I think those were answered sufficiently with 200. You'd have to be pretty parsimonious to say he didn't pass that. Anyway, that's played away by Bethell. He moves on to 4 off 11 route, back on strike. Last ball of the over. Van der Say bowling quite nicely here. 1 for 9.
Yeah, he looks good, doesn't he, Van der Sar? I like the look of it.
We have to say, Van der Sar is looking good, and he comes in for last ball of the over. It's a horrible full toss. Root doesn't quite take full advantage of. There's a man down at Cow all along the ground. They come back for 2. End of the 19th, England 95.
Matthew Cullen says, I'll accept the blame for that one. I just started doing a bit of work and Duckett goes. Clearly, I should have stopped working immediately. Well, there you go. Low battery. Can you get me the... where's the thingy to plug in cable? That's the one.
Oh, yes. There we go. Technology at its best.
Let me make sure I've got some power.
That's something you never heard Christopher Martin Jenkins. Oh, go back.
Ah, yes.
Got to work out where it goes in, as the actress said.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Well, England are making this look very easy, but, as we said before, I feel like there's something slightly around the corner. But when Root's there, and if Bethell can get himself in, then you would think they should do this comfortably, yeah.
They've got the potential to win.
They have the potential.
In comes Dhananjay around the wicket, drops that one short, goes on with the arm, that one, but Bethell follows it and gets it wide of the man at short mid-wicket, and they come 2. So it's all going pretty well without many alarms at the moment. Wide run rate is now under 4.
I was going to say about Root, he's always, or generally, if he stays out there for any length of time, he's good to watch. But
yeah, he accumulates beautifully. Bethell, as Hendo has observed, looks a little over keen to be getting on with it and not looking for the sort of magic get-out shot.
Yeah, he just needs to settle.
He does. He needs to nurdle a bit.
And he's out.
He's out because he wasn't nurdling a bit. He was chasing the ball. He played that one out in front of his body, and he just poked it to the man in short in the covers, and he's gone. 97 for 3, England. Exactly what they didn't want.
Yes, that, I'm afraid, is what they didn't need.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at? Oh!
But that, to me, that is a failure of coaching. That's the failure of the coaching team to say, yeah, we've got into a good position now. Just take your time. You're a good enough batsman that once you get used to the pace of the wicket, you're going to get runs. You don't need to be chasing the ball. Bethell's a better player than that, and I think it's, whether we say he's not been talked to about it in the dressing room, or as you said, with Root going down and putting an arm around him, and you don't have to actually physically do that, but you just have a word. There
was a few there's quite a Bethell discussion going here. Tim had said, can Bethell do it on a wet Wednesday night in Stoke? In Sri Lanka, ? Said Eric. Extra Fluffo, let's give Bethell a few games before we start calling him the Messiah. And sure enough, boom, there he was gone. And he didn't last very long in the first game either, did he?
Well, again,
it's charged and got stumped.
We shouldn't get overexcited about him. I think he's a hugely talented player. I think he's got, just some of those shots that he was playing in that last Test match were, he wasn't over-hitting the ball. He was just playing gloriously timed, proper cricket shots. And he can add to that as well a little bit with improvisation. But, he's coming from Australia, and he's coming onto completely different types of pitches here. And why on earth? I mean, it's easy to say that someone hasn't talked to him, and they may well have done, in which case he's an idiot. But really, if people are not talking to him about that, what is a coach actually doing? Please, someone tell me. If you're not there to talk about techniques and technical adjustments maybe that need to be made, and you're not talking about the sort of mental side of the game and just waiting to see what the pitch is doing, what are you doing there as a coach? What are you doing for your 250, 300, 400, 500 grand a year?
There, it's a bit of a mystery, isn't it? Meanwhile, talking of potential and will he get out in a foolish manner, it's Harry Brook time.
Hey!
Exploited it out on the offside for a single.
If Messi
I agree with you totally, Hendo, about the coaching point, but surely someone of Jacob Bethell's cricketing experience can work out that we don't have to chase it here. Just
yes. I mean, I agree, but I suppose if you've had some success, he's come off that great 150 in Sydney. You've had some success. You just need to be reminded maybe a little bit. It can go to your head a bit.
Swept by Joe Root, but swept very efficiently and comfortably down to the man. In fact, there's a bit of a relay act that goes on down there unnecessarily. They come back for 2 on the deep square leg boundary.
But this is something that I think Tony and me were talking about on the way over. It wasn't particularly to do with cricket, it was more to do with football. But, I think there just seems to be this constant lack of cricketing awareness / intelligence, especially in English teams. It's almost like if you've got talent, well, your talent should just see you through.
Last ball of the over, and Joe Root comes a step down the wickets. There's a bit of a misfield, and they come through for a single, which isn't too bad an idea for England, so that Harry Brook can assess things from the other end. That's the end of our stint together. End of the 20th. The match. Yes, it was fun.
Do you know what, Forthy? I thought that stint had so much potential, and yet,
and that potential was realised within the
potential to disappoint
within the context of that 10 overs. If you want to see unrealised potential, Jez and I are your men.
Yeah,
absolutely. Over to the new team. Hello, Al, and hello. See if you can turn potentiality into kineticism. Something like that. Bye for now.
Well, energy can't be destroyed. It can only be transferred between one form and another. Van der Sey is going to bowl the 21st over as my colleagues get into position. And this first ball is reverse swept by Joe Root. And there's a throw and a fall, and Harry Brook's out of his ground. And
your mic could probably come across a bit closer to your mouth again, Al.
Is that better?
It is indeed, sir. Thank you.
Right, Bet.
Yeah, I'm fine. And I was listening to Hendo and Tone just then.
As this ball is defended back to the bowler.
And I have to agree with Forthy. I mean, surely, if Bethell can't figure out that all he's got to do is score at 2 and over, while Root scores at 2 and over and they get over the line, that's certainly to begin with, then he's a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Well, idiot is as idiot does, as this ball is defended into the offside field by Root for no run.
But,
nothing else to tell you apart from you're all absolutely right. But
Root's just on a different level to everybody else, isn't he? I mean, he's just amazing.
This one is swept by aforementioned Root in front of square. Will there be one or two? Just one. Hit the ball too well.
I also think it's, in these conditions against spin bowlers, I think it's very difficult to get started. And I think most of these guys want to feel bat on ball because that's kind of what they're used to. And so they are a little bit impatient when there's no need to be. I mean, look, Sri Lanka struggled and they were at home, for fuck's sake. So let's see what happens. But, I mean, I'd still expect England to win from here. But we all know that they could quite happily implode and be all out for 150.
Certainly could do. Brook defends. And we've got one ball left of this 21st over.
Now, you'll know this, Al. Surely there was a Van der Sey who played in the Premier League, wasn't there?
It feels... It's a name that feels kind of familiar, but we may just be conflating lots of other names. This ball is attempted to be half-driven by Brook. Only gets as far as the bowler. That's the end of the 21st over, 102 for 3.
Well, Gareth Davies, just before that wicket fell, says England have totally got this. About the same time as Forthy said that they were looking extremely comfortable. So just don't push your luck. I think it was Extra Fluffo says, yeah, you lot were asking for that. And Gareth says, oh, I have the curse of Jay upon me.
May you be born in interesting times.
Gareth Davies says Bethell has been smoking Joff pillow content again.
Velalaga is going to bowl the next over, his 4th. as we see some interesting fancy dress. Root plays this into the offside field. Deep cover will restrict to singles. So what do we reckon for Brook? A stumping, a run out? Is he going to collapse onto his own stumps?
Stumping.
Is he sober?
Of course, there was Van der Sar, maybe who I'm thinking of.
Yeah, there was Van der Sar.
Goalkeeper, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yep. And a good one too.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
In, and this is pushed towards point. No run.
I mean, everyone's just got to follow Root here, haven't they? Just watch what Root's doing and copy and paste.
Well, but there is a certain amount of talent and training involved.
Well, there is, but Brooks certainly got the talent.
And hubris. As Villalaga is in. This one is short and wide, and Brook really can't time the ball. It was that short and that wide. Take a single to deep cover. Brook on 2. I mean that dismissal from Bethell, he's pushed at a ball too hard, hasn't he? Really,
and it wasn't up to him to be able to play that shot. It was a bit shorter, and he's playing it well in front of himself, and he's playing it too early, so he's playing on the up.
Root defends this 4th ball of the over. Root on 42 off 41, so the runs are there, and the rate at which to score them is there. It takes the ability to play a certain way as this ball straightens and is defended.
Well, I think he's the only player in the game so far who's been scoring consistently about a run a ball.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of players have started off. I mean, I don't think Duckett was 9 off 10 to start with.
Yep. This ball pushed to cover to end the over. 22 overs gone. Just 2 runs from that one. It's 104 for 3.
Jamie Wilson says, how many 4-day first-class games has Bethell played? Well, in total he's played 28 first-class games, of which I think 6 have been test matches. Banana Brook says, Root is just so adept on the front foot. Indeed he is. Sorry, it just flicked on me. John Summers says, isn't this the problem with current England cricket sides? They just can't work out what's going on in the game. Yeah, intelligence is something, cricket intelligence is something that is so important, and some people just don't seem to possess it very much.
Van der Say's next over begins. It's kind of a mistimed drive by Brook. I think they'll comfortably get in for the single there, even though the stumps are broken.
Charith is an intense man on the sidelines.
He doesn't look like he enjoys watching cricket, does he?
No. Well, that was interesting. Brook didn't even fucking run his batting, did he?
That was Root.
Oh, was it Root?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was actually.
Root's about to face you. Reverse sweep by Root. And will that beat the fielder? Yes, it will. That'll go all the way for 4.
Wow, it's a really fast outfield here.
2 + 2 is on man. 2 + 2 is on man.
Hard enough to get to the sponge, slow enough just to keep the fielder interested all the way to the sponge.
Yep. Very nice shot. Hit into the ground as well. No chance.
Yep. Root to 46. He defends this delivery.
And with that, they've scored enough runs in this over already. 5. They need just over 3 and over currently.
Yeah. So no pressure. The only scoreboard pressure is self-exerted at this point.
Exactly.
This one played to point.
And as you say, I
No
mean,
run.
Root's average in Sri Lanka is something like 67, I think it was. They showed it in the last game.
Yeah, he does do quite well.
In 13 ODIs. That's not his test average either.
This one is back of a length, and Root pulls this away towards deep mid-wicket. They'll certainly be able to take an easy 2 there. The runs are available if you're prepared to be patient, if you're prepared to not necessarily try and hit the cover off the ball.
Exactly, and find the gaps. It's an ODI. There's 5 guys out in the deep. There's plenty of gaps. You've just got to be able to work the ball into them.
So 7 runs off this over so far. Definitely in England over 1 ball left. This is a beautiful delivery. Dear me. If there's a ball with your name on it, that had not the full Joe Root. Whistles past the outside edge. What a brilliant ball to finish. Nelson for 3 after 23.
Jamie Wilson says, is Karen playing? He's got the patience. He is. He's got the patience and plays with soft enough hands to succeed on slow decks. He's just come from the ILT 20, which has similar surfaces too. Yes, although he did play 4 BBL games in between, but he certainly was very successful in the UAE. Kyriakos says Root got 60 odd in the last game. England were 2 for 144 before he got out. He's the key and talented, but they need more. Well, that's certainly true.
Yeah, someone else scored. Duckett scored runs in the last game as well, didn't they? I mean, they got exactly that. They were cruising along, and then it all went horribly wrong. I think that's the thing, isn't it? I think the ball gets softer, the pitch is turning, it turns more as the game goes on, and it's very slow.
Velolaga's over starts with Brook mistiming, trying to hit the ball straight down the ground. Only goes to mid-wicket, no run.
And I think most of these players find it hard to actually start against spin, let alone spin in a very spin-friendly country, you know. And it's they like to feel bat on ball and they like to score runs, but you know, you've got to be patient.
This one turns on off stump. Brook made out like he was trying to get a quick single, but only lasts a stride and a half. No run. 111 for 3, 23 overs and 2 balls in the books. Oh, that looked like there was a bit of a gap there between bat and pad there, Bear. Is he defended
that?
It
was, and it was an arm ball as well, didn't it? It went straight on that one.
You can see that definitely part of the spinner's union, Bear. You could see he was working that one in the inside edge onto pad. That could have easily gone onto the stumps there.
Yeah. Again, that one didn't really bite. And that was the other thing they were showing. If the ball's bowled slightly over sort of 80, 85 kilometres an hour, it doesn't really turn much. If you bowl it really slowly, it turns a mile.
Big stride forward by Brook there. Good defensive shot, but no runs off these first 5 balls.
It's okay. Just work yourself in. He'll get runs if he's there, you know. The problem is they like to score and they like to fill bat on ball.
Sure enough. This one, though, back of a length, able to be cut away. Fielded at the edge of the circle, but Brook will take a single and keep the strike. 112 for 3.
DJ Burt says, Bethell, what the fuck are you doing? Impetuosity, it'll be the ruin of him. Gareth Davies says, bloody hell, expecting professional sportsmen to show intelligent behaviour is like asking me to get up before 8 a.m.
Well, there is a little bit of that when it comes to it, I suppose. But I mean, they've got a prime example here. I mean, the World Cup is going to be played here and in India. And now I imagine that the wickets for the, I don't know, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what the wickets are like for the T20s that England play against Sri Lanka. But I imagine there'll be a guide to what the Sri Lankan wickets will be like for the T20, the World Cup itself. Now, I think England are playing most of their games in India. And I imagine they'll be like IPL wickets, which will be basically flat decks where you can score shitloads, which I think which will probably suit a lot of England's batters better.
That was the case last night when India thrashed New Zealand in 15 overs. They scored 206 in 15 overs.
Although Asalanka's first ball is defended back to the bowler.
Presumably, again, it's an ICC tournament, isn't it? So they get to determine what the pitches will be like. So Sri Lanka probably won't get their own way in that.
You want runs, don't you?
Yeah.
This one turns the other way. Brook just gets his bat down and defends back to the bowler.
I like them when they've got big boundaries, but the trouble is most of the Indian grounds are small naturally.
They like lots of sixes, don't they, in India?
Yeah.
Asalanka.
Sorry.
Asalanka's delivery is played down to long on. I was a bit worried about what you were seeing there. I thought it was a ball behind. Just a single there from to Brook. What were you watching there, Jess?
Haven't you just seen it now?
That was from the last game. That was his stumping.
Oh,
in the
was it?
last game.
Oh, right. Sorry.
That was how he was out in the last game.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Root on 48. Tries to turn this to square leg. Can't beat the fielder. No run.
I'm watching on two screens. The YouTube feed is about one ball ahead of you. So I thought I was seeing that live.
Swept by Root. Mistimed. Player comes in at short fine leg, but no run. And there's one ball left of this 25th over. 113 for 3. Root on 48. Asalanka figures of 0 for 12 as he comes in for the last ball of his fourth over. Almost like tennis ball bounce, turned behind square on the leg side. Root will take a single, keep the strike on 49. 114 for 3.
Who says I'm expecting Smudge to score a ton in the BBL final. That's tomorrow between Perth Scorchers and Sydney Sixers. I shall be there amongst 52,000 mad keen Scorchers supporters. It hasn't so far this season been the sort of wicket that would suit Steve Smith all that much, but he has made a lot of runs in the BBL, even though he's only been there for less than half of it.
Is he in the T20 squad for the World Cup?
No, he's not. Although there's a lot of pressure for somebody to get injured. I'd take Maxwell out, to be honest. He's a busted flush at the moment.
I didn't think Maxwell was in the squad either.
Yeah, I thought he retired from international cricket.
No, he's retired from ODIs, but he's in the T20 squad.
He's done fuck all, hasn't he, recently?
Yeah, he's had a shit Big Bash, really has. And now he's gone and bought into the new European League, which is just another load of shitty franchise cricket.
Yeah, fuck that. That'll be a bunch of really quite shit players, won't it? From various players, and then some...
couple of nice away days.
Yeah, and then some old retirees.
Yeah. Bellalaga
on big paydays.
Bellalaga to bowl this over. Root pushes the ball into the offside field. He will take a single. He can raise his bat. Joe Root. Sanity amongst the chaos. 50 not out.
It's 50, and you know that can't be bad. Yeah, it's 50, and you know you should be glad.
First of the game, isn't it?
Joe Root, good at batting.
Good at batting, fuck yes. So that is
63rd time he's got to 50. He's made 19 centuries. Brooks' driver step is stopped.
45th time he's made 50. Oh, no, sorry, if you add the 19
add them together. It comes off the 50 score if you get 100.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Brook onto the back foot, defends as far as a short mid-wicket.
So he needs to learn how to play with soft hands, doesn't he? Root would have just turned that around the corner into a gap. Would have just closed the face on it, let it run off the face. It would have gone square and there'd have been a gap and he'd have got a single. I guess that comes with age and experience.
True enough. A push by Harry Brook into the deep will bring him a single to deep cover and move him on to 6 out of England's 116 for 3.
This game's going quite quickly as well, isn't it, with all these spinners? I mean, I think... I'm just going to look. I think England bowled a total of, what, about 8 overs I've seen?
7 or 8. This loopy delivery is played square by Root. Is there 2 there? No, just 1. Fielder comes in, does well. Terrible throw to the wicketkeeper. But it is a single. 1 ball left of this over. 3 runs from it so far.
Yeah, 9 overs, 5 for Overton, 4 for Curran.
There you go. And Sri Lanka so far have bowled 7.
Brook improvises a cut. Looked like he was about to try and drive the ball, but drives it backward of point, pierces the gap between two fielders, and that brings one of these.
That was a good shot in the end. He sort of forced it, didn't he? Into the
And
ground.
if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
Chopped down on it hard.
Yeah, chopped down on it late as well. 121 for 3 at the end of the 26th over.
Gareth Davies is laying down a challenge. I'm on my third beer. Anybody beat that apart from the bear?
Well, I'm only on 2, so I better go and get another one, eh?
Extra Fluffer says, does 2/3 of a bottle of Tangelo gin count?
Yes.
I think that's pretty
Very
good.
much
yeah.
so.
Yes, but it is Tangela. This is way more fun than Brussels sprouts. Let's do who's drinking what.
Yes.
Asalanka,
DJ Burt says I'm on my third body.
Ball just outside off stump, defended into mid wicket. No run.
What is it? Well, yeah, that brings up the question. What are you doing with those bodies?
Well,
an attempted sweep, but miles outside the line of off stump.
It says previous incarnations, Alexander the Great, then Hannibal, now a painter and decorator, are much happier.
Aha. That's closer than I thought, but yeah, it was well outside the line.
Asalanka in again. Again, root sweeps from outside of stump. There is a fielder down at long leg who will curtail this to just one.
It was a very odd shot by Brook, wasn't it? I mean,
Yeah, it did look like he kind of set himself up to drive and then just cut the ball really late.
Yeah. Interesting shot, really.
122 for 3. Brook tries the reverse sweep. Plays it successfully for a single.
First time he's tried that, I believe.
Yep.
Which means he's maybe feeling a bit more comfortable. He's in double figures now. Faced 20 odd balls.
He hasn't
There's your
charged
average
around the
there.
wicket at all.
There you go. He's
So-
averaging 69.44 now.
Which is, in 14 innings, is significant. Although he gets himself into a bit of a pickle there with his footwork and just fends the ball back to the bowler and walks off and has a stern word with himself.
Was that only in ODIs? Because I imagine...
Yes.
This one, a handsome on drive. I'm assuming there's a long on. There is. That'll be a single. 3 runs from the over. 124 for 3 after 27.
Because I imagine his test average over there is quite phenomenal as well. Because
it's like a billion, isn't it?
Yeah,
we did some tests where it was like consecutive double tons, wasn't it? Or something?
Yeah, well, exactly.
Who's one says all World Cup finals played in India? No, not necessarily. If Pakistan are in the World Cup final, it will be held in Sri Lanka. Gareth Davis says, I guess I am a gin-drinking dumbass. Apologies, fellow knight of the cricket. Where are we? Matthew Cullen's on his second cup of tea. Could soon be a third.
As long as you've got biscuits to go with it.
Yeah, Extra Fluff says, distill anything, whack it in a posh-looking bottle, and gullible knobs will pay you megabucks for the privilege. That's certainly true.
As long as you've got the right name for it.
Yes.
Van der Sey to bowl. Root, weight, sweeps, mistimes, but gets a single. Seems to be definite part of the game plan. He's sweeping from increasing distances outside off stump.
Jarrett's test average in Sri Lanka is 65.5.
Yeah, that's what it's saying here, but I think that's Google, and I'm not sure that's...
This is Crick Info.
Oh, right, okay. Fair enough.
Brook facing, able to turn this ball on leg stump. It's deep mid wicket for a single. This is the formula.
Well, exactly.
Singles, the occasional 2, hit a bad ball for 4. This whole thing's wrapped up with like 5 overs left to go.
Precisely, it's all they need to do, really.
This one, again outside the off stump, swept away by Root. Fielder in the deep, single. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat.
They should be able to get 4 or 5 singles and over, really.
Well,
which is all they need.
You know, as much as the ball might be turning slightly more, it also seems slower off the pitch than it was in the first innings. This one outside the off stump. Brook plays into the covers. Deep fielder limits it all to a single.
I mean, you notice when they throw it in and it bounces on the square, there's a puff of dust. They hit it into the ground, there's a puff of dust. You know, I mean, the ground is very dry.
It is. 4 singles off 4 balls so far this over. Much more loop, which is met with a wristy flick by Root towards deep mid-wicket. Is he going to try and turn this to 2? He does. Relative ease and comfort. So 6 off the over so far.
You wonder if they get to about 190, they'll just try and accelerate and get it done.
Maybe. Van der Sar way wider at the crease. Massive turning delivery, but way wide. Hit for a single into the deep cover. Root could have left that and would have had another ball to play with. And that's the end of the over.
7 off of it.
7 off it.
Tim Milton Davies says England should bring back Bairstow, Folkes and Leach. It was interesting. I was looking at the ODI World Cup team that won in 2019. The 3 survivors of that are Adil Rashid, Joe Root and Joss Butler.
Jofra Archer?
Well, no, that are in this team.
Oh, they're in this team, yeah.
Yeah. And I thought, yeah, they're actually the heart of this team, really, aren't they, those 3?
Yeah. I'd say that's the case, and probably this is it. And Jofra, I'd say, when he's back.
Asalanka's going to bowl his 6th over. 131 for 3. Jess, I'll let you come in. Oh, I thought he was about to bowl quicker than he was.
No, it's all right.
We'll do that after this ball, which Root turns the corner with, just as Bear was talking about a couple of overs ago. Turns it for a single into the deep, and he'll move on to 59. Jez, what were you going to say? Sorry, mate.
Well, Matthew Cullen, as you recall earlier, he was trying to get the numbers for the football tomorrow. He says, my football match tomorrow has been cancelled. I'm immediately off to the shop to buy beer, sod the tea.
Yeah, I've got a funny feeling my son's game is going to be called off tomorrow. Wet ground will probably be the reason.
Wet ground?
Yeah, it's been very rainy over here.
Yeah. Brook defend.
England, it's winter.
I know.
What do you expect?
Well, exactly, but sometimes, you know, groundsmen, even football groundsmen, don't like it.
Brook goes back in his crease and defends this ball to mid-wicket, same as the ball before.
I mean, they played last week, and the pitch was shit. It was so wet. It was grim, you know. It was a bit of a leveller, actually, because...
This one, back of a length, gives Brook the time to whip this towards deep mid-wicket. And we'll take a single.
I mean, last week they played, they're near the bottom of league. There's only 3 leagues in their age group. So they're near the bottom of League 3. And the team they were playing were top of League 1.
Ooh.
And it was 1-0 at half-time. And the other team were really getting upset and wound up.
This ball swept away from outside off stump by Root. Down to long leg for a single, and he'll move on to 60. Brooks on 14.
They ended up losing 4-0, but you know.
How old is your son?
He's 18 now, but there isn't an under-18s league, so they play essentially youth league, which is under 21s.
Mistimed drive by Brook off the inside half of the bat will bring him a single to deep mid-wicket. England 135 for 3, needing 85 to win.
Yeah, Matthew Cullen says, yes, waterlogged pitch here as well. Second time this season. Would happen more often, but our home ground is a 3G pitch. What's a 3G pitch?
It's artificial turf, so that's all right. Oh, God. I mean, last year, my son joined this team because basically his old team didn't have enough players, so he basically gave up for the beginning of last season. Then a mate of his joined this other side, and they didn't have a goalkeeper, and he was like, come and play for us, come and play for us. I think we played a game in October, and I think we didn't play one more game before the end of sort of January. Just every week. It was either when it's really cold, the ground gets frozen, they don't play. When it rains too much, the ground gets waterlogged, they don't play. And you can imagine it's winter, so there's a whole 2 months where they, you're constantly looking at is the game. We've had about 5-6 games cancelled in the last month and a half, 2 months.
Oh, as Kyriakos says, this is why Britain have such great love for snooker, darts, and table tennis.
Well,
they are impervious to weather.
Absolutely.
Can't beat the old
all playable in a pub with a bar, which is obviously a big advantage to any sport.
Matthew wants to know what position your son plays.
Goalie.
Dhananjaya to bowl this over outside the off stump to Brook. He'll dab that down towards deep cover for an easy single.
Brook looks like he's kind of settled in now that he's only going to get singles, and he's happy with that, which is a good thing. Yeah, we require 84 for 125.
Yeah.
Which is a walk in the park. Should be, anyway.
Feels like it should be. Dhananjaya comes around the wicket and bowls very wide outside the leg stump of Root. He manages to just about play this to deep square leg for a single.
We're going to have a change at the end of this over. It is going to be Al. No, that's where we are now. Tony is going to come in a hot seat and do the ball by ball. Al is going to come and stay there doing some socials, and Hendo is going to come back too.
Am I?
Well, that's what it says here.
I thought I was off. This next delivery is defended by Brook.
No, it's Tony, Al, and Hendo.
Yeah.
So you're on socials, Al.
Am I?
Yeah. And then you're off.
So I am. This ball turns a lot, but harmlessly, as Brook plays this to the edge of the circle on the offside field, and will take a single.
All looking very easy right now.
It feels like any tension would be self-inflicted tension. That's kind of how it feels at the minute.
Yes.
Dhananjaya around the wicket. Root plays an on drive without care or fuss, and we'll take a single. And we've got one ball left together, gents. It's been a pleasure as always.
I must say, I like the way they have the target rather than the target, as they have the little sort of bullseye. I quite like that.
Indeed. Brook takes a ball that almost feels like it barely reaches him down towards deep square leg. He'll take a single. England need 80 in 20 overs.
I'll see you in 10 overs.
Thanks, Messi. Al, those of you that are listening with great excitement to our talk about potential in the last half hour, we're pleased to know that Messi sent me a fantastic piece from YouTube of Dylan Moran, comedian, doing a skit on potential. It's hilarious. I would recommend it if you can find it.
What are we, 140 for 3?
Indeed.
Well, comfortably ahead of the rate. 80 off 120 balls is the equation. The England worm is wriggling its way above the Sri Lankan worm.
Parallel, almost.
Yeah, which is not too bad at all. And if you want to see that in terms of run rate, currently going at 4.7. Required run rate is 4. So we don't need to see Harry Brook Hendo skipping and a-dancing down the track.
Certainly don't.
We settle for just 4 and a bit and over, and all will be well.
Yeah, I mean, apart from it was a slow start from England. Duckett took a little while to find any timing. But Root looked full of confidence. He came in and he was outscoring Duckett early on. And
his average is over 60 in Sri Lanka ODIs, generally.
And that's
quite
what
a few games.
You feel like coming to a place like this where he knows he's done well before, and then getting 60 in the first match. He's
just looking in tidy order.
Yep.
But it's Harry Brook who's going to face Jeffrey, the giraffe Van der Sey. And he pushes this out towards mid-wicket, and there is no run. I like Van der Sey. He always seems to ask a question of the batsman, and he likes to give the ball some air, gives it a very distinctive tweak. generally he's good to watch, I reckon. Did you defend
You
that
weren't
into the
looking at
offside?
it. No, he didn't. That was a fantastic ball.
Oh, it was. There we go. I was just looking for...
Came forward and he beat the outside edge. It was a lovely delivery.
Well, he was just living up to my billing of him. Was Jeffers. I was just looking for Joe Root's figures in Sri Lanka is what I was after.
He's got 1 ODI century in 14 innings and an average of about 62.
That's defended into the offside.
No, it
again.
isn't.
Oh,
He missed it again.
We need to stop looking.
You're ball by balling, Tony.
140 for 3.
He puts some severe revs on it, doesn't
He does.
He's
Rips away.
brought him forward beautifully there, hasn't he?
This one is on to middle and leg. Harry Brook just works it away to leg, but it's another dot ball, 4 dot balls. This is where Harry Brook has to think, but it doesn't matter. They'll come. Don't get yourself frustrated and go hunting it. Slip in place. That turns again. Brook steps back and has to reach for it, but he is able to sort of push it out through backcourt point, and he will get himself a single. And then he'll say, okay, well, if we want 4 and over, Joe, can you get us 3? And then we'll be up with it again. 79 is what's needed off 115. 141 for 3. Let's have a look. There is a slip. No, there isn't. Hasn't got a slip. Jeffrey van der Sey in. Onto the back foot goes Joe Root. Plays it into the offside. No run. End of the over. 141 for 3, Al.
Kyriakos agrees with you, Hendo, that Dylan Moran is a comedian, one of his top 2, along with the late, great George Carlin. Extra Fluffo says, nah, eyes ain't focusing, good night. I have whole days like that.
Yeah, quite a few of them in here. I feel slightly sort of freed from the Ashes now, you know, in the sense of this feels just of no real significance and consequence.
Well, yes, it's true. I mean, I think having lost that first one, 11 away defeats on the bounce in ODIs, I think nobody can be happy with that as a stat.
No, I mean,
but add those two things together. Surely England feel we really could do with a win to arrest
totally.
this
decline. I totally see what you're saying about that, but on a personal level, I'm not really that bothered.
Danenjaya in, and that's beautifully off-driven by Harry Brook for 4 runs. Gorgeous shot. Slightly possibly over-pitched by Danenjaya.
Well, I think that was an example of...
No, he used his feet, didn't he?
Yeah,
he used his feet.
It was great use of the feet, and he got there and didn't throw his head up in the air and try to smash it. Just controlled the shot.
There you go. Every run a bonus from here on in. Oh, mind you, that one is just pushed forward out. Turns past the bat and into the pad. And there is no run. Nothing for Harry Brook to worry about, though. Yeah, great use of the feet, right to the pitch. Adjusts the face of the bat just to steer it away. That one forces him to stay back. Pushed into the onside, no run. So good comeback from Danenjaya. 2 balls that have really made Harry Brook think defensively rather than offensively. 75 England need. Forward he comes, defends under his eyes towards mid-wicket. You just worry when you see him getting frustrated with himself when the runs just aren't flowing.
Yeah, and that's part of the, because of the Baz concept, I think. He
steps back, defends in front of his off stump. No run, end of the over.
He's a naturally attacking batsman, but he doesn't need to be as attacking as he is. And I think the Baz ball idea has given him this license, which, now makes him want to go at the ball the whole time.
Here's one more from Danenjaya, which he does wait for nicely. It turns and it's worked away from in front of leg down to fine leg, and he keeps the strike. 146 for 3 after 32, Al.
A couple of messages from Defunk986. England have never had a top gear when they are in this position, then they just smash out the rest in 10 overs like Australia or India do. Don't quite agree with that in this situation. The conditions aren't there to be able to kind of put your foot down into top gear. Also, I'll let you guys explain this. Why did Bangladesh get replaced in the ICC
that's
tournament?
such a long and complicated story that I'm not sure I'm equipped to. I did see someone had written it up for us.
Essentially, Bangladesh are in a dispute with India. They turned around and said that they had security concerns about playing in India. The ICC said that those concerns were unfounded, so Bangladesh have withdrawn from the tournament and been replaced by Scotland.
But then Mr. Fizur was down to play in the IPL and then got sent back, which seems to be the straw that broke the camel's back, as Van der Sey is in and Brook is forward to defend into the offside.
I also have a super chat for you if you want.
Ooh, please do.
Greystoke 666 has sent us $2 Australian. Are non-World Cup ODIs just self-flagellation?
Van der Sey is in. Brook looks to reverse. Doesn't get hold of it. There's a man on short on the 45 and it goes straight to him on the ground and there's no run.
That was fielded at slip, Tone.
Oh, good, because he'd reverse swept, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's right, yes.
That's great fielding by slip.
It was. Back foot defence by Harry Brook, right in front of his middle stump. And again, throws his head back as though a disaster has occurred. A disaster hasn't occurred. A dot ball has gone by when you've got an easy chase to manage.
I think
when you're sorry, Hendo, go on.
Harry Brook wants to make the statement the whole time, doesn't he? Getting 35 not out in a winning cause. This is an ego thing. He's got to the point where he thinks he's so good, and he is, that he's always got to be the star, in a sense. I think. Personal viewpoint.
Well, I say, Van der Sey, in he comes. Back foot guide to deep point by Brook, and they amble an easy single. And Joe Root will have 2 balls of this over left to try and get England above the ring.
Good coaches, good teammates, good experienced teammates would say, that all your cricket is about, it's a learning experience to a large extent. You haven't cracked it. No one cracks it, really, however good they are.
Batting is a man who's come closer than most.
That's very true.
And he steers that down to long off, takes a single.
On that point, though, guys, when McCullum came in, the person who was batting most out of context and kind of looking to force things when maybe they didn't necessarily need to be forced, ironically, was Joe Root.
Well, he did briefly, didn't he?
Yeah, for a little while, yeah.
There was reverse ramp as he was out through that.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't... Go on. Let's commentate the ball first.
Well, the ball is ended up on the offside. Harry Brook again was looking to do more with it than he was ultimately able to. It stays out. It's 148 for 3 after 33. Back to you, Al.
Apologies there. Doris Easy says hello. Kyriakos says, I mean, nobody is forcing me to watch this. Reminds me of the football advert in Mitchell and Webb, to which Jamie Wilson says, all the football, all the time. Look at the football. It's going to move. 50 partnership, though, for Root.
Yeah, it is. 51 in 81 balls.
And in fact, look at Harry Brook, 25 off 46, Root 26 off 35. So he has restrained himself. But I know what you're saying, Tony. You feel that he's trying to control
he's having
something
to
that he's got the reins of the horse, hasn't he?
He's trying to get out the bottle.
Yeah.
And he's struggling to keep it there, you think, mentally.
But I think the point you were making, Al, about Root was I think Root got caught up in that when he didn't need to be. And to a certain extent, Stokes.
Charith Asalanka, some more round arm, is in, swept by Root.
Now,
swept, but there's a man there and there's no run.
Whether he then realised he was selling himself short or someone suggested to him that, let everyone else play that role.
Asalanka, another legitimate or conventional sweep this time by Root, but he doesn't get hold of it at all. It pops up. Again, there's no run.
But, I keep making the point that it's wasting talent if you don't... Harry Brook out there for 2 hours is much better, and you're in a much better position than if he's out there for 20 minutes.
Sweep route again. So he's tried 3 sweeps, having said how comfortable he's looked. He's tried 3 sweeps this over, none of which have really gone anywhere. 2 reverse and 1 conventional sweep in 3 balls. And they've all not worked. What's he going to try this time? Something
straight back,
more straightforward. A straight back. Asalanka dives, can't get there. He's not the tallest of men. It was going to be short. And Root gets a single and will bring Brook back onto strike. It's very unusual to see Joe Root try 3 sweeps in back-to-back, 3 consecutive balls, all of them failing to connect properly.
Yeah, quite frustrated. Not often that you see that sort of level of quite visible frustration from him.
He's on 64. Well. He's exceeded his first match score. Onto the back foot goes Brook. He plays that very late, doesn't he?
Yep.
As it's rather shot through along quite low from Asalanka. It's away to mid-wicket, no run. 71 England need off 97 balls. They can afford those dots. Asalanka scurries in. Brook steps back, steers to mid-wicket. Fielder tumbles, but they can take a single anyway. Asalanka's bowling action, chaps, is weird. He literally almost stops in his run-up. So his run-up is almost redundant because by the time he's delivered the ball, he's pretty much standing still.
It's a potential run-up.
It's a potential something.
150 up.
End of the over, 150 is up. It's 34 overs. It's 150 for 3 for England after 34, Al.
There is discussion amongst the community about the level of absorption in this game in this spin battle. Banana Brooks is absorbed, Greystokes is soaked by this particular battle. Greystoke also says, in my humble opinion, Brook having his head up his own arse limits his view on handling the situation.
Well, it would.
It's not very easy to see out.
Well, balance is also an issue.
Even though he's not playing. In fact, he doesn't play anywhere anymore, does he? Or is he playing somewhere in Zimbabwe? Back in
I don't know whether he's playing any sort. I've got a feeling he's coaching somewhere.
Well, it's going to be Asalanka. Going to bowl his 7th over. No wickets for him so far, none for 30. He has a slip in place.
Wow.
And that, not for the first time, when Harry Brook is stepping right back onto his stumps rather than easing just the weight forward, and it nearly got him into a pickle.
Yeah, well, he's just been done by a bog standard arm ball there.
Yeah.
You cannot.
Let's have a look. It's the left armour, in he comes. Reverse swept by Brook, but the man is on the 45 there, which would be slip, I suppose.
He possibly wouldn't get away with that on a quicker pitch, because if he's going back to that and it shoots through, keeps a little bit lower, he'll be done LBW. But he's got as good a chance as anyone. They do like to go back, these two, to the spinners.
Well, Asalanka in, throws that up, worked nicely off his legs by Harry Brook, takes a single, brings Joe Root back onto strike. 64 for Joe Root off 72, 151 for 3. Surely that should now be 152. Maybe it was, but it's not. It's 151.
No,
for
just
3.
a single
69
off
off 93 is what England require. Yet still we can't bring ourselves to say it really should be dead straightforward.
Well, we have.
Well, we have said it, but heavily caveated. That's work towards leg. Another single taken. 152 now, the score. 2 consecutive singles off Asalanka. Can they make it 2 more? That'll be the 4 they need. Has the run rate changed and just dipped slightly, I wonder? We'll have a look and see. Thrown up by Asalanka, punched down to mid-on. So that will be one of those singles.
Yeah, I thought that from so far from this over, he's been a little bit too flat, Asalanka. If he's going to take advantage of that frustration and that sort of desire to get at the ball, then he's got to really throw it up and try and bring Harry Brook down the wicket.
Well, there's Lasith Malinga and Sanath Jayasuriya in deep conversation. I'm not sure what they think they can cook up from where they are. Forward comes Root. That should be a single as well. It is. So there's the 4. 35 complete, 66 needed off 90, 154 for 3.
Dara Azizi says, where's the next route coming from? Lockie then says, the next route is currently at Grange Hill, to which Eric J replies, Alf Tucker. Matthew Cullen says, don't know if the Gorillas caught this, but apparently 40.3 overs of spin is an English record.
There you go, interesting.
Ooh, I didn't know that, but that is not surprising.
That feels like that's right down your alley, that, Tone.
Well, it is now. I didn't spot it at the time. They did use 8 bowlers.
And 6 of them were spin bowlers.
6 of them were spinners.
Yeah.
So that does suggest that that would certainly be more than you'd ever normally expect. I mean, how often does any team use 8
Well,
bowlers?
I seem to remember, was it one of the one-dayers against Australia a couple of years ago at the end of the English summer, that England bowled 9 players bowled in that. I'm not sure how many of those overs, presumably not more than 40.3, otherwise that would be the record. But they definitely used 9 bowlers. Was Livingston captain briefly for...
I think he might have been.
Yeah, I've got a feeling Livingston was captain at that point.
So it was 40.3 overs of spin out of a 50, which is 80%, isn't it? 80% plus.
Well, it was 40. It was only 49.3 overs bowled, wasn't it?
Ah, true. Very true.
They should, if you're going to have like T20 series, then one of them should be like a club game where everyone bowls 2 overs each.
Yeah. Well, you do. I mean, sometimes if you have declaration bowling, or quite often in matches, if it's inevitably plodding towards a draw, you might see everyone having a bit of a laugh. You know, one remembers Alistair Cook doing Bob Willis impressions and the like. But England bowled very well. England worked with the conditions. They lost the second toss out of 2. They know batting first gives an advantage, so they got over that, got on with the job, and their 6 spinners and 2 seamers bowled pretty well. Overton 2 for 21, Rashid 2 for 34, Rahan Ahmed 1 for 26, Joe Root 2 for 13, and those 2 came in consecutive balls in the 50th over. That meant Sri Lanka didn't see the final 3 balls out. So we shall see whether they can Yorkshire's finest finish the job.
Greystoke 666 says, in Australia, where is the next route coming from? Is a different existential question.
Well, yes. I mean, he was someone in the Ashes series who walked away with some credit, of course, quite a bit, having got that never made 100 in Australia monkey off his back. We know Josh Tongue walked away with no small amount of credit. We saw glimmers of Will Jacks, but then gave things away. Not many. I can't think who else really emerged with any genuine credit, to be honest. So there were no real great success stories.
I think Tongue was probably
Archer,
of course, until he had to, he batted and bowled and batted well. There was criticism of him at one point, which I felt was unfair. But when you think about it, Wood, of course, limped out after the first test. It was, it was a disaster from start to finish. Really.
Well, yeah, it was. It was in so many ways.
Lots of things that you can look back on in retrospect and second guess.
As we talk about it at some length and quite animatedly in our Ashes wash up in the Bishop and Bear, in the company of Annie and Messi.
God, that was disturbing my sleep earlier.
I'm so sorry.
When I was lying on the sofa. God, the ranting was quite considerable, considering I wasn't there.
Yeah, well, yeah, cause
Messi was ranting. He was
I was
really
about to say
ranting.
Messi and the bear can rant a bit. Annie was eloquent and articulate, as ever. And there was plenty of giggling involved. So that's pushed into the onside. Asalanka, the bowler. Joe Root, the batsman. 66 on the back of Joe Root's shirt. 66 is the number of runs England require to win. And Asalanka runs in, stops dead, and delivers the ball, which is nicely turned away, square. Two fielders converge, but they won't stop. Joe Root getting a single. Now, who's this going off? Wellalaga appears to have an injury concern.
He looks like he's in quite a bit of bother, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's
limping, or is he just a little bit?
Looks like it's most probably muscular. This was we're seeing film, by the way, of what occurred during the drinks break. So maybe he's gone off for a lager. Who knows? That's defended by Harry Brook. Off Asalanka, back to the bowler. Have a good look, chaps, at this. At watching him bowl, he literally stops dead. Run. Oh, with a stop. And that's cut really, angled away to cover. And they should have come back for two, I think.
They did.
They did indeed.
Yeah, there are bowlers like that, aren't they? I mean, spin. There's probably spinners. There are spinners who can literally bowl from a standing start.
I mean, the whole purpose of the run-up is probably just to get in his 10,000 steps for the day. As forward comes Brook, turns this nicely to leg, jogs a single. One less for England to hunt down. And this is sensible cricket. It may not be riveting, but it is kind of in its own way. In comes Asalanka. Steered away backward a square. Another single taken. Root will move on to 68. Asalanka, not surprisingly, gets through his overs at a rapid rate, and it's 159 for 361 required, Al.
Matthew Cullen would like to watch a game that's kind of analogous to the NFL's Pro Bowl, where only recognised batsmen are allowed to bowl. Duckett opening the bowling with Crawley steaming in from the other end. Kyriakos, credit Tongue, Root, Bethell, Archer, no credit the leadership, the selectors, the tour planners, the coaches. Messages, are you suggesting that my ranting was inelegant and inarticulate, Tony? I am shattered.
No, no.
Shattered.
Not in the least. I'm just saying Annie was, as ever, Annie.
Well, you know what it's like with Annie and Messi. I'll come back to that.
Wellalaga, in he comes. Joe Root goes to backward point. There's a man there, and there's no run.
They're like this sort of two pupils at the back of the class that the teacher has to separate.
They are naughty children. In comes Wellalaga. No, it wasn't him we just saw going off.
It was.
He seems
He's
to
back.
Be he's back and in fine order. His highlighted hair flopping as he comes in again. Nudged away out into leg, and Joe Root thinks about two but has to settle himself for one.
I don't know whether Wellalaga is a guy who doesn't look to turn the ball that much anyway, but I really don't think he's throwing it up enough on this wicket. I mean, England are going to walk this with. It's going to be kind of dreary because there's going to be no jeopardy at all.
In he comes, Wellalaga. Brook just leans forward, weight nicely over the ball, pushes to mid-on, takes a single.
And that's not to sort of go against some things that we say often. It is good to see England playing a sensible game of cricket.
Well, they're pretty rare at one-day international wins for England at Colombo. Only ever done it twice in what is now 15 attempts. Only one of those against Sri Lanka. That's steered out towards Deep extra cover, they come back for 2. That could have been an overthrow, but it was backed up. So good running, very good running indeed. Joe Root into the 70s.
I just thought maybe, actually he has thrown that one up a little bit to give it a chance.
Yeah, he did.
But I'm just wondering whether a better throw and Brook might have been in a little bit of trouble then, getting back to the non-striker's end.
Round the wicket comes Weladaga. Root plays off the back foot, rolls it back to the bowler. And again, another over goes whistling by as England continue to be trialled by spin. But it's a trial that they seem to be weathering considerably better than Thursday. 163 for 3, 57 needed, Al.
Not a lot going on. There's some talk about from Hooves about what the best pre-Roman god is. I would have gone personally with Odin, but we got some talk here of all the Greek ones and Zeus. Matthew Cullen, are we sure that this is actually England? It's rather out of character. I'm not actually watching this. Could the gorillas be making it up? Is anything real? Am I real?
Am I here?
Well, you have the potential to be real. That's all I can say.
163 for 3 after 37. 2002 was the first time England actually won here, and that wasn't against Sri Lanka. That was against Zimbabwe when they won by 108 runs.
Sorry, what year was that?
No, 2002.
2002. Would that be a World Cup year?
It was a Champions Trophy game.
And I'm guessing at that stage, Zimbabwe were still a, competitive
They
side.
were. Heath Streak made a 50. Ronnie Irani took 4 for 37 for England. Marcus Trescothick made 119, and Nasser Hussain 75. Right, we're going to see a Sita Fernando.
Seam?
A bit of seam, yeah.
Is it an outbreak of seam?
There is an outbreak of seam, extraordinarily. There's also an outbreak of sunshine that makes it quite hard to read. Where is Sita? Here he is.
Everybody's a seamer, and that includes a Sita. And everybody's in cricket, it doesn't matter who you are.
No slip for him. First ball's right on the money and well defended by Harry Brook. 163 for 3. Well, it just nips back a bit there, Hendo.
Just a little bit of nibble.
Nibbly nibble. Sri Lankan snack.
Slightly, maybe, just a little bit back of a length.
71 for Joe Root, 32 for Harry Brook, the man on strike. In comes Asitha, who's not a tall man. He's had a decent season with Glamorgan last season, and that's pushed into the onside. There's no run, still 163 for 3.
Well, there was an example of Brook, as is his wont, not just in this form of the game, but in longer formats, of coming down the wicket to the medium pacer, as if the quicker bowlers just aren't quick enough for him. He wants to get down and play those, rather expansive shots. He didn't get there and he defended it. That's the way he should play. He's good enough to do that.
Yep, 163 for 3. It was 5 years later that we'll wait. And there he is, using his feet again, coming down the track towards Asitha Fernando, but just defended into the ground, no run. The only win against Sri Lanka in Colombo in ODIs by 5 wickets, 2007. Sri Lanka, Sangakkara made runs for them, as did Chimara Silva. Jimmy Anderson took 3 wickets, side bottom 3, and Stuart Broad 2 in that game. So that's a game of its time, isn't it? And Alistair Cook made 80, KP 63, and Malinga took 3 wickets.
Oh goodness, I remember there was was it 2013 when there was a 7-game ODI series in Sri Lanka with Alistair Cook was captaining, I think. I mean, Alistair Cook ODIs in itself seems like an anachronism.
Well,
now,
he made
doesn't it?
80 in a winning cause. Asitha Fernando. Oh, there's Harry Brook stepping across, looking to ramp it up and over Kusal Mendis, but he couldn't.
Good job he didn't edge that. See the keeper drop it.
Well, exactly.
Well, you know, for a moment I wondered whether he did get a bit on it.
No, I think he just missed it. But yeah, the keeper did pop it down. It was quite a fairly. I mean, I suppose if you're expecting the ball to be flying high over your head, you might not be quite as on your mettle as you should be. He does miss it.
Oh no!
Sloppy-ish speed of keeping.
Yeah, I mean it's just unnecessary. I mean man's gone back now at long on, as if I think they've got a ban at deep backward point as well. Hope Brook's just not going to throw it away now.
Man of Glamorgan, Gareth Asitha Fernando. That's quite wide of off stump, but not too wide.
Well, I think that the umpire has given the bowler the benefit of the doubt there, hasn't he? Because he's bowled it wide. He's stepped back, let's see. He's outside leg stump when normally he's across on off stump.
It's just in those lines that are there for that very purpose.
I think that's a reasonable decision from the umpire, actually.
Harry Brook drops his bat,
yeah.
He's disgusted. And I think the umpire was right.
I think he was absolutely right.
It's kind of on the line rather than on either side of it.
So Harry Brook has to put that behind him and focus on the next ball, not be chuntering about the ball that's gone. Let's see what Asitha Fernando is going to deliver. Down the track comes Harry Brook. Thumps him away, but only thumps him down to long on. They will come back for two, though.
No, they won't.
Didn't they? They didn't take two. I thought they'd come back for two.
No, Harry Brook just jogs the whole.
But that was a definite reaction to the ball before, where he felt aggrieved.
Well, that was a very fidgety over from Brook, wasn't it? I mean, there was absolutely no necessity for anything he was doing there, really. And even then, coming down the wicket there and wanting to smash the cover off it, and he's only picked himself up a single anyway. It's,
38 complete, 164 for 3 out.
Some God talk for you. Zeus could bat on any surface and finish with tail enders, says DJ Burr.
Well, almost certainly. This is a continuing conversation from quite early in the first innings.
Yeah, gods, Romans, sandals and socks.
Yes, sandals and socks started it, if I recall.
Greystoke 666, Dionysus, no contest, wine, shagging, etc. Lockie, favourite is Pallas Athene, she of the flashing eyes. DJ Burf, got Greek mythology inspired Coronation Street.
Wellalaga in, pushed down to long on, single taken.
Sorry, Edna Sharples is the goddess of love.
Ina Sharples, the goddess.
Yeah.
Not Diana. Ina Sharples in her hairnet. 165 for 3, 55 is what England need. That's away down leg. It bounces. I'm not sure Joe Root got any on that. It might be buys. We'll have a look. Did he tickle that?
It'll be wides,
was
won't
it?
It'll
Wides.
be wides.
It's given.
Yeah.
It's 4 wides. Well, 5 wides then, because you get the 1 for the extra as well as the 4 for the boundary. That'll help, because that'll instantly bring England's requirement down to 50.
Keeper just
didn't move.
He wasn't interested, was he? I thought, no, you're going to bowl that rubbish. I'm not even going to scoot across.
Yeah, I mean, generally Sri Lanka's fielding today has been really, really sharp. But that's 2 occasions in the last couple of overs where Kusal Mendis has not covered himself in glory. Forward comes Root to Wellalaga.
No, do you reckon that's a reaction from the ball before?
Yeah.
Wellalaga just, in almost petulant rage, throws it unnecessarily back to the keeper.
Yeah, I think Sri Lanka know that this game is probably gone.
Forward comes Root, steers to short extra. Asitha Fernando fields, and there's no run. 50 needed, 69 balls. We keep saying it. It should be so straightforward. Thrown up, Root comes forward, guides it to long on, and they take a single.
Yeah, too flat from Wellalaga. Too much sort of firing it in towards leg stump. Not throwing it up and trying to turn it very much. And these are just easy singles to be picked off.
They are, by and large. They are indeed. 49 is what England need. In comes the left armour. Forward in defence comes the right-handed Brook. There is no run. We've got one ball left. The 39th over. Wellalaga in. Not much turn for him. He's really just putting it on the spot. Harry Brook eases into it, guides it down to long off. Takes a single and will keep the strike. 172 for 348 needed from 66. Clickety-click. Ow.
Just a message from Lockie. Only England could bugger this up.
Well,
yeah, pretty much.
Defeat snatched from the jaws of victory.
That would be buggery on a world-class scale if they actually do manage to do it. But you really, really hope that they won't.
Do you think there's enough runs left for Root to score his century?
Yeah, of course.
Because if it was Kohli, I'd say there definitely is.
Well, Kohli, it's contractually in every Indian batsman who isn't Kohli. If he's near a century, make sure he gets there, isn't it? I reckon they're probably bonused on it. How come you only scored 2 of 40 balls? Well, because I was batting with Virat, who was at the time on 33, so I needed to help him get to his ton. But there we go. 172 for 3, 1 over left of our little stint. 11 overs left the match. It's going to be Geoffrey van der Say, who gets plenty of turn, but it was wide of off stump and went wider. Harry Brook rather cuts. Doesn't get as much on it as he wanted to, and takes a single. And as he takes a single, as you can probably guess, he looks down at his bat and goes, well, that's why I didn't connect with it. There's a problem with the bat. Nothing to do with Jeffers and the fact that he actually bowled that quite smartly. What's he got this time? Muscled by Joe Root from outside of off. Take 1, will come back for 2. It's gone down to deep mid-wicket. Pathum is the man down there. Doesn't stop him getting 2. Root onto 74. That's got him on his way out to the tune of 2. 45 England need. Thrown up. Rinse and repeat. Is it going to beat the fielder? No, the shorter of the 2 fielders there. The onside. So just a single this time for Joe Root. 75 he moves on to. 176 for 3. Yeah, body language wise, just a feeling that amongst the Sri Lankan players that the inevitable will come. Although that's nicely thrown up by Geoffrey, defended by Harry Brook. I do like to see a spinner giving the ball there.
Well, especially the way that Sri Lanka got England's wickets on Thursday of taking pace off the ball.
Very much so. Oh, I say that was a good ball. Harry Brook, not dissimilar to his dismissal. He didn't come charging in quite the same way, but it was 2 or 3 skips forward. And outside of his leg stump, and again the ball turned. Let's have a look. 1, 2 steps forward. He's looking to work it to leg. Gets a real little squirty outside edge. I don't think they took a run. Oh, they did. No, they didn't. And that's Harry Brook driving out to extra cover. The bear looming as Harry Brook drives. He took 2. He moves on to 38. We're about to change. Oh, no! It's the end of the over. It's 178 for 3 after 40. 42 off 60 is what England need. The bear will be coming in. I think Hendo's staying where he is. And probably Messi.
Have a good rest of your day, gents.
Thanks, Al.
Thank you, Al.
And here he is.
Tony.
Here is the Messi ranter. He's back.
I'm sorry I disturb your sleep.
I mean, goodness me, I struggle to get sleep, and then there I am trying to snooze away, and there's this big booming Messi jazz voice coming through the ether, and.
But you know my mentor in terms of ranting, you cannot complain if I take it on board.
No,
surely.
Indeed not. The bear is back as well. England need 42 off 10. Should be very straightforward. I think it will be. Even I think England will win this with 3 overs to spare. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. The sun is actually breaking through onto the green screen behind you, so that all of a sudden we can actually see the green screen rather than the picture.
I can see on the monitor.
Somebody closed the blinds.
Asita in, bowls to Root, who plays a little bit uppishly towards mid-wicket, so that's slightly overbalancing it, or maybe the ball stuck in the pitch a little bit, but didn't quite carry to the man in there on the leg side. Brook 38, Root 75. England 178 for 3. They've been on top for the majority of this match, really.
Yes.
We don't actually have blinds in here, if you remember rightly.
We don't have blinds, no. Asita in again, bowls to Root. Root goes back. He wants a single. He gets past the tumbling short mid-wicket, but the mid-on is not much further beyond him, and so they aren't able to take advantage with the single. A couple of dot balls to start the over. 42 off 58 required, 7 wickets in hand.
Yes, I was remembering when you were talking about those 7 ODIs in Sri Lanka.
Oh, goodness me.
That was just before the Australian World Cup.
So 2014?
Yeah. No, 2000.
Yeah, because the World Cup was 2015. In Australia.
Oh, yeah, it must have been, actually.
Oh, hit him on the pad. That's low down. He could be in trouble. Here he is. He's out. He's been given. Asita has made the breakthrough. It was a very full delivery. It was a Yorker, really. He was trying to turn it away, missed it, hit low down. It's certainly not going over.
He's going to review it anyway.
He's going to review it.
I reckon it's a chance it might miss leg stump.
Well, he might have got a little nick on it, I suppose.
He didn't look totally confident, to be fair, Root, there with regards to the review. He just thought, well, I might as well do it. I'm Joe Root. The angle is a bit of swing there. He's played across it, hasn't he, a little bit? It's done a bit. I think it's a good ball. I think it's probably going to be clipping leg, so I think he's going to be on his way. It's, very good ball.
Yeah.
Even if it's not out.
Did it get the bottom of his bat?
I don't think it did.
No.
We're going to have a look now. No, I don't think so. And it's sort of hit him on the, I don't know, the
boot,
the toe of the boot.
Yeah. The angle's quite an angle as well, isn't it?
And there was swing, but whether
there's enough.
Yeah. Oh well, makes it interesting.
England collapse.
The England collapse is beginning.
Yes. If we lose from here, that's it.
It's my fault.
You'll be having a massive rant. And
I don't know that I will be, actually.
You haven't got the energy for it, no?
No, not really anymore. What do they keep looking at this for? I mean, it's obviously not hit the bat.
Well, there's a little something there.
Yeah, but we've seen so many of these little tiny squiggles. It's almost as if the third umpire sometimes decides to go on the squiggle and sometimes decides not to.
Is that going down?
It is.
Oh, that's unlucky, man. That is just shaving leg stump.
Yeah. Did say that.
Given out.
Yeah.
Therefore, he has to go.
Good innings, though. 75 off 90 from Root, but just a little doubt as Root has to stroll back to the pavilion.
Let's give him this one.
I won't look back, 'cause by the time that I do, you'll be gone.
He's not happy. He's chuntering to himself. Yeah, the funny thing about that series that you're talking about was that Alistair Cook was captain for that.
Yeah.
It was pointless because we were playing a World Cup in Australia. I remember us all having a fucking getting really upset that we had to get up and do these 7 ODIs in the middle of the night. Half of them seemed to be rain affected as well, so we were sitting around in the studio. And then Alistair Cook got dropped as captain and was not even in the squad when they went to Australia, having captained 7 ODIs in Sri Lanka. It was fucking crazy.
Well, this is just, just so that people who think that England have only just started cocking things up.
Yeah.
They've been doing it for decades. Yeah, I mean, what I like about Root is he's so disappointed, and that's great. You know, a man with as many runs as he's got, you know, is still disappointed with only 40-odd runs needed and 6 wickets in hand as it is now. And, you know, he's annoyed with himself. He's annoyed perhaps because he thinks this could set off a chain reaction. But he's been there as long as we have, hasn't he, at the other end watching England batsmen throw it away. Josh Butler has come to the crease.
Pryor ain't no loss, 'cause we found someone subtler. Okay, he can't spell Joss, but he also can't spell Butler. Joss Butler, just because he is Joss Butler. 1 S and 2 T's, Joss Butler.
That's a vintage jingle.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? It's lovely to hear the old vintage jingles. It's a shame so many of them have had to be
retired,
put up on the shelf.
Along with the players.
Along with the players.
Never get heard again.
Graham Swan, Samit. And now Johnny, of course. Seetha in, he's looking for another in-swinging Yorker. It ends up being a full toss. It's nicely timed by Butler towards mid-wicket, who makes a great effort to prevent that racing away to the boundary and in fact probably saves 3 runs.
It was very unfortunate there.
Yeah, but you know, I've seen Joe Root get some very incredibly close LBWs go his way.
Yeah, true.
You know,
the other way round. That's
yeah.
true. There were a couple in the Ashes, in fact.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, sometimes they go for you, sometimes they don't. And I mean, the longer you're out there, the more you're going to get both. And he's out there for long periods, a lot of the time. Seetha in to Brook now, who plays this with lovely timing off his legs. Going down to long leg, he wants one, he wants to come back for the second, but the ball is back in action from the thrower very quickly, preventing him from doing so.
Now what does Joss do here? Is he going to throw it away, trying to hit big shots?
I don't know. England need a win. Surely they realise that. They need a win just to break that
chain,
that run. Yeah, as Tony was talking about, 11 defeats in a row away from home in ODI. So, yeah.
Well, I think seeing as there's a T20 World Cup coming up,
short and pulled by Butler, pulled powerfully. He's going to come back for the second, and he's going to get there comfortably enough. 38 required of 54. Sorry, Messi.
I think they should try to knock off the runs in 5 overs. And
yeah, you just want the fun of seeing England collapse.
Yeah, you just want us to collapse.
We know you. We see you, Messi.
To be honest, I'd be quite glad for it to be over reasonably quickly rather than sort of crawl through, because it's been pretty dull on the whole.
Well, that's the problem. I mean, if you do saunter to a low-scoring win, there is no excitement, is there? Because the score is never the problem. It's the actual wickets that are the problem. And England have managed to not lose too many. We've only lost 4. And now we're really within touching distance. I mean, literally 2 more runs and we could do it in an over.
Well, exactly. You wouldn't put it past Brook and Butler to try that. Walalage is back into the attack and he bowls short, giving width this time to Brook, who steps back and crunches out to deep cover. He moves into the 40s, 40 off 71.
It's a bit scratchy to start with, didn't he? But after about 15 balls, he seems to have settled into it. Realised that he didn't have to hit everything out of the fucking park, and has actually batted quite sensibly.
Yeah,
apart from that first over to a seater.
But you feel like there's always, you can almost see the battle going on in his head, can't you?
Well, this is what he needs to realise if he wants to be a top batsman.
Well, that's right.
He's got to play the situation.
It's the learning experience, isn't it? This one keeps a little bit low, again, given width though, and Butler bends the knees, stays low, and chops into the offside, and will take the single.
I mean, to be fair to Butler, he does have the experience. He won't necessarily try and blast it out of the park just because he's seen these situations enough. He knows how to pace an innings.
And, you know, it's a slow pitch.
Yeah.
You know, you're not going to hit lots and lots of sixes on this. This is just nicely drilled up to long on. They'll take a single. Brook moves to 42.
He's played how many bloody... I mean, this is it. I mean, Butler should be a real... Some of these players should be a real addition to the... You know, in the WT20, so many of them played in the IPL. They should really be used to the conditions.
Yep.
And we should be reasonably, well placed for that.
Flicked by Butler to mid-wicket, who has to again tumble to his right to do the fielding. It's being kept busy there, doing quite a lot of good work. Well, I'll get in again. This is just pushed into a gap on the offside, and they'll take another single. Butler moves to 5 off 5, 186 for 4. 4 singles so far off this over, 1 ball remaining.
Have we announced our World Cup T20 squad?
Yes. It's the same as for Sri Lanka, except that Cass comes out and Archer comes in.
Okay.
Walalagi bowls his final ball of the game, 10 overs, none for 50, and it's defended by Brook. 34 required from 8.
Hooves says this game was over a while back. Root won you the game again. To which Eric J says that no, Yorkshire did. DJ Burt says this is Brookie apologising for being a dick.
He's got a way to go, to be honest. I would say till he wins back my trust.
Banana Brook says Root trudging upstairs like a child sent to bed early. To which Tim Wilson Davis says he's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy.
Well,
not that strong a squad, is
it? He's a very naughty boy. He's a very, very, very good boy. Phil Salter, of course, comes in and play, basically what is his only game now, I would say.
What, smash?
Smash at the top of the order in T20s.
Yeah.
It's going to be Van der Sey, still got 2 overs to bowl. He's into Butler, who shapes for a very pleasant off drive up to long off, takes a single. 33 required.
Well, the
I can give you an update on our poll if you like.
Oh yeah, go on.
So the question was, who's to blame for Scotland replacing Bangladesh in the T20 World Cup? Wait.
Van der Sey in, making room for himself there, and he moved late, which was good to see from Brook, and then he just forced through the offside for a single. Yes, Messi?
With a doughty 11%, Cricket Scotland came in. The Bangladesh Cricket Board got 21%. The ICC got 25%.
This is off a thick outside edge from Butler as he aimed to drive at that one. I must have misread that as the googly. It looked like his arm, his wrist went over a little bit further, but it seemed to go away from Butler. Maybe he misread it too, but he's got the single.
But the clear winner, clear leader at this stage is the BCCI on 43%.
Of course, because they actually control the ICC. Although there was a good shout that wasn't included was the BJP and Modi.
Oh, now that's out. That's LBW. Oh my goodness. Harry Brook tries the sweep shot, misses it. He's right in front, and this ability and desire of England to make things much more difficult than it needs to be is rearing its head again. The second wicket for Van der Sey. England 189 for 5. It just hits right over the top of it. He's down. He's in no position to do anything once he's caught there. And well,
you never play the sweep shot off the stumps, do you? You wait for it to be outside the line, either leg or off. Get your foot outside the line, and then you can sweep merrily away. Because if you miss it and it hits the pad, you ain't going to be out.
Yeah, it's disappointing end to Brook. Again, he's lost patience. Okay, it wasn't one of his craziest shots. I mean, it was a genuine attempt at an orthodox sweep shot. He's just missed it.
All right. So next in will be little Sammy Curran.
Is he a batter or bowler? Some chorus.
Oh no, it won't be. I forgot. We got fucking Will Jacks, haven't we? I imagine he's in there.
Might be Will Jacks. Maybe it's Will Jacks. It's probably Will Jacks. Yeah, it's Will Jacks.
Well, we're going to see. At the moment, we've got a distant view, so we can't see which batsman has come to the crease. England need 31 off 44. 189 for 5, and it's what, you know, it's only an over and a half ago, 2 overs ago, that I was saying, well, England just going to see this off. Now there's a little bit of doubt, not a great deal, I wouldn't say. Will Jacks is the man who's come out. But, you just have to think. I suppose the difficulty for Sri Lanka is Van der Sar, who's probably been the pick of their bowlers.
Only got 1 over left.
He's got 1 over after 2 balls and then his final over. He's in, he's got a slip, and Jacks aims a drive, playing for the spin that didn't really come, and it kind of drags it off an inside edge past the bowler for a single.
Malinga's been eating a lot of pies, man.
Pots, kettles.
I'm on a Peloton, goddammit.
You're in a Peloton.
Yeah, well, maybe he is too. Just
I don't look
yeah,
like
just think how big he would be if he wasn't on the Peloton.
Munchie, it says on the back. Yeah, you're damn fucking right.
Well, you've got to support your sponsor.
Yeah.
Butler turns this behind square, he'll take the single. Will Jacks gets hit in the crossfire as the ball comes in towards Mendis behind the stumps. Has a bit of a laugh about it. Butler will keep the strike. 191 for 5, 29 required, off 7.
George McPherson is with us, and he just says home. I don't know whether that means he just got home or he thinks England are home. DJ Burt says drama turning into a Greek tragedy. And Shining Knight says Rick and Butler can smash this in a couple of overs. Yeah, it's not that sort of wicket, really.
Yeah, but Brooke has gone, in case you said that before he got out.
He said Butler.
And he said, didn't he say Brooke and Butler and Brooke, didn't he say?
Just says Butler.
Oh, sorry, Butler, sorry. Yeah, Root 75, Brooke 42, Duckett 39. Rahan Ahmed, first man out, he made 13 at the top of the order, replacing Zach Crawley's got a knee injury, as we understand. Asitha is going to continue, 6 overs, no maidens, 1 for 22. Pretty good figures for a seamer in this particular game.
I just don't think whoever you are, it's just difficult to get away, isn't it, on a slow track like this?
Yeah. Here he is, in to Butler. Butler goes back to a ball that just nibbles into him, turns it to mid-wicket. There is no run.
How many more years have we got of Butler, really? I mean,
well, yeah, I agree. I think he's coming to the end, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, fortunately for him, I don't know if you've seen any of those podcasts he does with Stuart Broad, but they're actually very good, and he's got a very good media presence, I would say. I don't know whether he's had any training or whether he's just naturally good at it.
He's got a voice that's really...
And he's got a dreamy kind of voice.
Has he? He sounds...
No. Well, a little bit.
He sounds very fey.
Very fey, but in a pleasant way, I would say.
Doesn't suit his frame.
No. Asitha in, and he flicks that in the air, just past mid-wicket. Once it's got past mid-wicket, it's gonna hit the boundary, but couldn't have been that far away, and it was certainly at catchable height. But 4 runs it is.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'd like to see another angle of that, just to confirm how close that was to the mid-wicket, but we're not. We're going to see it from front on.
Good timing, though, wasn't it?
Oh, it's beautifully timed.
Clip that right.
Yeah, but do you know, sometimes as a batsman, you've done that and you think, oh, that was lovely. And then you see someone pluck it out of the air and you think, that's just
really
not
annoying.
fair. I timed that beautifully. Butler on to 12 then from 10. 25 required. Butler just shimmying that shoulder as he is wont to do. It's in again onto his leg stump, and he picks out the mid-wicket fielder again with a ball, with a shot that goes all the way along the ground. Van der Sar, I think it is there, doing the fielding. Just a moment ago, there was a little bit of delight amongst the Sri Lankan contingent in the crowd, but they've all gone a little bit more pensive again. 25 required off 39. What did I say? I said with 3 overs to spare.
I think it might be down to 2. I think they might get it in the over before the last. I mean, there's no hurry.
Well, there isn't, but, you know.
These
These are batsmen that hit bad balls, aren't they? Let's face it.
True.
You know, if you do get the bad balls, they're gonna hit him. Asitha in again, slower ball, and well lofted drive from Butler again. It flashes past the man at extra cover, catchable height. Asitha stands there with his hands behind his head. Again, how close was that?
Nice shot, though.
Yeah, clever. That was a knuckleball from Asitha. Pretty well controlled, but
went up.
Just about cleared him. I think the.
Also, it was going fucking fast.
Yeah, but
when it went past him, I think.
Well, that's true, but you know we've seen. There's
no. I agree, but to be fair, it looked like he was trying to catch it. It was already 10 feet past him.
Anyway, so that takes England to 199 for 5. 21 now to win. And Asitha bustles up to the wicket again. Full and dug out well by Butler. Past the bowler. Past the non-striker out to long on. Another single. He's gone to 17. 9 so far off this over. And the 200 up for England. 205. It's kind of nice to have someone like Butler coming in at this stage, isn't it?
Yeah, totally. Well, that's what he's in there for, isn't he? I mean, it was actually over the guy.
Yeah, he's probably in a little bit close, isn't he, on the single there? And if he'd been, you know, maybe 5 yards back, he'd have had a better chance.
I don't think so, because it was still on the up when it went over him.
Yeah, I mean, he was at full stretch, and it was about a foot over his stretched hand. So.
Jack's then to face up now to see the final ball of the over. He's in. Oh, nice full in the swinging delivery, which is met with an equally good straight bat from Jacks. Plays it out into the covers. There is no run. And Messi Jez has some messages.
Yeah, Shining Knight says, I really thought Root was going to get a ton. He says, I like Butler's podcast. Loved it during the Ashes. Yeah, it was good. The one I really liked was Athers and Nasser, actually. I thought they were very good together. But then I'm a big Athers fan.
Yeah, I mean, they have... any of these sort of duos like that are going to have access, aren't they? This is the thing now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that Rob Key would have done an interview like he did with them, with us. Let's put it that way.
Oi, Keezy, what the fuck's going on?
Come on, mate. 20 required off 6 overs. And Van der Sar is going to complete his allocation. First ball, Butler goes back, forces, hits, extra cover. There is
some glum-looking faces in the
Sri Lankan fans.
Crowd.
Yeah. In again, and he's swiped that rather agriculturally, but he's found the gap towards Protocol, and it's 4 more runs. Butler wants it done. I wonder if is he a Liverpool fan? Is he trying to get off before the Bournemouth Liverpool game later?
Well, it's 5:30 start. He'd be fine.
He should be fine, yeah. And they've still got to get back to the hotel. You know, satellite might not be working that well. Digs this one down to long
Get
on.
VPN, you'll be fine.
They'd take another single. 16-15 required.
I have actually worked out how to watch Saturday 3 o'clock kickoffs finally.
Oh, have you?
Yes. So you get a VPN and you say you're in the Netherlands, and then there's a site called VIPbox, VIP box. .il. Don't know where IL is, but it has all the Saturday afternoon games on. And if you can't do it, you used to be able to do it when you were in England, but they banned it from England now. And you can't watch them if you don't have a VPN. But if you do, you can watch all the 3 o'clock.
Oh, that's a good googly. Hit him on the pad. Worth a shout. Probably, maybe doing a bit too much.
Maybe a bit of inside edge.
I
they
mean,
don't seem too interested. So.
I mean, I think they've still got 2 reviews, haven't they?
No, they got 1. They lost 1 earlier.
I mean, at this stage, I wouldn't leave a review unused as a captain.
They reviewed an LBW en route, didn't they, very early, and it was high, and he was down the track.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I'm sorry, you're going to have...
Oh, now that one turns from sort of just outside leg stump, and Jax is a little bit perplexed by that. He was trying to flick it, and then he realised it was doing more than he thought, and yeah, it was the googly, wasn't it? It was a lovely ball, actually. Yeah, it's done too much, I would say.
Sorry, Bear, you're going to have to change providers. IL is Israel.
Oh, is it?
This is defended, but down towards the man on the 45. It's the end of the over, the end of Van der Sey. He's bowled very well indeed. Man who's got considerable turn. He can bowl the googly, he can get a bit of turn with that, and get turn with the leg break. 2 for 45. He's done his bit, but unfortunately it's not been enough, you wouldn't think, for his team.
That upsets me.
So
not that Jeff Thomas says losing this game from here would be the most England thing ever.
Well, it would be.
And Shining Knight says, I'd pay for a gorilla interview with Rob Key.
Let's make it happen. 205 for 5, 15 required off 30 balls. It's been a nice little cameo, this, from Butler, hasn't it? Quite enjoyed it. 22 off 16.
Well, that's why he's at number 6, isn't it? That's why he opens in T20s, because you've got to be the most destructive when you might need it at the end of a game. So, and at a T20, you need it the whole way through. So,
well, I think with T20, it's all about the power play, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's 6 overs, and if you're a confident player who can go over the top, then
Well, the question is, will Phil Salt have a terrible World T20, or will he be that Phil Salt that he can be and score shitloads of runs?
Rathnayaka is coming on to bowl sort of rather insipid leg breaks after what we've seen from Van der Sey. Butler goes back and almost as if he can't be bothered, just plays this to extra cover. Come on, bowl me something a bit more testing than that.
I mean, it seems to me every time we got to a competition, Phil Salt was bowled battered like a fucking idiot.
Another big drag against the spin of the ball by Butler. He's going to get 2 out to long on. The long on had to make some ground round to his right, so that was what gave them the opportunity to get back for the second. 207 for 5. He really throws that one up. Butler eyed it up. He thought for a moment, shall I take this on the full? And then he just let it drop and steered it out square on the offside for a single. 12 required off 27. Talking of VPNs, though, I tried to do that with Wimbledon games at 3 o'clock, and Messi Jez was providing me with an address in Australia, but I still couldn't get it to work. It was very frustrating. I'm going to have to get better technical advice on that.
I'm shattered.
This is a full toss, and Jax drives, perhaps gets it a little bit low on the bat. Will only get a single to long off.
Basically, Reddit is the place to go to find the links.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you go to Reddit, and then you go Saturday afternoon live football, and there'll be lots of links somewhere.
Yeah, but I'm a bit worried about all these dangerous links. They're going to get dangerous. 2 cut out to deep backward point, getting back for 2. Yeah, I mean, how do you distinguish between people who might then just inhabit your phone?
I mean, this is why I was suggesting to Messi to use Brave Browser, because it's got an inbuilt...
Brave
Browser is Google with a load of ad blockers built into it, so it's quite useful.
Now, Rathnayaka bowls, and this is beautifully connected with by Butler. That's the best of Butler. Straight over long off, long distance 6, and England need 3.
Well, you said 3 overs, I said 2.
And it's going to be 4.
It's could be 4.
Near enough. 3 required off 4 overs. Butler on to 33 from 21. And, the England fans who've suffered through the winter, these are the lucky ones. They've gone to Sri Lanka instead.
And
they're going to see a win. They're going to see a win. And there was a guy there let out a roar. I mean, it was like, that was pent-up winter, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was winter released. 33 to Butler, 2 to Jax. Jax will face up to Pramod. 3 overs for 14 earlier on. he's given the chalice, the poison chalice of being hit for the winning runs. Jai Surya not looking very happy, and in fact, they've all looked very glum, haven't they, today in the Sri Lankan dugout? Him and Malinga. There's not not been much smiling going on.
Greysack says, much like the light at Abu Simbel in Egypt, the light has transferred from one guy on the left to the one on the right.
Here comes Pramod then into Jacks. Bowls down the leg side, awful delivery, clipped away. That might go for 4. It's half stop. He's going to have to chase after it and pick it up. They could have got back for a third probably, but Jack says, no, I want to play. I've only had 7 balls. So he gets 2, he goes to 4. England need 1 to win for a 5-wicket victory.
5 wickets in hand and 25, 3 balls. Can't lose from here, can we? Well, we can't lose, but we could.
If they tied from here, it would be the worst collapse in the history of cricket. I think one-day cricket, or certainly ODI cricket that I've seen.
A bit like India when they lost 7 for none or whatever in South Africa.
God, I don't remember that. Pramod bowls, flicked away, nice half volley on the legs. That will find its way to the wide long on boundary. Jacks can content himself with a pleasantly made 8 not out from 8 deliveries. Butler 33 from 21. England win with 22 balls remaining. And happy English tourists. Haven't seen too many of those this winter, but today they seem to be quite full of themselves. 223 for 5 then England, and that was
got no chin.
Built around a very good knock from Joe Root. Duckett found some form. It was a bit of a struggle. Brooke was Harry Brooke. He didn't really try to play too many crazy shots, but you could see the frustration getting to him, and then rather disappointingly swept at a straight one, missed it, and was LBW. But a good win nonetheless for England, you have to say.
Indeed it was, and it's a live series for a change, going into a final ODI.
It is indeed. It is indeed.
Winner takes all, and that's good for us in the World Cup qualifying, whatever it is. Although, as Messi said, with South Africa being the host, we're probably through, even if we lost everything between now and whenever. But
so basically, these incredibly crucial one-dayers are not that crucial at all. Brydencast, goodness me, Brydencast is out there, but he's been rested. He's not. I mean, why not just send him home?
Well, I mean, I suppose you've got to have cover for whoever is the fast bowler. But I mean, the point is, if they're going to play these kinds of wickets, you just don't need seamers, do you?
And he's played 5 Test matches. He must be a bit
exactly.
knackered.
Well, they're giving him a break, aren't they? They're like, you're not playing, go and sit on the beach and chill.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I don't know if he's married, and I don't know if he has kids. I presume he might have a girlfriend, but she might be out there.
Maybe.
You know.
Well, I can tell you that our poll ended up with BCCI getting 45% of the vote and comfortably winning the blame for Scotland replacing Bangladesh at the World Cup.
Well, that's rightly probably so, considering they rule the ICC. Isn't Jay Shah head of both now or something? Or Jay Shah moved on?
Jay Shah technically has nothing to do with the BCCI any longer.
Technically, of course, Messi. But isn't some other policeman in charge of the ICC? I believe.
Well, no, he's now the CEO of the ICC, but he's not involved with the BCCI anymore.
Oh, right, okay. Well, no, but obviously has back channels into it, clearly, because he was just head of the BCCI. I mean, how fucking ridiculous is that? How are Wimbledon doing?
Well, it was 0-0 at half-time, and of course we've conceded straight after half-time.
Oh, lovely.
And they'd only had like 4 shots with 2 on target since half-time, although we've had the greater possession, which is unusual for us. We haven't even made them have their goalkeeper save one.
No.
I mean, we brought in 2 new loan players. One's an old loan player, an old player from last year who left, and then the manager at Wicket moved on, and he's fallen out of favour. He's come back on loan. He's on the bench. He keeps playing the same 2 midfielders, one of whom is completely past it now. I just don't know what to say anymore.
Well,
there we go.
You're comfortably mid-table now, aren't you?
No,
just above.
we're not. There's 4. No, we were. There are now only 4 points between 13 teams.
Oh right, well,
we're only 2 points clear of the drop before today. Last week we lost in the 99th minute to after the referee had signalled only 6 minutes of injury time.
That's your special skill, isn't it, Lizzing?
But you know, I just have to look at how can a referee. I mean, can you imagine if that happened to Liverpool?
Oh, it has. Don't worry.
But what? Half as long as he?
At least
extra?
2 minutes after. Yeah. I mean, the problem is that people go down. You never know. I mean, it's an advised 6 minutes, say, and then some fucker goes down from the opposition with pretend cramp or whatever. And then, that time gets added on.
I mean, I've watched games and I've thought to myself, there must be about 10 minutes of injury time. And then it's ended up suddenly going up as 4.
Yeah.
And you just think, what are you doing?
And then it'll be 4 and they'll end up playing 8 because the referee decides.
Literally.
Enough.
Hang on, no. I literally. No, listen to this. Literally, having added 3 minutes to the alleged 6 that was signalled, in the first half, he added 7 seconds. It was 45:07 on the scoreboard when he blew his flaming whistle. You're telling me there were only 7 seconds of first half stoppage time?
Well, they're supposed to add 30 seconds per substitution.
Yeah, but generally there aren't substitutions unless there's an injury in the first half.
Yeah.
But, there are stoppages. And, to have 7 seconds at the end of the first half and 9 minutes at the end of the second half.
I know, it's a bit crazy.
It's just pathetic.
It is.
Anyway,
but there you go. Anyway, England won by 5 wickets. All good. Series level 1-1.
Yes, we got lots of messages of thanks from many of our listeners. Thanks, DJ Burt. Thanks for the commentary in the chat today. I've chuckled my way through it all. Thank you, DJ. Mark Sipp, who won the poll about who would get out in the worst manner, and did they? Harry Brook won, but he didn't actually
do a crazy shot. Yeah, he just missed a sweep shot.
Yeah. Banana Brook says thank you all, as does Matthew Cullen and Greystoke and Mark Zip. Greystoke says, will Guerrilla Cricket ever evolve to have a splinter EPL Guerrilla Cricket? It's too fucking hard.
Well, if someone could be asked to do it, we would have another channel, but someone's got to actually commit to doing it. And I mean, I've always said we should do sports that will work. Obviously, football, we're all football mad, so it would be good, but you have to be able to watch.
You are, we're not.
Well, no, but there's enough of us who could sit here. And the question is, do you do it? I mean, the thing is, we've done this for so many years as essentially radio commentary. Would we do football as that? Would it be a genuine sort of watch-along? And the other sport I always thought, if we ever wanted to get America involved, would be NFL, because there's so many fucking stoppages in NFL. Well, no, I wouldn't want to do it, but if you could get a few Americans who really wanted to do it, there are Americans who support, obviously NFL is a massive sport, and it does lend itself to what we do because there are so many stoppages, so you could have really pissed up people getting mental.
That would be the problem with soccer, though, is that, where do we get all the messages in?
Oh, yeah, I don't think you can do football unless, I mean, people do these watch-alongs, don't they, individuals, but then they're just talking to the camera themselves. I don't see too many groups of people sitting around doing it. Anyway, Tony is signalling to me that it's time to go.
He's got his coat on. He's walking out the door.
He's got his coat. He's got his coat.
When are we back?
Tuesday,
we back here?
Tuesday, 8:45 a.m.
8:50.
8:50. God, what time am I?
I'm not talking for 15 minutes before an ODI.
Tony is not on, I don't think, on Tuesday, which means I'm going to have to drive myself in.
Oh dear.
And he told me it took him 2 hours the other day.
That was Friday, wasn't it?
Thursday.
Oh
God.
It's a long weekend here. Why don't you take Monday off?
What have you got? It's a bank holiday.
Oh, well, it's Australia Day on Monday.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Well, technically it's tomorrow.
Right, yeah, so...
No, sorry, it is Monday, but anyhow.
Okay, well, you'll be back, no doubt, Messi, on Tuesday, after your rest on the bank holiday.
I shall.
I'll be back. The Bear, are you back?
Of course I'm fucking back. I haven't even looked at the rotor, but I'm always on it.
I don't think Tony's on.
Unless it's a Sunday.
We'll be back. It's a decider. Can England... overturn the deficit that they suffered from Thursday? They've equalised here, as I hope Wimbledon will soon be doing. Can they finish the job on Tuesday? Please join us. If you're at work, join us, especially because it's always much better fun to be listening to cricket when you should be doing something boring. So until then, it's goodbye from the Bear.
Goodbye.
It's goodbye from the Messers.
Bye-bye.
It's goodbye from the man with the coat on. And it's goodbye from me, Gorilla Hendo. Goodbye.
See you later. Bye.
See ya.
Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla
Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps.